That's my baby.
I'm dying.
That's my baby.
We're going at it at 110%.
I just want 5 minutes of happiness, please. Just give me 5 minutes.
And they scored. They did it.
Left.
What the hell was that?
Oh yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mannery here. You're listening to A2D Radio, real sports talk radio for the fans, by the fans, no agenda. These guys are the best in the business. Hashtag it. No notes.
Welcome in, everybody. This is Fan Friday, only on A2D Radio. Every show we are brought to you by our doc. Make him yours. That's Dr. Paul Vidal, Specialized Physical Therapy, Burlington, Cherry Hill locations. Find them on the web, specializedphysicaltherapy.com. Tom Arnone, Ryan Brotto, Frank Vest, Jake Friel, Pete Young in the house. First time joining us here on A2D. We'll get to all the introductions as soon as we run through everything we got to talk about tonight because we got things on the docket. We got call-ins, which is essentially what everybody is here. All you do, you DM us, right? We send you the link. You hop in here. You debate us. Let's go. Debate some things, all right? Because everybody's great behind the keyboard. I say this all the time. Easy behind the keyboard, but when the lights go on, that's when the stars shine. So are you a star? Are you a killer, right? Do you got a little MJ in you, right? You're more of a Kevin Garnett type of guy who doesn't want the ball in the final minutes. What type of guy are you? We can find out. Fan Friday, A2D Radio. You can call in. Let us know. DM any of our social platforms. Tell us you want in. We'll send you the link. NBA predictions. Right? Who's going to the Eastern Conference Finals? Who's going to the Western Conference Finals? Who's, air quote, cutting the nets down? We're going to tell you. At least we're going to attempt to. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be good to talk some basketball again. And then we'll give our takeaways of the Sixers after 2 preseason games. Very small sample size. Preseason really doesn't mean anything. We've seen Anthony Bennett drop 35 in his first preseason game, and he stunk. Okay, so preseason is what it is, but I more want to talk about what I've heard and what I've heard from guys like Dwight Howard and the accountability stuff I heard tonight and all these little things that go in the winning basketball games when it matters. I want to talk about, did we turn the ball over too much tonight? Absolutely. All right, absolutely we did. We can't have that. But did we rebound from it? Yeah, I think we rebounded from it. So we got to clean that stuff up, but I expect that to be cleaned up because, you 2 preseason games. This is what you're going to get. All right, you're going to get sloppy basketball. I don't expect basketball around the NBA to be, air quote, clean for at least another 2 or 3 weeks, right, where guys really get going and they get in their zone again. So we'll talk about the Sixers as well. Everything's on the docket here at A2D. You guys know this. Whatever you want to chime in with, we'll talk about. Our main topic, though, and people are going to say, oh, you talk about this a lot. But this specific topic we haven't talked about a lot. That we've more talked about this year because you can't trade him next year. So we really never got into next year. And it's Carson Wentz'S future in Philly. And our poll question brought to you by Ambuck Services, 20% off. Tell them A2D sent you. Gutter guards, gutter installation. Ambuck Services got you covered. Our poll, Carson Wentz's issues will continue in 2021. So all the issues we're seeing right now, right in this minute, are going to continue in 2021. You guys tell us. You call in, air quote, and tell us. Come have a good time with us tonight. Because honestly, before the show, I said, you know what? This is going to sound weird to a lot of people because people are on one side or they're on the other, right? So you're going to hear me say things, and then you're going to hear me defend them in other ways. But let me tell you something I can't defend. I can't defend what's up here. I can't defend what's between your goddamn legs. I can never defend that when I hear things like I'm hearing. Okay? I can't. I cannot. when I hear from credible sources like we all heard, and then heard it twofold by Dan Orlovsky coming in A2D's inbox on Instagram to have a conversation about it, that this is factual stuff about Frank Reich. This is factual things. It's the only guy he trusts in the NFL, right? You got to grow up. Grow up. When are you going to pull the Band-Aid off? Dude, that kind of stuff, if that kind of stuff is there and continues in the next year, what makes me think that I'm going to then believe his issues aren't going to continue? The quarterback I've seen all before this year, I would say, nah, dude, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Get him a couple weapons. He's fine. He's a pimp, right? Right? Guys have bad fifth years all around the National Football League. We've seen it. Okay? But the fact of the matter is, everybody wants to tell me what other guys have done in their fifth year, which is rightfully so. But were other guys on a woe is me trip? Were other guys woeing me and I miss Frank? I can't live without Frank. Were other guys doing this? Was Peyton Manning crying over losing an offensive coordinator? And it affects your play on the field? Where you don't trust the organization? You feel like the organization, doesn't trust you, but then they give you $100 million. So in some form or fashion, through all this crazy shit that we've talked about, okay, the thing that's more important than any of it is what this guy's thinking, because your mental side and your mental state, your physical attributes, we've never questioned. I'll never question his physical attributes ever. The dude's a pimp. The first ball I ever saw him throw, I was like, that's a Rodgers ball. Okay, anybody that knows me knows I said that. Like that's how I felt about him. I was excited. Like, oh, on the run? And hence we say on the run, and he doesn't throw balls on the run anymore as much. But it's just funny. A zip. It was a preseason game, right? So I'm Team Carson. But this stuff is inexcusable. This stuff doesn't represent a franchise quarterback. Okay? Because nobody can tell me, okay, 2017, great, right? He was part of that Super Bowl. They don't get there without him. But you can't run an organization like you're Brady. You're not running an organization like you're even Peyton Manning. You don't have the legs to stand on when it comes to that. And then they gave you $100 million to say you are that guy. And then we hear the things about how you still miss Frank, and you feel like the organization doesn't trust you, or you don't trust the organization. That's the only guy you trust. Come on, guys. I mean, I can't. There's nothing else I can defend anymore about it. So every bit of me thinks it's going to carry over. What's going to change? Besides this kid going out and playing good football, right, and us winning more games, and that's even going to make it worse then if you're a mental midget. It's not going to make it easier. And I don't care that they drafted Jalen. I care that they drafted Jalen Hurts in the second round because none of us like the pick there, right? Freaking ridiculous to pick him there. But you're picking a quarterback in the second round. It's not to take the guy's job. You take guys in the first round to take a guy's job. Come on, dude. If you know football as a quarterback, you would understand that. They paid you $100 million, and they used the second round pick as an asset to protect their big investment. Can we wake up? As much as I crush Howie Roseman, as much as I crush this organization, that's what they're thinking because they're dorks. They're nerds. So they're trying to protect their damn investment. That's all they were doing. Right? Way too early, but that's what they were doing. So, I don't like the pick in the spot. I hate it. Despise it. But that's what they're thinking. And if you can take that as a personal shot at you, but, they lost you in the biggest game to date. And not your fault. Concussions aren't anybody's fault. But as an organization, think about that business-wise, guys. Think about that. That's your $100 million asset. Mm-hmm. Right? And you always want to protect it. Right? Why do you think we get insurance on stuff? Mm-hmm. because we want to protect things we spend a lot of money on.
Tom?
Freeze up? Uh-oh. Wow.
Did Titan eat the router?
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
There he is.
We're doing this again. This is doing this again, Timmy. I'm going to punch 2020 in the grill. All right.
Here's Carson.
Sure. I mean, if you listen to the first 10 minutes, this is my rant. This is the rant I go on the first 10, 11 minutes, and then I breathe, and I try to breathe. You know what I mean? And I try to get the deep breaths, you know what I mean? But I just go on a rant. I just let people know exactly what we're going to get into. It's going to be aggressive, all right? It's not going to be kumbaya. And when you're standing on this, on this side, there's no side that's kumbaya here, okay? It's a tax city. But at the end of the day, I'm never going to question his fucking ability, his athletic ability, his ability to make plays. I'm never going to question that, right? What I'm starting to question is sensitivity levels. Sensitivity levels. All the organization did was say, we're protecting you with a second-round pick. Not a first-round pick, a second-round pick. Did they draft him too early? Yes. Okay? I don't like it. But I just think about it from a business side. A business side, they're just protecting. That's all I was saying, I think, before I froze. All right? That's as simple as that. So if we think about it like that, can we all understand the pick a little better? Yes. We all can wrap our heads around it, what they were thinking. Not to replace them, right? To get this kid some time, something different, and to have an insurance policy in their eyes if he did get hurt in a big game. That's it. That's it. But like, how do you protect what you heard yesterday? What you heard me say tonight, that's straight from a horse's mouth. How do you protect up here? There's nobody on this damn panel or nobody out there that's going to come on here that's going to be able to defend this to me. There is nobody, because this dictates that. I'm watching football. So this dictates that. So as a quarterback, all right, if you're here, why are we seeing him look at one receiver too much, right? And make rookie mistakes? Why? One, things around them stink. I get it. All right? I get it. I get that argument. I was the king of that argument through X amount of weeks. All right? But when other things start to surface, I'm concerned. I am concerned. Because this isn't franchise quarterback tendencies. This isn't how they're supposed to act. All right? They're supposed to be leaders. I said that tonight. They're the alpha dog in the room when you get paid that much goddamn money. Not the woe is me puppy. You ain't a puppy. This is when you're a dog. This is when you're barking. This is when you're grown. Right? You're grown. Your chest should be out. Maybe a little too much. Maybe a little too much. All right? And I'm concerned. So the poll, until something proves me otherwise right this second, and what I've witnessed this year, all right, with rookie mistakes, I'm going to disagree to it. I think it carries, or I'm going to agree. Sorry. I'm going to agree because I think it carries over. I don't think this just ends when you hear relationship issues almost, right? Like, how does that end? Does that ever end good? Like, once you start having them, or they bring in a sports psychiatrist that handles, like, a guy missing a coach? Like, how does that work? Somebody out there call in. Tell me how that works. All right? Because I'm going to freaking remove you from the stream. All right? I'll remove the stream because we're going there. That's how deep it got. I mean, my God, trust your ability. You're too good for this shit. That's why I'm mad. You want to know why I'm making them? It's too good. This is all too good for this shit. We went up to number 2 to get him, and we all believe in him. And this is real shit that's being said that is the freaking facts. And I promise everybody here, no matter how I feel about a guy, the facts, I can't run from the freaking facts that matter. Even though we are looking under every rock and searching everywhere for it, you got to grow up. This isn't about the organization. This is about him growing up. So you put your big boy pants on. I agree. It carries. You guys tell me. I'm pissed off. A lot of money put in. If you're just joining us, Tom and Ryan Brotto, Frank Vespi, Jake Friel, Pete Young in the house, and whoever wants to call in. Right, you come on with us. What story say? I'm about to come on and argue with you. I did my hair and makeup and got ditched tonight. Listen, it's what we're here for, Tor. What we're here for, right? Tori. There's no excuse for this anymore. There's no excuse for his poor play. There's no excuse when you know it's coming from here and it's coming from sensitivity. All right? There's no excuse. No excuse. You're freaking a pro. This isn't freaking AAU sports. This isn't high school sports. This isn't even college sports. I said the other night, everybody wants to be you. You're the big money guy that wants to buy the new gun you bought for hunting. You know what I mean? Everybody wants the new puppy, right? You're looking just like yours. But it's the truth. It's the truth. And I love the kid. And I think he's a good guy. But it seems like, why does everybody else seem like they lead the team better? Why? Somebody tell me. I don't know. This is my concerns. These are real life concerns. Every time somebody else comes in, it's like, we love this guy. This guy's such a tremendous leader. We just rally around him. Blah, 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 blah. Like Nick and Joe. And it's like, oh, every player. Like I thought Miles Sanders was literally going to bend over for him. Like I thought we were getting there. Like I thought he was that much in love for him. And then Reger's spending time after practice now. Now we're spending time after practice. Now we're putting in the extra work. Now we're going to put 30, 40 more minutes in. It's a joke. It's like, why does nobody like this guy? Why does nobody like this guy? Like, I don't understand this. Everybody go on social media and say, man, they really don't like him. I don't like him either. That's what I feel like it is. I feel like they all go, wow, you believe these guys? They're crushing them. I think they're right. I don't like him either. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Does it not feel like this, though?
Mm.
How's our head football coach 11-3 with everybody but him? How's that possible?
Right.
That shows he's a good coach. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. All right, maybe not a great XO guy. We know that. He needs an offensive coordinator. Great coach, though. Great coach. Winner. Okay? I'm upset.
Well, I'll just add before I even go to the poll because I'll.
How long did I go here? It's a record. It felt good. I don't know if there's a guy. I don't know if there's guys.
Let's see. Discounting the freeze, I think you've been going for about 17 minutes. So
now
far?
it's a buffet for you guys. I mean, soak it the hell in. I'm apologetic, but that's a Guinness. Like that might be a Guinness World Record. You know what I mean? Somebody call Guinness. It's the longest the guy's ever fucking gone, and that's not even like a commercial break. Like the Jabrones on the air, they take that. We're off. 12 minutes.
They took a commercial break 7 minutes ago.
7 minutes ago.
Yeah,
14 guys.
and that's not a lie. That's what they did.
14 guys. All right, boys. So now listen. We're gonna go to our guests first, obviously.
Mhm.
And Pete's gonna try to join us as many Fridays as he can. And we love having him. And big Sixers, big Eagles guy, big 4-for-4 guy. So Pete, we're happy to have you on, and I'm interested to hear your thoughts on it. And I know these other jabrones already. I know where they're going. Well, I don't know even with them anymore because it's a mess. So, Pete, let us know.
I gotta disagree. I mean, I see where you're coming from. There's a lot of flaws in his game right now. I do think a lot of it is mental. The mechanics aren't there. It's hard for me to be partial or impartial with Carson Wentz. I was there his first training camp, watching him up close. When I got to meet 50 people from his hometown, where they tell me, "Oh, he's the greatest guy in the world. He's the best. He flew us all out here from North Dakota. You just don't know him," and that's still crazy to me. I've watched every snap this guy's ever thrown. Like, he's phenomenal. He's playing like, I'm sorry, he's playing like dog shit right now. I love the guy as much as the next guy, but he's playing like shit. Like, but I still believe in him. Like, I still believe in the talent. Like, he's a smart football player. He's not playing smart right now, but I truly believe he's a smart quarterback. He's got the fucking arm. What was it they used to say? Pre-snap Rodgers, post-snap Brady. I truly believe that's the type of talent this guy can be. Now, I heard what you're saying about Doug Peterson. Look, I love Doug Peterson. He's a great coach, but you can't write a book called fucking Fearless and then puss out in big moments.
Agreed.
You can't do that.
No, in the Cincinnati game, Pete, you're right. In the Cincinnati game, that was Uncle Softy. Mr. Softy stopped by. He gave everybody vanilla scoops, right? And I'll criticize him. I criticize him that day. I'm just not. There's a lot of people I'm ready to run out of here. He's just not one of them yet. Right? That's all.
So I'll use this as a comparison. So while I love my Eagles, I do watch the Browns as well. Now, I watched Kevin Stefanski go out of his way to make Baker Mayfield comfortable, to do things that will help Baker Mayfield get off on the right track. Baker Mayfield, because I know you love you some Baker, Tom. I know this.
It's my baby.
I think I watched him the first game. You were bragging about him, and I fucking fell in love with the kid. I love him like I love Carson. But so he goes out of his way to help Baker out. He'll do some trick plays. He'll roll him out. He'll do whatever he can to get that quarterback in the rhythm and get things flowing. And I don't feel that from Doug. I don't. Carson will get either this year or the year before. Carson will get in the rhythm, and Doug, for some reason, will make a play or make some type of decision that will just throw Carson out of the loop. He was one of the best quarterbacks in 2019 out of the pocket, up there with Russell Wilson and Patrick Mahomes. I want to know why we're not really rolling him out like he should be rolling. And I understand Jalen Hurts is not the same quarterback as Carson Wentz.
You answered your own question. You answered your own question 2 minutes ago, right? Like changing plays of the line, right, etc. Right, getting into what he thinks is the right play, which we want him to do, right? That freedom. He needs that freedom. We give him the keys to the castle, right? But he's not doing anything to the house. He's not keeping the house. He's not keeping the house kept up, right? You give him the keys, but he's not doing anything. He's never there. So it's like, part of the rollout game is his feel for rollouts. Yeah. Like the design rollouts is a bunch of bullshit. You do that shit for a rookie, right? You don't do design rollouts as much for your franchise guy. Like when he has that kind of athletic ability, he rolls out on his own, right? You feel pressure, you roll out, you make a throw, right? There'll be a couple of design rollouts, but how much is he changing at the line, Pete? That's my question. How much is he doing to not maybe put us in the right place because he's in struggle city?
I think a lot of the issues with him right now, honestly, are like you're saying, it's a mental game with him. And like you're saying, there's nothing you can tell a guy who's already in his own head. Like you're fucked from the get-go. You know what I mean? Like I would love to sit down and see what's going on with his head. What is he? It's like Orlovsky is always talking about. What do you see on the field? Like what's going on? What's going on in that head of yours? Like, because if he's just ignoring certain things and only focusing in on one guy, he's not helping himself. He's not helping the team. So I really would like to know what's going on in Wentz's head. I would like to think that he knows what's going on, but I just don't think he's seeing the field like he would last year. And I still believe in him, though. Like, I still believe he has that capability. If you get, like, a smart guy in there, like an offensive coordinator, to come in and help him out and to help Doug out, maybe, I don't know. I think it is salvageable. I liked when they brought in Rich Scangarello. I wrote a whole article about Rich Scangarello and how he is a creative type of play caller when he has a specific type of quarterback. When he has the Joe Flacco who just stands in the pocket and doesn't really do anything with his legs, he's fucking useless. When he has a guy like Carson Wentz who can move around a little bit, who has that arm strength, who can air it deep, and that he has the personnel that he needs on the Eagles to help him and the quarterback. And I'm just kind of shocked that Doug really isn't using any of those things. I mean, once again, it could be Carson's fault. It could all be Carson calling things off at the line, kill as he does. That could be all on Carson Wentz. But one thing I've seen with Doug Peterson that worries me a little bit is we keep noticing that he's having issues working with certain guys. For some odd reason, we couldn't do anything with Golden Tate. He goes to New York and he looks like a completely different player. We had Travis Fulgham lighten it up for 4 or 5 weeks. Then all of a sudden, Alshon's healthy and we don't really use him anymore.
And then balls go off his face mask. And then balls start going off his face mask, and they're like, all right, you ain't playing no more. You know what I mean?
No T-shirt for you.
Yeah, simple
no
as that.
T-shirt
Like,
for you.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. Like these are the things that we don't know, right? They are the things we don't know. But we do know, no matter who you bring in, it seems like he's made it pretty clear that he only trusts like one person around the whole league. So if you're gonna have trust issues with anybody who walks through the door, Pete, no matter how smart we think of a guy that guy is, it's gonna take him trusting that guy to then help his decision making on game day. Because that's what it comes down to. It's about trust. Every throw you make at this level is about trust, right? So if you're not trusting what's going on Monday to Friday and a dress rehearsal on Saturday, then you sure as hell ain't trusting what's going on Sunday. And that's just the facts of the matter. So it's not about his ability. It'll never be about his ability. It's about him. It's about him then bringing somebody in here that can get through to him on the, like you said, as an offensive coordinator. So,
yeah,
I mean, I can't disagree with a lot of things you said either. You know what I mean? Because
I don't think there's a right answer, honestly. Like I don't. It's kind of like you're saying, like, you're not one way or the other, and I kind of feel like that. Like, I want to believe in my heart of hearts that he can fix this and he can be that 2017 guy. But what we're seeing with our eyes makes me kind of question whether or not that's possible. Like I don't want to be a homer, but the facts are the facts, and you have to use your eyes. Like, you can't be
it's
going.
Not being a homer.
Your fucking heart, like.
It's not being a homer when you draft the guy second overall and you've seen his ability and you expect him to be special. That's not being a homer. That's just like the organization gave him $100 million. They saw the same shit. You don't still go giving around $100 million unless you see stuff that dictates that, right? So they're the ones who gave him $100 million because they believe in him, and like we all do. You know what I mean? And we still do. And it's just, can he figure it out himself? And that's what it comes down to. And can we help by putting better things around him to make his life a little easier? So I mean, they're the simple things that we can do that we haven't done either. So to the poll, Carson Wentz's issues will continue in 2021. Agree or disagree? Let us know. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. So that's where we're live. Like, subscribe, follow, download, join the conversation. If you want to get in, you want to talk, hop on in. Send us a DM, and we'll get you the link, and you can hop on in with us. So whoever wants to go next, Carson Wentz's issues will continue in 2021. Agree or disagree?
I'll go. Well, before I answer, Jake, who created the poll, damn you, because it's really difficult. It's a really difficult question. Because like Pete and like Tom said, you can really look at both things and say, okay, it's justified. But we talk about trends all the time, right? And I'm not even in this circumstance. I'm not even talking about a trend that has just lasted the last 14 weeks. I'm looking at a trend that's lasted, other than 3 or 4 games last season. It's been trending along for about 2 years, 2.5 years, where it's the self-inflicted mistakes, whether it's the fumbles, not so much the interceptions, because that's more of a thing this season as opposed to last season. But you can see where there's so many self-inflicted mistakes from Carson Wentz, so many things that he can control. And when you talk about how each year, Tom, we've talked about this so many times this season alone, that every year as you get one step further into the offense, so that the eventual 5th year, which Doug has always said that's when a quarterback is expected to master the offense, which Carson's in his 5th year right now. Therefore, he's expected to be, if not master it, be way more proficient with it than he is right now. The training wheels start coming off of the quarterback. And you see every year, once the training wheels start coming off a little bit more and a little bit more, the recklessness continues to get more and more apparent. And I look at trends here, and the reason why I'm so concerned, and I think we're all so concerned, is that we don't know where to start when it comes to the issues. It'd be one thing if it was just a fumbling issue, or just a being better in the pocket issue, or if it was just an interception issue, or if it was an injury issue, or if it was just a mental issue.
The injury issues were easier days.
The injury issues are literally, we don't even think about those anymore. Yep. Like nobody, at least no sane person wishes injury upon anybody, and nobody in here will or ever will. But I think if you were to ask Eagles fans, hey, if one of these two things are happening, either he gets hurt again or this happens, I think a lot of us would think, oh, okay, well, we've been through the injury stuff. We could deal with that again. I feel like that would be a quicker fix.
Yeah, sure as hell wouldn't want to deal with this crap of poor play from a guy that I don't. Listen, you know how upset I am? I came into the season, the post is still there. I said, this guy's going to win the MVP. I believed in him. I believed in that 5th year for him being so important. So nobody can tell me shit out there listening that, how I feel about Carson. Rome, we'll get to you in a few here. Yeah, go ahead, right? I was just, No,
you're right. You're right. So, like we talked about, have I completely given up on him? No, mostly because we don't have a choice, because unless something crazy happens, he's here next year. And, Tom, you and I have, starting on Monday, we talked about what we would like them to do, with the 2-quarterback thing, with them both getting drives. But if you're just talking about him alone, whether I agree to the poll or disagree to the poll as far as, whether or not his issues and struggles will continue, I agree. Because if he's here, to me, I don't think there's enough changes within himself and within this organization realistically that can make him more comfortable, if that's truly the issue, which whether it's Orlovsky, whether it's other reporters, whether it's just random rumors, there's so much smoke that's coming out of that locker room. There's no way all of this is fake. There's no way. We've been seeing this again and again and again. We've been hearing it again and again and again, and we're seeing it with our eyes. Is Doug perfect? No. Are the weapons perfect? Hell no. Is the GM perfect? No. He should be fired 2 months ago.
But what's the worst out of all of it?
It's the quarterback.
Well, 2 things. I'll say 2 things because this is my defense for Carson in a way. The offensive line's atrocious.
Yes.
So there's 2 things that are atrocious. The offensive line's flat out atrocious, and he's been atrocious, which sort of go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
They do go hand in hand. I just don't like the extra reports that come out.
Yes, and I completely listen. We're on the same page with the offensive line thing. And Pete, when you brought up the Baker Mayfield thing, I think that's a great comparison because I've said a lot this season that I believe what Carson's going through is very similar to what Baker went through in 2019 with the offensive line. To where they were saying, hey, he has all these weapons and he's expected to be better, but when you're literally running for your life, you're not going to be anything close to that. So I think there's parallels, but there's so much extra that's coming out. And there's so many times we've looked at him and said, well, damn, man, that's not on the offensive line. When we looked at it, what was it, the 49ers game? And this was like one of the games he played well. He's literally standing way outside of the pocket, deer in headlights, boom, fumble. Just, midair collision.
I have no beef with Dan Orlovsky, Tori. I agree with 95% of the things he said. I was more mad that this is coming out, and we're searching for things, and more mad at Carson and the fact that wow, this comes out now. You know what I mean? Like this comes out now. It's just so odd to me. I don't have beef with him. I agree with most of the shit he says when it comes to Carson Wentz. You know what I mean? And it's as much as what he's stating is stuff he knows to be true. You know what I mean? So I'll take his word that he knows this to be true. But I find it fucking weird. Not Dan, Carson. Carson's weird, Tori.
We feel like, you know what it is? I think both of our I think a lot of our reactions when we read that, it's like finding out your neighbor's crazy or something. It's like that guy? Wait, that guy?
That guy killed 50 people?
I see him every day. He's barbecuing out in the back. I see him.
What was he eating? What was he eating? We don't even know. No, we don't know.
He brought over some ribs the other day. What were those ribs? What were those ribs?
The sauce he had on there.
Yeah, I know he said the sauce was homemade, but I didn't know it was that.
There's deer antler velvet in that sauce.
More than deer antler. You get a different type of antler.
It's like we were lied to all these years. We were lied to.
I got that guy. You
Tom, we were going to do that one. We were going to donate our ACLs to this guy in 2017.
Yes.
We were going into emergency surgery.
I was going to give him my leg.
Yes.
We all would have. Mm-hmm. Right? I mean, my goodness. I would have let him sleep head to toe. I would have let him sleep head to toe on my bed back then.
God.
I mean, I love the guy, but I mean, it's just about growing up, right? It's about growing up, and that's where I leave it. You got to grow up to be a leader, and this is all part of the journey. So time's yours if you're going to figure it out. We can yell and scream all we want about it. Time's yours. Jake, Frank, to the poll, Carson Wentz's issues will continue in 2021. And everybody out there joining us, if you want to get on with us, you want to debate, we're going to open that up in about 20 minutes. So about 20 minutes, the room opens, and this thing gets fucking pony. Pony
play.
You like that comment I said? If my kid comes up to me and said, "Dad, I'm a pony," Well, good then. You're gonna go to the fucking farm.
Yep.
That's where ponies go. Ponies don't stay home.
I see somebody coming in acting like a pony in my house. He's getting punted in the chin. He's getting punted in the chin.
Like if a guy came in to fix the heater today, or actually put a brand new one in, if the guy came in, one guy on all fours, like, bro, are you good? Boom, boom, kick, and it might not even go to the ribs. That might be a face kick, and that's just weird. I'm like,
As long as you fix my heater, I'm good.
Maybe. I mean, the way this year's going, just go fix it, bro. I'm glad to know you can get underneath of it.
I'll just deal with the cold. I'll just deal with the cold.
He'd say.
Yeah, no, thank
As long
you.
as you fix it, I don't give a shit.
All right, to this. Sorry, I can't.
Before I get into it, let's just do a little revisionist history real quick. Obviously, when Carson Wentz got hurt, you have Carson Wentz tear his knee. We thought we were going to the Super Bowl. We ended up going to the Super Bowl, winning it with Nick Foles. Then you started seeing the conversation shift a little bit, but everyone obviously is like, Carson's coming back next year. We're good. We got that whole thing going. And then obviously in 2018, Carson Wentz hurts his back. Nick Foles comes in again, lights it up. You have Chris Long putting, Putting like Nick Foles candles in the locker room. So I think it's a bunch of things to where it like you have it to where Carson Wentz has had to win back this team multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at this point right now, this is number 3 with Jalen Hurts. And say theoretically, if Jalen Hurts continues to ball out and continues to play well, and somehow we end up in the playoffs and we end up somehow hosting a playoff game, and he plays well in that playoff game, how much does that conversation change? Mm-hmm. And do you think Carson Wentz is frustrated now?
If this it's going to get even more frustrating for him.
Oh, absolutely. If he wins a playoff game, Frank,
yeah,
Carson just be like, oh, well.
Oh, here's make things even worse. If somehow, some way we miraculously go back to the Super Bowl and win it with Jalen Hurts, this is going to be a mess. It's going to be even a bigger mess than the Foles versus Wentz debate.
Yeah, and it's just a whole like microcosm of a bunch of different things that have happened. So again, Nick Foles is the best thing that's happened for the Eagles, but I think it's also the worst thing that's happened for Carson Wentz. But right now, we're seeing it with Jalen Hurts, and again, I'm happy that the offense is doing well and whatever. But like what Tom said earlier, Doug Peterson's 11-3 when you have backups in there, and that says something because we have we have a bunch of notes and a bunch of tape to where it's successful when Carson Wentz quote unquote either gets benched or he gets hurt. So at this point, I think right now, I think it's obviously Carson Wentz to blame. But again, Doug has some of the blame to share as well.
Absolutely.
And Howie Roseman hasn't really done much to help him since 2017. But again, it just says a lot, at least to me, to where when your backups come in and they play well, like Nick Foles did, he came in, won the Super Bowl. Now, again, our team was stacked already. But when he comes in 2018, wins a playoff game again, he got lucky with Cody Parkey missing the field goal. But anyway, nonetheless, he had success in the playoffs. And right now we're seeing Jalen Hurts come in and play well. So I understand Carson Wentz's frustration. But again, when we drafted him, we weren't happy about it. But again, I can't defend Carson as far as like saying, oh, he's frustrated because they drafted another guy, his quote unquote replacement. How did Aaron Rodgers respond? How did Aaron Rodgers respond when Jordan Love was taken in the first round?
Zip, 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 zip.
An MVP candidate year. So I can't make that excuse. Again, I'm not saying Carson Wentz is Aaron Rodgers by any stretch, but
we're going to circle this back around to another question. Jake, before you answer it, just remind me because I want to ask you guys.
Okay.
If you had to pick one, who would you pick? And I'm not going to tell you about which two yet, but I'm going to give you a little game of that. Okay. One can stay. One can stay. One has to go. All right. Play a little game.
Okay. But to the poll, I'm going to agree. I think he really does come into the season, continues to struggle. Well, if you guys look back at the Green Bay Packers game, there's a specific picture at the end of the game. Obviously, after Carson Wentz got benched at halftime, you see him walking into the locker room in Lambeau Field with his head down, walking towards the locker room. And again, picture say 1,000 words. To me, that just told me mentally he's just defeated. At least to me, that's what that tells me. So again, I'm not making an excuse to where Carson Wentz has no motivation next year. Obviously, he has motivation with the contract, and he wants to extend his career.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think necessarily. Actually, no, not necessarily. I don't think it happens here. I don't think the fix happens here. I really don't. I think too much damage has already been done. I think it's one of those things to where you saw it with Nelson Aguilar, and you're seeing it with a bunch of other guys that we let go have success in on other teams. So I think the damage has already been done with Carson here in Philadelphia. I don't think the fans are necessarily going to go back to him. And I think at the end of the day, well, whether we like it or not, I think the reunion with Frank Reich is more likely than people are letting on to be.
Yeah.
I really don't like. I'm really starting to think players hate Howie Roseman, and that's maybe
Wouldn't
another.
you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Guys go other places and play better. I don't think that's a coaching issue. I swear to God, I think that's because they don't trust who's upstairs. They don't trust him, and I think that affects how you play too and buying in. Like after 2017, I feel like guys didn't trust him. The guys who didn't get paid. Oh, hey, we good? The guys who didn't get paid, and right, like you know what I'm saying, like guys like Zach Ertz, and the list goes on. Some guys who didn't get paid, right? You know, after they won a Super Bowl, and you saw him go out and try to draft almost their replacements. And I think that leads to tensions, you know, over time. I think that leads to guys not believing that, you know, they're trusting him to bring them back, right? And I think that all leads to more and more problems throughout your entire roster.
Frank?
Theodore, man, that's a tough stat. Can't run from that one.
Yeah.
You know, winners win.
Geez.
I don't numbers are real. You know, that 9-14 versus teams with winning records, it's a real number, right? You know, you talk about 35, 33, and 1 as a starter, that's a real number. That's a large sample size of being what? What would we call that? Somebody. Average?
Yeah.
Basically.
Below average.
Average? A lot of guys can go 35, 33, and 1.
Mm-hmm.
I was big on the
Fucking Mariota can do that.
Yeah.
You know? So Jake, do you think it's carrying over?
Yeah, no, I said earlier, I agree, and like I said, to me the damage has already been done. He's had to win this roster back 3 times now, and like I said earlier, if Jalen Hurts continues to play well and somehow we win out and we host a playoff game and Hurts plays well, I just don't see how mentally he can bounce back from that. He's already had to, like I said earlier, he's had to win the team back multiple times, and like I said, the damage is already done. I just don't see how he gets fixed here. I really don't.
Yeah, I just wanted to say it again for the people. That's all. Just wanted you to go again. Let the people know again your thoughts on it. You know, Frank, how do you feel about it?
That's a very tough poll question, and I do agree with a lot of the points everybody's making. I disagree to the poll, but I do get what everybody is saying. I mean, I hope the issues won't continue in 2021 unless the right moves are made. Now, everybody has been criticizing the organization that going up to the GM, going to the owner, going to the coaching, you need to make certain moves in order for this to make a huge turnaround for Carson Wentz. I mean, the benching of Carson in favor of Jalen Hurts, you hope that lights a fire in Carson that he needs to make those improvements in 2021. You need to stop the kill shots. You need to stop the kill. You need to make those adjustments. That sends a message. You're in the middle of $100 million+ deal. You need to get a new OC. You need to get a quarterback coach that can hold Carson more accountable. Done with the hunky-dory relationship with Press Taylor. Clearly, it's not working anymore. You need somebody that holds Carson on a shorter leash. And of course, you look at the moves that Howie needs to make. You need to find healthy pieces. You need to find a healthy O-line. You need healthy receivers. There's so many issues on this offense that it's going to be a very interesting offseason. If Jalen succeeds, if we somehow bottom out in the division, oh man.
I know Houston said.
Let's just hope it turns around.
I know Houston was saying this might come down. I seen him earlier.
Yeah, he said that week 17 against Washington.
Yeah, I mean, I see him on assassin. I see him out there, and he's been right.
I was about to do it. I'm not doing it.
So he's been right about a lot of stuff.
Talk about the division.
Yeah, there you go. Whispers.
I don't know what's going on there, Dookie. You know what I mean? I have no idea what's going on in NovaCare.
You know what's funny, too? Can I just point this out? Because I've been meaning to say for like 6 weeks. You know, on the dial that, the ad read they do where they're, for NovaCare rehabilitation, and they do the whole read where they're like, the official physical therapist of the Eagles choose NovaCare, so do you. Does anyone think, well, given as though the Eagles have been plagued with injuries the past 4 years, maybe that's not a good ad read? Like, hey, the team that's injured all the time chooses NovaCare rehabilitation, so you should too.
Yeah, real.
I would choose a different doctor.
How about specialized physical therapy?
If people taking care of the Eagles are taking care of me, I'm good, bro.
Yeah. I do want to, before we go to that game real quick, Tom, I just want to show you one thing, because if anyone doesn't think, and I hate, like, it's always tough because, like, the candid photos, all this, but I just want to show you a picture.
All right, real quick.
The guy isn't shot.
Matt says.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Matt said 23-12 with Frank Reich, 23-24-1 with Adam. And it is that is what it is. But then how much of that is your quarterback, right? His love affair went away. You know what I mean? Which was reported, which is to be true, that you don't trust anybody but Frank. It's weird, but it is what it is. I mean, that's cute. I guess they're sending each other flowers. You know what I mean? During the holidays. Fucking weird. What's going on? I don't understand. So you can't play football without Frank? I don't know. Then run the Frank.
Damn it, Frank!
Run, Forrest, run the Frank.
Guys.
All right, go ahead, pull the picture up. I mean, go ahead. Let's see.
You tell me that guy's not shot? Look at his face.
Shit.
That's after a win.
I got to get out of here.
That says
it's not good.
I don't care what he's thinking, but he's thinking so hard right now. I got a problem with him thinking. You know what I mean? Like, just because I can look right in his eyes, and that's a deep thought, and that's thinking, holy shit, they win with everybody but me.
Yeah, I think it's more humble for him. I think this is him just like getting back to earth.
Oh, hey Earth. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, this goes more into the trust thing, right? Right? Because if you don't trust these guys, and that are winning, they won a game again without you. How much is your trust? How much is your trust waver now? And my question to you guys was, Doug or Carson? One has to stay, or one has to go.
Ouch.
I'm going to give you a couple of these. I'm going to go last because I'm actually going to go piss. But you can circle around on two different ones too, because you can go Doug, Carson, Howie, Doug, right? Howie, Carson, which is an easy one. Okay, but we'll throw that one in just because you never know. I know people out there are going to say, "Oh, I'll keep Howie over Carson every day of the week." Freaking clueless. If you keep Howie Roseman over Carson Wentz, you're clueless.
I don't even know if Howie Roseman. Yes.
Yes.
So you, Joe.
Yep.
You out there, Joe? I see you, Joe.
When I hear on the radio, I want to put my fist through a wall because I've never heard someone so biased in my life who goes out of their way to. Carson could throw 6 touchdowns, 157 passer rating, rush for 3, and they win by 45. And Joe Giglio would be like, well, Nick Foles would have done it better. Shut up. For the love of God, shut up.
He sounded like Joe.
I was going to say he sounded like
Joe Giglio. He sounded like Joe Giglio.
And it sounds like it sounds like Nick Foles was.
Sounds like Nick Foles is down his fucking throat every.
Yeah, it sounds like he paid a bill or two for him. I mean, that's what that sounds like.
He probably dropped a bill or two for him.
Exactly.
It hurts my heart that I feel this way about Nick Foles because I love him. But every time he's brought up, it goes. People want to go away to bash Carson Wentz. I'm like, I love both of them. I hate that we have to pit them against each other, but I also hate that we have to go out of our way to prop Nick up. Like he won a Super Bowl for us. That's fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not here anymore. Like,
right?
How many more times do we have to bring up Nick Foles? Like he's in Chicago.
No, that's
he got benched for Nick fucking Trubisky. Or Mitch Trubisky, I'm sorry.
You know what that's called? You know what that's called? You know what it's called? It's called putting pussy on a pedestal, right? It left. The pussy left. So you got to let it go. And guess what? Guess what's happening to you probably? Another good one will come to you, all right? And you'll enjoy that one, all right? But this is what it is to people. Like, they can't let them go. It's so long ago. Let it go. It's like that relationship. It's over. You got married. You had a great relationship. It didn't work out at the end, and it didn't not work out. It's just parted ways. It's almost like you're best friends. You're still best friends, but you're just not. You're not staying in the same house anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. But you talk every day. You're still real social. That's how it is with Nick. Sending Christmas gifts. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he's not here. So you can write your journal every day about it.
Down $20 million to go elsewhere.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And you know why he did that? You guys know why? Well, one, and because he was he was not even that. He was giving Carson his team.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Because they were friends. So he was giving, they were close. So he was giving them, like, people don't realize how much time quarterbacks spend together. And most of the time these guys are like, they bond well. You know what I mean? Even if a guy comes and takes a guy's job, like
they were buddies. Like they loved each other. I will say my favorite Nick Foles story. Mm-hmm. I will, because it made me laugh whenever I heard it on the radio. Nick Foles is going to take a vet minimum contract because he loves Philly and he's a Christian. I'm a Christian and I would take the $20 million. Get the fuck out of here. Being a Christian does not mean you have to be poor or stupid.
Yeah, exactly. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Who the fuck is turning down $75 million to stay in Philly and be a backup for like less than 5? Come on now.
Get out of here, right? Yeah, like because he knows what it is, and then he also knew that this was
never businessman. That's what he is. Like, say what you want about him. Like, he's not
cash in when you cash in when at your highest part. You know what I mean? Your highest point. Like that's the best time for him to cash in.
It's like Johnny Football used to say.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So 5-10 minutes, we'll open up to the callers, but maybe go a couple more minutes than that. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say for the the 1v1, Doug or Carson thing. Just so I know, is it Doug Peterson with an offensive coordinator, or is it what I'm saying? Like, which version of Doug are we getting here? Mm-hmm. Is it the Doug with or is it Doug that's like?
Well, okay.
Is Doug still calling the plays? Like, that's what I want to know. Like,
okay. No, this is what we'll say. You can take them both back if you really believe there's going to be an offensive coordinator here. Like a real offensive coordinator. Like somebody really on the sidelines with a fucking tablet in my franchise quarterback's fucking grill piece. Up in his grill with the fucking tablet, right? I want the tablet so close to his fucking face, okay? Like that's what I need. Right? Can we get, what can we do? We'll talk about this later, but what can we do to entice Josh McCown with such a great offer that you can't refuse? Like, what do we have to do to make him our offense coordinator? Or Dan, Dan's now a friend of A2D, right? I mean, you can say that about Dan. A lot of fucking respect for Dan. Always had it, and it just confirmed it, right? You listen to a guy talking like, this guy sounds like he's a good dude, right? And then he comes in, and he's exactly what we thought he was, a great dude. And no ill will, man. We're talking sports. Like, we're not all going to be kumbaya and agree. And as long as we're not blocking each other and taking shit personal when it's not. That's all that matters, right? Because it's just us talking, right? It doesn't mean anything. So at the end of the day, I mean, how do we entice guys like this, right? Because how do we entice it? Because right now it doesn't look like a destination. So we'll save that. We'll save that for a little bit later in the show. Just don't let me or us forget that. I think that's a good topic of conversation too. Look at that on the fly. That's what we do here. But on the other side of it, go ahead, boys. Whoever wants to start, but you can keep Doug, an offensive coordinator, and Carson, but I don't know. I think that sort of takes the fun of the game away.
Okay. So just Doug.
Because we all believe if there's an offensive coordinator here, we're happy. I think we know that needs to come. We talked about McVay last year. It happens all around the league. I think the smartest guy in the room. How about? Then you can't score. So it's the way it goes. So if you had to pick one guy has to stay, one guy has to go. Wentz or Doug? This is a tough one. It's not easy.
Jake, I want you to go first.
I want no parts going first on this.
So repeat the question one more time.
Yo, Todd's fan, of course. Todd, come in in 5 minutes. We should be through it. Doug or Carson? One's got to stay. One's got to go.
Doug or Carson?
Lock in.
I'm sticking with Doug. Absolutely, I'm sticking with Doug.
Woo! Wow.
And another thing I did forget to mention earlier, Jeff McClain a couple days ago from Philly Inquirer did release an article. I'm just going to read the headline. Doug Peterson or Carson Wentz, only one is likely to return to the Eagles in 2021.
Yep, and I actually from that same, I believe either which day was that from? Was that from 2 days ago or yesterday?
It was the 14th. It was posted.
Okay, so I have yesterday's article and I have a bunch of snippets from there. Once we start the callers, I'll read it off because I've got like 7 different headlines on this. It's how you say vomit. Let's just say it's nightmare fuel for Eagles fans.
Lovely.
So you go Doug, okay? Frank.
Well, I got to throw out the infamous sign real quick. All right. So, for me,
I didn't even see it.
All right.
I'll rewind. I'll go back.
You'll rewind.
Okay.
For me, see, I like Doug, but I think opposing teams have figured out his system. So with that, I'm going with Carson.
1 vote each. Okay. By the way, Eagles has landed. Says bye Wentz. Doug won a chip with Adam.
Yep.
So Rock says it's a push for me. Rome says keep Doug. Marquise says Wentz because a coach is harder to find more.
Yep.
AJ says goodbye Wentz. Marquise says Wentz gone, so what do you think we get in return? I say a few picks and T.Y. Hilton. I'd be really excited if I was in 2014.
Right, exactly.
Like, oh my God, T.Y. Hilton?
Another injured wide receiver.
What is T.Y. Hilton done just really excited anyone last year?
You know what's sad though, Pete? He would still be our number 1 wide receiver.
Yep.
That's really fucking sad.
Mm-hmm.
So, Pete, what about you? Are you getting rid of Wentz or Doug?
See, it's such a tough. It's like you guys were saying, like, does he have the OC or not? But since it's just Doug, I'm keeping Carson because I've seen enough in him to show me that he can be a franchise quarterback. This year has shown me is that Doug does not have the balls to do this job anymore. Ooh. When you're pussing out against the Cincinnati Bengals and you're settling for a tie, I'm good. I'll go find someone else. Point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm sorry. You can't write a book called fucking Fearless and push out. Like, it's just not the name of the game. What did Chip Kelly used to say? We're from Philadelphia. We fight. Where's the fight, Doug? Where
Brought
is
in Chip
it?
Kelly.
That's what I want to know. Like, you know how
Good
bad
the
it is
Lord, that's
gotten
where
into
we're at
fucking
now. He
stage
mentioned Chip
that
Kelly.
that I'm quoting Chip Kelly. Like, are you serious?
Ugh. And somehow he still has a
Chip
job at
Kelly
UCLA.
by far the
Somehow.
farthest.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
We got Russ keeping Carson. We got Philly Sports Content also saying keeping Carson.
So we have 1 vote for Doug, 2 votes for Doug.
Fucking
as
pissed,
far
man.
as getting rid of. So we've got 2 people getting rid of Doug. And then we've got
Hard fight.
Frank, who are you getting rid of?
I'm keeping Carson.
So you're also okay. And then you're keeping and Jake, you are what?
I'm keeping Doug.
Okay, so Tori.
We already know her answer.
Oh, I know. But I don't think this is really tough for me because I love them both. But if I have to get rid of one of them, I'm getting rid of Carson.
Yep.
And listen, Doug Peterson has pissed me off all season. But I just want to lay a couple key markers here, all right? So we know about the Super Bowl stuff. Not even going to go back to it. We know about 2018 and the resurgence of the team the second time. Not even going to do that. Everyone talks about, hey, that 4-game kind of resurgence last year, right? And then we hear all the rumors and we see all the quotes this year about the teammates talking about, hey, we have leadership now when Carson Wentz isn't on the field. When a rookie, Jalen Hurts, who wasn't supposed to play this year, is on the field. Guys are talking about, hey, we've needed leadership this entire time. Certain leaks last year talked about leadership. And the reason why I want to bring up those 4 games, and I'm not taking anything away from Carson, and it's not even those 4 games, actually. It's a handful of games this season where we saw Carson play really well. It was against practice squad people. It was with practice squad people.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it interesting that the guys that have had a relationship with Carson for years, when they're gone, the offense is better?
Mm-hmm.
So if we do kind of the pointing fingers thing, well, Carson is no leader. The teammates that have relationships with him don't think he's a leader. But when the practice squad guys come up, it's like, hey, well, these are young kids. They're not used to working with the guy, so what's the difference? I judge players based off of what a team does without you. They won the Super Bowl without you.
Yep.
They won playoff games without you. And last week they beat the number 1 defense in football without you. I'm not getting rid of Carson because I want to, but I'm pretty sure in all those games, in the Super Bowl, in the playoffs, in the resurgence of 2018, in the resurgence of 2019, and last Sunday when once again we beat the best defense in football, Doug Peterson was on the sideline. Carson wasn't on the field.
Yep.
And Tori, I'm not saying that she says we might not even get into the playoffs without him. Stop. I understand that. But that we're also talking about 3 seasons to go. 3 seasons ago.
So,
you know what I'm saying? I got to be fair. I have to be fair. And if people don't like it, I understand. This is our guy. I said it earlier. It's like we've bonded with him. He's one of our family. And you find out that the neighbor's crazy. And now we're thinking, oh my God, we don't know anything now.
we're in the birds.
It's tough. I understand. Howie and Doug, it's easy, right? Who we're getting rid of?
I'm not going to say it, but you have an idea where I'm going to go with.
Yeah.
Jake?
I'm getting rid of Howie.
I'm not saying
Bingo.
it, so.
Pete?
How many? Look, I love Howie. Like when we got rid of him, everyone said forever, he's not a football guy. You can't win with him. He's not a football guy. And he came back, he killed it, and I was willing to ride with him. And I said going into this draft after 2 shit-filled drafts that you're going to determine who Howie Roseman is, because there's no Joe Douglas anymore. There's no Andrew Berry. Like, you can't make excuses anymore. He's either all Howie Roseman, he's either a good GM or he's a bad GM. And the shit I'm hearing about Justin Jefferson is all the scouts wanted him and Howie didn't like it. Or Howie didn't want DK Metcalf and all the other scouts wanted him. The things I'm hearing that are coming out scare the living shit out of me. To where the whole point of this is you have a scouting department, they bring you information, and you try and make the best decision you can. By just throwing all your scouting reports in the trash, that is very scary. That is a very scary type of thing. And the fact that you're having former players come out, the fact that Malcolm Jenkins was basically shotting him in comments and stuff like that tells me all I need to know.
Yep.
Sayonara. Thanks for the chip. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out.
So I want to read some excerpts and some key points from the latest Eagles article from the Inquirer yesterday, which we reported on, talking about how Jeffrey Lurie at no point contemplated firing Howie Roseman this season, and Howie Roseman's job is 100% safe. There's a lot of key points in this article that I want to mention, and I'll just go one by one. I'll get you guys, your quick reactions to it. There's 7, 8 different bullet points here. So the first one says as follows: Howie Roseman's job has never been in doubt. Lurie hasn't even contemplated moving on, despite Roseman's glaring mistakes in recent years. His relationship with Lurie remains rock solid. We feared that this entire time, but now it's kind of solidified.
It has solidified. I mean, Howie and Jeff have been working together for 20 years. I get it. I mean, give Howie a lot of credit. He's worked his way up in the organization. He started out as an intern, solved a lot of the financial issues, and that's one of Howie's biggest strengths, that he is a very good cap wizard, and he somehow makes it work. But the drafting and the scouting, it's a glaring weakness. Now, if Howie does stay, he's probably going to be working on the financial side, which I'm completely fine with. If he were to stay in the organization, he's probably going to move somewhere else.
So you think he would get moved? You don't think he would stay status quo?
I think he has
like move,
like a Clentak type move. Like, he's still going to be a part
still in the organization. They just moved him out.
He's still within the organization, but his role is not going to be, oh, I'm going to pick this guy. I'm going to pick this guy. I'm going to pick this guy. Let him handle the financials. If he handles financials, I'm fine with it.
Okay. So then I'll because the logic from what you're saying and what we're all saying is true, but I will read you paragraph 3, line 4. And it says the following: one current member of the organization said Lurie has a blind spot when it comes to Howie. The team member continued by saying there's no question that Jeffrey looks at Howie through a different lens than he does everyone else. Some have suggested Lurie could consider bringing in another experienced football evaluator to aid Roseman in the front office. That's what Frank is saying. But one of Roseman's former scouts cast major doubt on that such a hire would matter, quote, Howie still would be there in the middle of making all of the final decisions. Howie either has to get it right or it's not going to get right here if he's still here. So even though it would make sense that he is reassigned or people come in to help him, many sources within the organization say, well, I don't even see that happening, because with this organization, Howie's blueprint is on all of it. So while I've said before, we've all said before, hey, at this point, if Howie's not going to be fired, put him back in the closet, bring in a football guy, and just have him do the money stuff, right? I think we would all jump at that right now, especially knowing Howie's not at least getting fired. He's still going to be on the payroll. But now we hear this, that we might not even get a reassignment. We might not even get another voice in the room because, according to Jeffrey Lurie, his opinion is God, which I think is ridiculous. The article goes on to say further that meanwhile, head coach Doug Peterson's job is on the line in the next 3 weeks. No decision has been reached on whether Peterson will return. Lurie places a heavy emphasis on surrounding himself with people he feels he can trust without any reservation, according to many league executives with experience working with Lurie and Roseman. Without anyone else in the organization to fill that role, this executive has a hard time picturing Lurie standing there alone without anyone he trusts by his side. So what, is Jeffrey Lurie now the billionaire little freaking puppy in the corner that lost his owner? Like, what is this? You got to cut bait. Cut bait.
Yep.
Ironically, the thing that scares me the most right now, it's not even Howie Roseman. And I've said this for the longest time. The thing that will cripple an organization most, it's not the head coach, it's not the quarterback, it's your owner. If you have a bad owner or an owner that gets way too involved, you're screwed. What made Jeffrey Lurie a perfect owner is he knew when to get involved and when to stay on the sideline. He was not Jerry Jones. He's not going out of his way to put his face on every cup, jersey, mug, whatever, and try and be the head honcho, to be the face of the organization as an owner. He was not trying to be, and here's where my history of Cleveland history of knowledge comes in. The biggest thing that's fucked Cleveland the last 5 or 10 years is the Haslams, to where you have an organization run semi-competently, you have scouts who are picking players, and then when you're about to pick said player, the owner comes in and says, no, don't draft that guy, go draft Johnny Football. There is no way, shape, or form that you are going to have a well-run organization when you do not have clarity between the head coach, the owner, and the general manager. It's just not going to work. And the fact that Jeffrey Lurie is going out of his way to protect certain people over other people is very scary to me, and something I never thought I would ever have to say about Jeffrey Lurie. He's trying to be Jerry Jones, and that scares the living shit out of me, and it should scare every member of the Philadelphia fan base.
True. Now, there's one other part I would like to read really quick, and it's surrounding Doug Peterson. And the bottom part, the last thing I'll read, I know Tom and I think we've all kind of said it at this point, but we've hinted at it a lot talking about Doug's frustrations, but I'll get there. So this is the Doug Peterson part. Roseman was drawn to Doug Peterson during the Eagles coaching search in 2016. You ready for this?
I'm scared.
Because he, quote, knew he didn't have to worry about a repeat of what happened with the power struggle of Chip Kelly. When Peterson took the job, he already knew that Roseman was a, quote, master at self-preservation. He believed if things went south, it would be him being shown the door, not Roseman. Peterson has grown increasingly frustrated over the last few seasons as Roseman has allowed him to be the organization's fall guy if in front of the media if something immediately went wrong.
Hi,
so what does that tell us,
nice
fam? Yeah, what does that tell us? Oh, Doug, he could be our puppet. That's what it tells me.
Great. So he's our Jason Garrett. That's great. So he's our. I can't stand Jason Garrett. I can't stand the look of him. I can't stand the way he talked. The fact that he's from Princeton, my grandmother's alma mater, disgusts me to my very core. But you know what disgusts me the most about Jason Garrett? It's not even the fact that he was a bad coach, whatever. It's the fact that he was a fucking yes man to Jerry Jones, and that's why they got rid of great coaches, because they had someone in that organization who did whatever and whenever the owner decided, and that's why they kept him. And the fact that how you possibly think that Doug Peterson is our Jason Garrett, that is a problem. That is a giant red flag in this organization.
That's right, Matt. That's right. Maybe that's why Doug wants out. I think that goes along with the rumors that he wouldn't be completely upset if he got fired.
Yep.
Did you hear that last part, Tom?
About which one?
I'll read it again. What going all the way back to the 2016 coaching search, that Roseman was drawn to Doug Peterson during the Eagles coaching search in 2016.
Control him and
because of the puppet, because he's a puppet, because he believes that he would be the anti-Chip Kelly and he wouldn't have to deal with a power struggle, and that he would be the fall guy to the public
until they won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
And then it all goes out the window.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have any, everything you wanted to have control of goes away. And then it becomes a power struggle like we're seeing right now. And we've all talked about that on previous shows. And, that's all. That all leads to this. I mean, everything leads to 4-8-1.
Mm-hmm.
So, power struggles, poor play, mental issues, excuses, they all lead you to 4-8-1. Is he good enough? Is he a good enough coach to turn that around? I believe so. If he brings in an offensive coordinator, and just does like a Mike Tomlin, like he should do, and be a leader of men.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, I want him back. But him or Carson,
you're the tiebreaker, Tom.
Everybody went different. Everybody, wow. Okay.
2-2. 2-2.
Who went Doug?
I'm keeping Doug.
I'm keeping Doug.
You two are keeping Carson, huh? Okay. So I'll say this. I mean, it's hard to find good head coaches, and it's hard to find franchise quarterbacks. Not easy to find either one of them, right? So what makes it so tough? They both have had bad years this year. But, how much have we seen him do less as a coach at times that makes me believe that outside of this year that he can lead less, right? And we've seen him lead more because he did that Super Bowl year in a way. You know what I mean? So, I believe he can lead in every way possible. I know he needs an offensive coordinator big time. I don't have another head coach in the building. So I'm not scared to fire because there's always somebody, but who is that person? I at least know who their quarterback would be. At least that's there. Not that I'm sold on that, you know what I'm saying? But fully, but at least that's there in people's eyes. I don't know. I guess, God, this is so hard.
It's not easy.
I've been believers of both of them.
Mm-hmm.
I just think head coaches are goddamn hard to find. Damn good ones.
He's a leader.
I think they're hard to find. I think his X's and O's are shit at times, etc. But guy always finds group's always tough. So I don't know, not as much this year, but I think I would take Doug back.
There you go.
But I want both back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I want them to make this relationship work. Why can't we make their relationship work? Doug obviously loves Carson, or he wouldn't have waited so long to sit him down. Right? He loves Carson. They love each other. I don't think there's a bad relationship between them two. At least I hope not. You know what I mean? But then the Frank stuff comes out. It's like, well, how does Carson feel about Doug? And then the Frank stuff comes out right after. I want to fight Howie too, T-Gang. I would square his ass up. Let's over a sandwich, I would love to just throw a fucking piece of salami off his face. Fucking piece of salami. Get it all over your suit. The oil, the vinegar. I want it all over your suit. All over that pretty little suit of yours. Because an auto draft does better than you. We could have auto drafted an A2D and it did better than you the last 3 years. It's a fucking disgrace. It's a joke. And all this ties in to your quarterback problem too.
Yep.
It's all all tied into one. This is why I can't believe 2 people actually disliked our video on YouTube. Like, we were the most even on the subject you'll ever find anywhere on YouTube, on social media, on the fucking airways, period. That's weird. It's like creeps me out. Like, you're either like so one side or the other that it made you dislike in the middle. Losers. You know what I mean? You losers. You can't even like the middle, you crumbs. I mean, God forbid you say, you know what I mean? It's like you say anything wrong the other way, people hate you. Like, dude, we're talking sports. It's agree to disagree radio. Have some goddamn fun. Think outside the box a little bit. Right? All right, trade them. Well, can we talk about why? Then, all right, can we get deeper into it? And we have so much deepness. Like, this is like a daytime drama. You know what I mean? It's like a soap opera. This is what this became. A General Hospital to a T, Pete. Like, this is a joke. We got like every day they were turning it on at 12, and it's like, and we're getting a whole bunch of shit. And then after, there's a million things written. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has something to say about the disconnect in this organization. So it starts with the guy up top. That's Jeffrey, and it really starts with Howie Roseman because he has full control of slop. That's what they gave him. Hey, Howie.
Nothing but.
Go ahead and you have all the control, and you can draft gadget shit all day and not impact players ever. And remember, fam, we're going to get into some Sixers talk too. So that's on the table too. A lot of things to talk about. Ben shot a 3 tonight. So that would be fun to talk about. And Tobias Harris being Tobias Harris. So we'll discuss a little bit of that, and we'll discuss our excitement for the Sixers. Because, I mean, I know we're all jazzed up. We're all jazzed up for what, Wednesday night, right?
Yep.
Oh, I can't. Yep. We'll be live.
Yep.
We'll be live right after or right around it.
I'll tell you what, they better win that game.
I mean, listen, where's my lighter at? Burn the whole city down again.
I was going to say, we're going to be on the air for the first time.
Where's Rome at? In the bathroom? Rome, where are you at? In the bathroom, Rome?
Oh, no.
He's in his car.
The car.
I'm just kidding.
My light might be a little dim.
It's all right.
So, how y'all doing tonight?
Good.
Good.
Can't complain.
Same as what I was doing last Friday, Rome.
I just told her, I was like, man, Tom be chilling over there. You need a cigar. That should be a prop.
And a
Tom,
robe.
I got some nice
Go on a
tidbits
robe
here
all
for
time.
you, baby.
I'm about to roll my prop right now.
Prop gate.
But yeah, I don't know where to jump in. You guys been spitting out a lot
Go
of
for
stuff.
it, man.
Listen, water's warm, Rome. You know what I mean? Get it off your chest. This is what we're here to do. This makes us feel better. We all sleep better.
I think I'm not here to bash Carson because I've seen a lot of people not jump ship, but kind of come to their senses a little bit about, the facts, That's all I've been stating about Carson, and God forbid Jalen Hurts follows that same path. I'm going to be saying the same thing, So it's not the best Carson, it's just what I see. But yeah, there's a lot to jump in there here. With the Howie thing, I'm gonna jump in on Howie first. It just seems to me like he's a GM of relationships, and that's a good and bad thing. You don't really want to walk that line because you could fall into traps like the Carson situation. I mean, that might have not been a relationship thing so much as far as analyzing, the stats and, glorifying everything else, but I just think personally we could have held off on that, and you guys probably know my take on that. But so like the relationships thing, I think could bite us in the ass if we choose to keep Howie in that position. Like homeboy with the Eagles hat on said, I feel the same way. Take Howie's role from the draft away and have him, deal with the finances. With the Doug situation, Doug or Carson Wentz, that's really tough because I still personally really want to see what Carson could do for us. You know, I really think I think he has to focus on his fundamentals this offseason and really getting through his reads and just the simple things, you know, because we seen Jalen Hurts do the simple things, and you know, although he didn't have a game where the stats jumped out off the papers, he controlled the game with the simple things, with the throwaways, with the taking three and letting. We finally seen Jalen Rager be an athlete because he got the ball in space. You know, with the simple pass. You seen Dallas Goedert break a tackle and show what he could do. You know, with the simple throws. You know, so I think that's what Carson has to get back on and fall back on. And I really feel like if he could just get back to the simple, play baby steps. Because yes, I think Carson could be great, but if he could play the baby steps and do the baby things, then you know, just then show his talent. You don't have to show your talent on every single snap, Carson. So I think those are the things that Carson has to work on. So it's tough for me to choose Doug over Carson, but going off of what Carson has showed and what Doug has showed, and the records have been winning records without Carson in big games. Can you guys answer how many number one defenses Carson Wentz has defeated? Because I think it's 0. I don't recall him ever beating the number one defense. And Jalen Hurts and Nick Foles done it twice. And not to bring up Nick Foles' name, you know, but a rookie did it, you know.
Yep.
With being a quarterback, you know, just a simple quarterback, not a simple quarterback because he uses legs, and that was a dynamic that we desperately needed. And you know, it helped us. But I really think it's that simple for Carson, honestly. But I bash him so much and so hard when I came on this show because it's so simple to me. Not that it's so simple. Obviously, NFL quarterback isn't simple, but the plays are there on the field, and it's like, damn, that's a simple play. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to think touchdown on that play, Carson. You know what I'm saying? Like, so those are the things that I feel like Carson could work on, and I feel like the troops could still be galvanized on Carson's shoulders if he just gets them in the rhythm. You know, if he just makes the playmakers smile, I think that says a lot. You know, it sparks the defense because in the 27th season, if you watch the mic'd up, the defense was in awe of Carson because of his decisions and, you know, the rhythm that he got the team in. You know, it's not just the offense that he's sparking. He's sparking the special teams. He's sparking everybody with a heartbeat that plays for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's what a quarterback does. That's what a franchise quarterback is supposed to do. You understand? So that's why I criticize him on the stupidity and the simple things. So I'm not really gonna jump into that, but I just feel like if we was to choose right now, and I just feel like his regression, I've seen it prior to the season, you know, and whether you guys want to say I haven't or not, that's whatever, but I really honestly have. And so yeah, I'm gonna choose Doug in that situation because, you know, it just seems like Doug has a firmer grasp of when a quarterback is under center and they're willing to trust in Doug. You know, it seems like Carson is trusting in Carson too much and trusting in his talent and his big arm to fit tight throws. And, you know, believe it or not,
I actually think the opposite now.
But hold on, I'm gonna let you get right. But if you overwhelm yourself to fit a tight throw, that could lead to high and inaccurate throws. You know, so that might be, you know. But what was you about to say?
I wonder, like, if it's even like, I don't even think it's going for the big play anymore. I just think he just can't get off with certain reads.
Yeah,
and like I think getting beat up led to some of this.
But those reads are the big plays in that play. You know, those.
But like, I don't like. Think about this. Think about this. Brady hasn't been Brady as much in Tampa because Brady's used to getting the ball out of his hands quick. Everything they did in New England was fast. Everything Bruce Arians does is longer design plays, big plays, explosive plays, right? So it's a different system. So it's something he's not used to. So, you know, when I look at Carson, it's like he's not used to getting the ball out quick. When he gets the ball out quick, it's almost like when he makes bad throws recently. You know what I mean? It's like when he sits and surveys, he makes better throws than when he has to get rid of a ball quick. Like he threw that first RPO in Green Bay, right? And he threw that ball 40 feet in the air. Like, you know, like I don't even know who he threw that ball to. You know what I mean? I was like, what, dude? Where? Like it was the first play. Like, come on, you got to hit that guy. He's wide open. That's a 20-yard gain. That changes your whole drive. You know what I mean? So it's like it's the little things that are making it into bigger things. And listen, it's not a one-person sport. And I know we talk about one person a lot. This is a team effort to win, right? And the problem is, and I said it last night, I think Brandon Brooks is your biggest loss because you haven't been able to fill that guard position and you've been getting exposed there, flat out exposed at that right guard position, and it's killed you. Because listen, if guys get pressure up the middle, it's over. It's over. It's over. Your whole thing's down. If guys get pressure on the edge, you can step up and make a throw, right? You can't step up and make a throw if guys are getting pressure up the middle. Salmao and Jason Kelsey are good, but losing Brooks has been a killer. No Brooks, no Lane. Did we have both of them last year? I know we had Lane. Did we have Brooks too?
Yeah.
Or was he hurt? Was he hurt? No, he was there, right? He got hurt in the playoffs.
He was there.
Yep.
He got hurt in the Seattle game.
Yep. Another guy. But fact of the matter is we had him on our run, right? When our offense looked better, right? We had them guys. Carson had time to throw the football. So all that dictates and matters. So, like, I'm not even worried about who's on the outside going into next year as I'm worried about who the hell's fucking protecting whoever the quarterback is, right? Because that's going to be our biggest issue, guys. And I look at this football team and the biggest – and it's there in the numbers. I mean, what, 14 different starting combinations?
Mm-hmm.
Most ever, like in NFL history or something, right?
Yep.
Or close, right? It's a joke. How do you win like that? How do you listen, Rome? Like, I know, like I'm in the middle here, but I got to call spade a spade. Like, how do you win like that as a quarterback?
It to me, it just becomes a coincidence thing. It's like, okay, what a coincidence.
No fucking coincidence. Hold the hell on. That ain't no damn coincidence. That ain't no damn there's coincidences, and then there's are you kidding me? There's no coincidence in the National Football League. If you can't protect, you lose.
No,
if you can't protect, you lose.
I'm not saying it's a coincidence thing. I'm saying what a coincidence that our O-line has been the problem, but then Jalen Hurts, and it's only one game. I'm not saying it's not, but Jalen Hurts comes in and takes no sacks. Jalen Hurts gets pressure and takes the hit and throws a fucking pass to Alshon. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts gets pressure and makes a play. You know what I'm saying? It's the same O-line.
I'm sorry.
The pressure still came. He didn't put the ball in harm's way besides that one pick that could have been picked off and that fumble. That was a great play on the defensive and I might say he took a page out of Charles Tillman's book.
I don't know why Quan Alexander's been dealt all around the leg. Pip. I'll take 5 Quan Alexanders. Like, hey, Quan Alexander guys don't grow on trees. I just can't believe teams are like, yeah, we're gonna move on for Quan Alexander. Like everywhere he goes, he plays at a high level. It's just a weird thing to me. I would take Quan, but no, you're right. Listen, he played well in his first game. Let's not do what we've done in this city too much. Let's now. You're not saying you're doing that, Rome. Now let's see a sample size, right?
Bobby Hoying had 3 good games.
Yeah, so let's see a sample size of him winning, right? That's what we want to see. We got to get to the point where there's a sample size of, okay, he might have them numbers every game, but if you continue to win is all that matters at the quarterback position, right?
Absolutely.
So that's all that matters. We judge quarterbacks off wins and losses and stats. Don't get me wrong. Like, you can't be fucking Trent Dilfer. You know what I mean? So there's gotta be stats involved. but winning's winning. So, what up, Todd?
What's up, Todd?
What's good, Godfather?
What you got to say, my man?
Well, going back to the whole which one to keep, Carson or Doug. One thing I don't like about the whole Jalen Hurts game, from the start of the game to the end of the game, it was nothing but pre-snap motion for Hurts. Yep. Okay, and what we've been screaming about since the beginning of the first week by bringing all these genius minds that for Carson, where is the pre-snap motion? Where's the trying to see what the defense is going to do? That was not done while Carson was playing, and then as soon as Jalen Hurts comes in, all of a sudden I saw Quez Watkins taking a roundabout. A reverse.
Where that's coming
from? Coming up. I was like, where was all this for Carson? But we was too busy trying to let Carson sit in the pocket. Our offensive line was old and trash and was the turnstile. Turnstile before 9/11. So I don't want to get rid of. I don't want to give up on this. I really don't want to give up on it. I'm trying not to give up on Doug and Carson, the tandem, but at the same time, it's like if one really has to go, we will have to get like the most draft picks of all time, like for Carson. That's the only way we can get rid of Carson.
You got to answer.
But Doug. Yeah, I gotta go with Doug, man. I gotta go with Doug because the way it was set up, man.
Where
I don't like seeing a backup quarterback. What's up?
He's left.
Where'd Max Kellerman go? Max Kellerman was in here.
What was that?
Hands were flying around. He's like an Italian in here. Max came in like an Italian. Hands were flying all around. And then he's gone. And now
where is he?
Oh, no. He left. He'll be back, I'm sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, that kind of distracted me, too.
Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
But nah, I just want Howie gone, man. That's the very first step. Before we even get to Doug or Carson, let's like I said, we start at the top. We start at the top and work our way down. We can't get rid of Lori. So it's like get rid of Howie. 4 years and how many Pro Bowlers? Like, come on, man. That's
one. Carson.
And since 2016, just one. Yep.
Yeah.
He was a hurt Pro Bowler, Todd. He wasn't even a healthy Pro Bowler. This guy hasn't had a healthy Pro Bowler. Think about that shit. I might jump out the window. Really think about that. Like the guy, I can walk in the 5. I'm walking in the 5 over that. I'm walking in the 5. I could be the biggest jackass in the world. I'm walking in the 5. It's a joke. This guy. One.
That's what I said. It's like Howie needs to be fired with gasoline draws on. Come on, man. 4 years? Like that's insane.
Listen, it's
but
bad.
At the same time, and then on top of that is like, between Doug seemed like he could call plays for backup quarterbacks and not a starter quarterback. I don't get that one. Because he did the same thing with freaking Nick Foles. Oh, let's go back and see what positive things Nick Foles can do. Oh, Jalen Hurts, this is what you ran in college, a lot of motion. We got you. But Carson, you stay in that pocket, man. You try to make those reads and take every last lick that you can possibly take and stay healthy.
Well, what said though, is some of that what Pete said earlier. Pete brought up Stefanski. Who was it? Stefanski. Right, of like a guy who almost maybe wants to keep in the pocket and the play design for deeper plays, or Like I don't know. I don't know if it's his own. Listen, you have a kid. You think about your future a little bit, and you don't want to take them shots. And the fact of the matter is, he took more shots by staying in the pocket. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing. So it's like he got more killed in the pocket than he would have did if he was running around. It's amazing. It's freaking amazing. It's so sad that this dude got smoked all year. Nobody helped him. He played poor, and then nobody from up top helped him. Nobody helped nobody. Nobody helps nobody. They said in 2020 we're all in this together. The Eagles weren't in shit together. The Eagles weren't in nothing together. All right, the Eagles from the fucking water boy. The water boy wasn't even involved. He didn't know if he was going Gatorade or water. He didn't know.
Tom. So why won't we just let him go?
Who? 11?
Yeah. Just let him go.
I don't want to be in that cap hell.
Listen, nobody.
Oh my God! So we want our cake and eat it too. Then
what cake? I didn't get no cake yet. I didn't get no damn cake.
You got cake. You got a Super Bowl.
True, but I didn't get point.
No. You gotta remember, we was promised a new norm. We was promised a new norm. I have yet to see this new norm.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
Listen, everyth's
like that $120 million cap hit.
Nobody's referring to Doug's presser when he quoted, "We've given Carson the freedom." So everyone's saying, "Oh, Doug's calling this and that and the third." But hold on. Everyone's saying Doug's calling this, that, and the third for Carson, kind of implying that Doug's calling everything Carson doesn't like and going against Carson's strong suits. But listen, if they're giving Carson the freedom that I believe that he's getting, because there's been accusations out there saying that he's been, you know what I'm saying? But listen, if that is the case, why is it so much on Doug? Why is it so much on Doug for him not putting Carson in a good situation? If Carson has the freedom to call up the strong suits, you know what I'm saying?
Listen.
I don't understand it.
Can we just pump the brakes? Can we just pump the brakes on everything for a second? Let me just say something. When you go to the line and you read defenses, after that headset goes out, guess who it's on? It's on you. He ain't there with you. He ain't sitting on your shoulder saying, hey, remember what we talked about in practice? Remember what we talked about?
Exactly my point.
Hold on, I'm saying something. It's all reaction. It's all reactionary. And once he got smoked all around, his reaction went out the window, right? And then he started getting locked on guys, and then you see the bad play. That's what happens. Every quarterback in the National Football League, and this is my defense for Carson, it's been this whole time, and this is what I will defend. Every quarterback in the National Football League that gets smoked around doesn't win, and they look bad. That's facts. That's the history of the league. Nobody's ever done it and get hit this much and win games. Doesn't happen. It's impossible to happen. Now, what I will say is the only thing I don't like is all the extra shit about the Frank Reich, and that's what that stuff is what concerns me. Is he's a mental midget right now. Not saying he will be always, but right now in this moment, he's up in the grill. And like we showed you,
how much water does that hold? How much water does that hold?
What part?
Is that like super true? Like we know for a fact that's what Carson thinks and wants.
Listen, Orlovsky came in on the crumb of the day because he was a crumb of the day yesterday, and respected Dan. He came in on her IG and he said he knew it for a fact. Right, guys? Said he knew for a fact.
He knew what for a fact?
That the only guy in the NFL that Carson Wentz trusts is Frank Reich. Is this real life? That's like you guys sitting in the room and just crying over that girl from 2 years ago. Is this real fucking life? If I'm your boy, I'm telling you, knock it off. Let's go. We got to get out and slay. We got to start slaying again. It's Slay City.
Carson is spoiled. He's been spoiled since his high school days. He's been spoiled at NDC, SU, whatever.
So why hasn't he been spoiled here, bro?
Huh?
Bro, every one of these dudes been spoiled since freaking spin it. Are we okay? Stop with the spoiled shit. They're all spoiled. Dan Orlovsky was spoiled. The second he can spin it at AAU level. Everybody's spoiled. The second you can play, you spoiled. I don't care where you went to school. You think you got more special treatment at fucking North Dakota than guys get in Miami? Are we okay, Rome? Spoiled Miami. Spoiled Stongs on the beach. That's spoiled. That spoiled ain't North Dakota. There ain't nothing in North Dakota to spoil you. Wait, what, a snowball?
In Philly, he's going to get better treatment back home than in Philly.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Do the same record. Do the same record.
What more do we have to give him?
You don't have to give him nothing, but listen, that's why these guys thrive elsewhere because a lot of them not built for here. They're not built for Philly.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't blame them. You can't blame them.
We can play. We could blame Howie Roseman for choosing the guy
Okay, then.
that wasn't built.
So I got a new test. I got something brand new. I'm coming out with. Brand new for everybody we draft. Something special. You guys never heard it before, right?
What is it, Kyle?
It's not a Wonderlick, right? We're bringing sports psychiatrists in. So we're going to Wonderlick you on a
We're going to need
psychiatrist.
him in this city.
Lay down.
Need him.
We're going to abuse you for an hour. And we're going to see
your heart in North Philadelphia. I know. You're going to need him here.
We're going to see your response to everything. So we're going to ask you we're going to attack you on fake Twitter. Like we'll create a fake Twitter and social media, send attacks to you, right? And we're going to see how you respond to the attacks. We'll have little drills. I don't know. We'll get somebody smarter than me in here.
So a guy that we drafted high injured like Sidney goes to Jacksonville, one of the worst organizations in football, and thrives. That's not like by mistake.
What did Sidney do the last 2 games last year? He's the reason we went to the playoffs.
He showed flashes. Yeah, he showed flashes. Max, the longevity is terrible here. Listen, Carson put the team on his back last year, right?
Man.
Everybody expected him to do that with Greg Ward forever. They thought he found somebody. The same way I saw you had the crumb of the day. People who thought Travis Fulgham was T.O. He's not. So when you see Greg Ward last year, Carson made Greg Ward. He made Boston Scott. And I think that's part of the reason Howie went and said, I think we got 2 guys now, so maybe I don't have to draft a wide receiver or running back that early because Greg Ward looks good. Carson made them look good. That was part of the reason. So then you bailed out and said, I'm going to hold back on drafting high, and you went and got his replacement. He probably was in the living room with his pregnant wife watching the draft. I don't know if he had his daughter at the time, but just imagine here, well, they said they predetermined. They talked to Carson and said, we're taking Jalen Hurts or whatever, but who cares? Imagine watching that, like, with in the second round, with all of the help that your team needs. But you compare it to Aaron Rodgers, but we fail to realize Aaron Rodgers was a veteran already with a Super Bowl. He already proved he didn't need Mike McCarthy. He didn't need him. Mike McCarthy is in Dallas right now looking like It the Clown. Like,
turn it off then. Turn it off then. Turn the TV off. Bro, you got the capabilities in your hand. Turn it off. I agree with you, though. No, I mean, I said that. I break everything in my house. My house was destroyed that night. I'm like, yeah, I got you, Howie. It's cool. I get it. And it's a fucking my house. I'm breaking walls down. I'm just deciding I'm going to just demolish it. We're going to open concept, honey. Open concept. We're knocking every wall down.
Come on, you don't do nothing like that. What Jay-Z said, you don't get me back like that. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like,
On the flip
you just
side,
got rid of the ghost that was chasing me. It was haunting me. And you can say, you're supposed to be in Philadelphia with tough skin. We're human beings. We have feelings. We have brains. They work the same way. Like, if you get depression, you have to go take depression medication to get rewired. And it's just, we're humans. You can be Yokozuna. At the end of the day, you have emotions. You got rid of Nick Foles, and you brought in a Nick Foles 2.0.
Carson,
who's faster than me, who can actually scramble, who didn't like, come on, bro.
Carson, do you want to be great, or do you want to keep hearing these guys as excuses for you?
Because you just want to be Alex the Great so bad, bro. Life don't work like that. Like, come on, man. The guy's been for 3 years in a row. And you just think the guy's supposed to just get up and say, well, they fucked me over twice. I'm supposed to just get up and just go be Hulk Hogan in 86. It don't work like that.
They fucked over.
The game is mental. It's not even physical.
They chose him over the guy that got it done, and he was supposed to get it done. So, okay, so what? They chose a quarterback in the second round. He could either pout about it and not play better, or go out there and show them that they made a mistake.
How? Listen.
Bro, listen. Everything
you're talking about a GM who consistently misses. Bro, we had Jordan Howard for 9 years and didn't get Devontae Adams. Who went after him? Devontae Adams is a way better talent. DK Metcalf is better than JJ. Period. So he went through 2 different phases. He went through the statistical phase. He saw JJ had better stats than DK, and he went with JJ, right? But he saw the Devontae Adams didn't have the stats that Jordan Matthews did. He's just like, we're playing mind games with ourselves at this. You have to just look at the tape, just look at the film, and just be smart. You got to have guys in the room that say, look, bro, don't do that. Because if I'm Doug Peterson and Carson is my guy, I'm coming in there and saying, you know what, y'all is tripping if y'all about to take a goddamn quarterback in the second round. Y'all smoking the strongest shit in the world. We not about to do this.
Rome is.
Okay.
Let's see if he's here in the third round, maybe.
Okay.
And I'm pushing that.
But
If he's here in the third round, I'll
Yeah.
probably take him.
Bro,
Like, come on, bro. Are
but
you kidding me?
I
I could have had Jeremy Chin. I could have had Justin Jefferson and maybe Jalen
We
Reagor.
could have had
And
a lot
shit,
of things.
Hurts
Yes.
probably would have fell to the fourth. We could have had 4 of them.
I got Reagor in the third.
Are we Philly fans or not? So are we gonna keep complaining, or are we gonna tell our quarterback?
Oh, you just answered your own question. Hold the hell on, Rome. You just answered your own question. Are we Philly fans? Yeah, we're going to keep complaining. That's what we do. What the hell are you talking about?
But we're creating
You wake up,
excuses and
complain, you
excuses
go
It's
upon
not an
excuses.
excuse. It's realistic.
Okay,
It's
but
real life, bro.
But you haven't. But you're not talking about the flip side to it and what Carson could have done to put the bad moves by the front office on a pedestal on the highlight. You know what I'm saying? You're not talking about that. You're just talking about
That's hard to do, bro. That's hard to do with mediocrity around you.
But listen.
Thank you.
That's hard to do,
Thank
bro.
you.
But
Like,
listen,
seriously.
But listen.
You can't just go out and just
Hold
make
up.
people
Okay,
better.
but
Like,
listen, hold up. I'm not.
You can't
saying
take the
that.
little fucking Giants on the NFL football team and make something
bro,
happen.
don't work like that, bro.
Listen, bro. Calm
Like,
down.
seriously.
Bro, listen.
We'll be better with Icebox.
I'm listening, bro. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to give you 40 seconds, and I'm giving you all facts after that.
40. How you say that in Spanish? Whatever. Listen.
What's that? You say it?
You're not gonna know.
I got a Spanish view over here. But listen. We keep talking about everything we didn't do. And we could talk about Carson getting it done. Listen, the fact of the matter is that the plays are there on the field, and you could go back in the film and watch the plays. If Carson just plays a little better than his shitty performances, we're atop the NFC East right now. Easily. Bro,
You're lying.
Bro, what do you mean? A rookie just beat the number one defense with not having a great game. Not the best game.
You watch this game long enough. You know about the traps. You know about the trap games. Would you stop it?
That was a spot for Vegas, bro. That was a spot for Vegas.
If Drew Brees is playing, do we win that game? I don't want to hear that.
It doesn't matter. If Carson, you know what I'm saying? You guys are just are creating every possible excuse. The fact of the matter is, the plays are there on the field, and Carson. You guys can keep laughing, but that's your guy. Carson is my guy.
He's giving us something to laugh at. What do you want?
But listen, you guys aren't highlighting the fact that Carson could easily still be the starting quarterback for us and have us atop the NFC East.
Rome, I've done
in the bed.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Pete. And you know what else is right, Rome? I've done a show every goddamn day through this massacre. Okay, every day.
You guys watch film? Do you guys watch film though?
I don't watch film. I watch it the first time.
I watch film. Let me get this time. I watch film, and before I came on here, you said
before I watch film, watch all 22.
Like, you guys can all go crazy about film. I got one thing to say. I don't watch film. I watch it the first fucking time, and I chew it up. I soak it in. I don't go back to slop, and I sure as I don't go back and watch slop again because I can tell just by watching if my quarterback is indecisive at times, if he doesn't trust what he's seeing. I can see that watching it the first time. So you're gonna tell me he's left plays on the field. I know this without even watching it. I know this because he's indecisive because he's got his ass kicked. So since Pittsburgh, he's going down every game. Since Baltimore, Pittsburgh,
fucking Sam Darnold.
He's the reason we lost to the no names. Nobody else but Carson is the reason.
He put up 17 points in the first half, and your coach abandoned the run.
Facts.
Thank you. Thank you.
If Doug,
like he always does.
Or
oh my! Now it's
did Carson abandon the run?
Oh my gosh!
Did Carson abandon the run? That's the next question.
Well, Carson abandoned the run because he had this little wristband with his 3 plays on it that they audible and out of the run, for whatever the reason may be.
All he had to do
I'm
was
not
manage
scared
a
of getting
point lead. Instead, he throws picks in Eagles territory. That changes the game. But you guys don't.
Why
know
are we throwing the ball when you got a 17-point lead?
Exactly.
Tigers got to finish.
Bro, you can run the ball. I don't care if you get 1 yard as long as you're chewing up
Why is
clock.
our franchise quarterback putting the ball in harm's way?
I got one question for everybody. We're going to circle the whole room.
No. Hold up, Tom. That pick he threw, that pick, no, because you guys can laugh. Because I'm kind of mad right now because you guys are. But listen,
I knew it was bad.
Those throws were to the inside. A franchise quarterback throws that ball to the outside.
Knock it off, Mr. Tape. He's got to come back on that route. He freaking flattened out that route. Don't you do that. The little sissy boy from TCU flattened out his route. He's flattened that route all year. So Mr. Tape, watch it 5 more times.
That was my next point. I was about to say,
you can't make that point. You can't say that. You can't have that both ways. You can't have that point both ways.
Why? I can't finish talking? I was about to say.
No, the first point. You can't have it.
Listen, okay, so granted.
Where do I line up in here? First of all, this is weird.
Hold up.
I want to pick in there. Gotta get the pick in there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You're saying, Tom, he has to come back for the ball. Granted, yes, on a comeback route, you have to come back.
Dynamite.
But, oh my gosh, listen, bro.
We are listening.
All right, let's listen. Go ahead, Ron.
But you guys keep talking. I can't even.
All right, we done. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
Questions.
The pass, both picks was to the inside. Granted, he had to come back. But if the pass was to the outside, all he has to do is shield that defender off instead of fighting back through the defender.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to do that.
Oh my!
Or maybe he could run a better fucking route. There you go.
Opportunity. The quarterback isn't giving him whatever. You guys go ahead.
Rome, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
No,
listen, but on paper, seems that's just the best thing ever on paper.
The head coach would have
that's just what it is on paper.
The head coach would have
And game speed is different, bro. In game speed, trust me, I played tight end. I'm 6'3" and a half. 248 pounds.
Listen, and I play D-back, outside backer.
And I had guys like this, your size hit me. And
who wants to run a motherfucking route up in here? Let's go.
I guarantee you won't catch one ball on me. Not one.
All right, we're not going there right now. Come on, but all I'm saying is, you're sitting up here talking about real life football, and you're just imagining it on paper. It's not how it. You can go look at it. I got guys coming to me and say, Dez Bryant is going to ball out because of his name. He's a bum.
I was just talking about film. What are you talking about?
He's gone. Guys have money on him and draft him on DraftKings because of his name from 7 years ago. Who cares? That's just what it is. Give a damn. But that's just realistic. You're looking at football and saying Carson is supposed to adjust to bums. When you get slammed on your neck 9 times a game, you don't give a fuck about adjustments no more. You don't care about anything. You're just trying to come out alive. Period. So all the people that say he's changing plays at the line. If he's changing anything, he's changing them in the run, and they're not working. Yeah, because he don't want to throw the ball.
I also seen Nick Foles get fucked up in games, and he came out
and he was a bum every game that he played outside of 2. Minnesota and the Patriots. Y'all blamed it on Alshon Jeffrey. He was a bum. He threw 2 picks. We could have won that game, but y'all blamed it on Alshon Jeffrey, and the pass that he didn't catch wasn't even in the end zone. It wasn't in the end zone. It would have been the first down or whatever the case may be. Okay, we didn't make it.
Yo, what lead's more important? What lead's more important? Somebody riddle me this. The lead versus Saints or the lead versus Redskins week fucking 1? So what lead's more important? We will get in the leads. We will get in the lead gate. Let's get in the lead gate then.
Okay.
Like Cliff Lee in the Phillies.
The Saints game.
Big ass lead.
But okay. But
we're all walking around like this. We were eating pizza and shit, fucking chest out. Thought we were going
5 beers in.
The quarterback.
This shit is over.
I
didn't even cover this fucking spread. I took us money line. Lost like $1,000. Like, come on, bro. Because the defensive coordinator just walks around and say, "I'm just gonna rush 4 and let my DBs just go back and stick to whoever." Terry McLaurin, he bent everybody over and raped them. And on national television, and we never adjusted
social distancing.
Jim,
that is true.
Social distancing.
That is true.
Any of this shit was happening.
Jim Schwartz just on the sideline. Why isn't my stuff working? Because you got one of the best D line. Just send a linebacker. Just send one.
Yeah.
Just send one.
Which
Make
one?
somebody
You don't have
uncomfortable.
any linebackers in
It's
Philly.
Dwayne
They don't
Haskins.
exist.
You made Dwayne Haskins look like Brett Favre in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
That's all on the coordinator. That's all on him. He picked us apart. Dwayne Haskins is going to get murdered this week. Mark my words. He's going to get murdered this week.
Dwayne Haskins had the ball in short field because of Carson's turnovers. But
Here
Oh,
we
now
go
he had the
again.
ball. This is
Oh, here we go,
Okay.
man.
is it not
We're back
facts?
on.
Is it not facts? Those
Bro, let me
things-
go get my noose. I'll be right
Those-
back.
What the fuck?
Live.
Those
What are you
things
talking
turn
Yeah,
into
man, I'm about
those
to
things
blow.
turn to
I'm about
game,
to
whether
do
you like it or
freshness
not.
right there, man. You
And
know,
Carson is
freshness.
terrible. He's trash. So I don't want you to think like Chrome thinks I'm a
Hearing too much
apologist. I'm
bullshit
not.
right now, man.
But I'm not going to let everybody in one city fuck over one player. When it's a 53-man roster, and the blame got to get spread across
It's
everybody.
shit from 1 to 53.
Period.
It's
Yeah,
not
and let's
just
talk
Carson.
about how Darius
So
Slay
when you got guys like I said last week, like Doug Peterson, who goes for it on 4th and 3 in his own territory against, it's not delivery, it's DiNucci. I have a problem with that because I don't think DiNucci can drive 80 yards on us. So you're going for it in your own territory and not giving it and giving them scores to make the game closer than what it's supposed to be. That's not how you play football. That's not smart. That's not bright. He has the IQ of a tampon. You have to grow up and say Mr. Fearless has to grow. He has to grow a set. He has to grow a set and start making real football moves because guess what? Monday morning, they're not looking at Doug Peterson. They're looking at Carson Wentz because he has the contract. He has the money. All the blame's going on him. And mentally, it's fucking him over every week, every week. So the little things, Jake Elliott misses a kick. And I believe that's on Doug Peterson because we was in field goal range 6-7 times going for it. And Elliott's on the line like, what the fuck? They don't believe in me no more?
What?
Just
Jake Elliott missing the chip shot is Doug's fault? Come on,
Listen,
bro.
not missing the chip shot. What I'm saying is going over your head. We've been in field goal range and went for it when we could have took the 3 points. You got a guy on the sideline that you paid $22 million that's looking at you like, why we're not sending me out there? Why? And it shatters your confidence. They're human beings like us. You get cheated on by your girlfriend. Shit, you take her back. You're going to always be insecure. You're going to need help.
Bro, I'm questioning
Period.
what type of tight end you were if you really have that much feelings. If
I was a great tight end, bro. So I'm not trying to hear that. But we're not talking about me. We're talking about the Eagles. We're talking about the Eagles. We're talking about the Eagles. We're not talking about me.
It seems like you're incorporating your feelings.
Let's talk about Zach Ertz. Let's talk about Zach Ertz, another tight end that's not doing shit. And we should have traded last year. How about that? I'm going to give you football facts, bro. I know football. I'm going to give you facts. You want to point the blame and duck the mirror. That's not how life works. You can point the blame and duck the mirror. That's what this organization is doing. And we're not used to winning. We're not used to winning. We won. The fans is not used to winning. That's why they're willing to sacrifice whoever. They're going to keep sacrificing. Everybody's a lamb. Howie, Doug, shit, Lori, Wentz, JP. Listen, a lot of decisions should have been made, like Tom said, 8 weeks ago. We didn't make them. And everything is blamed on Carson. And it's going to keep being. Now he's on the bench. He's on the bench. Let him ride the bench. When it doesn't work out, just send him somewhere else. Just get rid of him. Because I'm pretty sure the cap hit is the same as if he's traded or on the bench. Just get rid of the guy, man. Just send him elsewhere and work on Hurts. Because the way this shit's looking, if Hurts don't look good, they might draft another quarterback to replace his ass next year.
They'll miss on that too.
Yep.
There you go. Because I'm seeing reports Sean Payton wants him. I'm seeing the Colts still wants damn Carson. So it's like, is it really like all Carson? Because I'm like, he's punch drunk, man. And then not only that, but Rome, how many was you think it was a balance between the pass and run this last game?
I thought it was more balanced, right?
Hell no.
Didn't we run?
Hell no.
Didn't we give?
You cannot count quarterback scrambles. Miles Sanders only about had 10 rushes, so guess what? We're still not running the damn ball.
Miles didn't have more than 10 touches this game.
He only had about 10 touches, bro.
Nah, I think he had more than that. You might have to check.
14 carries.
I don't want
14. Okay, four plus.
Yeah, 14 carries. Yeah, 14 carries.
That's not enough.
That was better. listen.
He has yet to have a 20 rush game, a 20 touch game.
You guys want to complain about
He got
everything.
one.
Did we not win the game?
Oh,
did
he did
Miles
have
not
one.
go
He
over
did have
100
one.
yards?
Yep.
Did he not? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Rome. If you
He had
have a
38 yards in the second half.
prior to that
Spare me
fumble,
with that
we
bullshit.
was going. Everything was copacetic prior to that last fumble.
Rome, I laid back here for 10 minutes. Let me
I
say
got you.
something to you.
Go ahead.
Let me say something. This is important. No, you're fine. Talk as much as you fucking want. I don't care. I just, you know what I mean? I just got to get something out before I forget it. And now I might forget it.
I just like to.
No, talk. Listen, you guys are here to talk. 14 pressures. 80 turned into 82 positive yards. Okay? That's the difference in the game because he ran around. That's the only difference. Carson can't run around like him. That's the difference. That's why we ran the ball well. That's why we extended drives. There's the thing Carson wasn't doing. We talked about it every week here. Hey, you got to run around. You got to run around. You got to run around. You got to make plays with your legs. The team's not good enough. Got to make plays outside the pocket. For whatever reason, he wasn't doing that enough. And this kid came in, and he hasn't been punch drunk, like Todd said, right? Right, and the hits haven't been beating him up yet, right? And he'll run around. If he runs around 18 times, if Carson Wentz ran 18 times on Sunday, people be smoking him. People be saying, "Oh my God, you're gonna get killed out here," right? But Jalen does it. It's crowd
in the pocket.
Yeah. So Jalen can't keep that up forever. He might be able to run 10 times. He sure as hell ain't running no 18 times a game over a 16-game schedule and making it out alive. No shot. But that's the difference. He wasn't making them positive plays. And when you're up against it already talent-wise, that's why I said they were going to win last week. Because he would make up for the lack of talent because you have a gadget. He's a little gadget toy right now until he figures out how to throw from the pocket consistently. But early on, you've seen quarterbacks who can run around and might not be great pocket passers win right away, but over time he catches up. He ain't Lamar Jackson. Shit.
Figured out.
You know, he ain't Lamar. So it's not like you're going to get that kind of shit from him.
Tom, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Minshew was back in this week.
He was.
Yeah, he came back in.
Now he's starting his next game.
Yeah,
It just showed you how the team get a breath of fresh air, win. Everybody's like, "Oh, this shit is," and then it's just they figure you out.
No, but
the same thing they did with Minshew and Foles. I think Foles got benched for Minshew.
But listen, at the same time, yes, you could do that. You could take out your quarterback and replace him for a breath of fresh air. But if that breath of fresh air has hot, nasty breath, the team is still gonna play Brad. Jalen's breath smelled good.
He got sacked 3 times against the Packers. I don't think nobody ever talked about that. But he did get sacked 3 times against the Packers.
Oh,
no,
okay.
he did.
Look, but he got thrown in that game, so you're really gonna.
Don't matter. He still was in the game.
Oh, okay. Whip DD. He beat the number 1 defense. How many times did Carson do that in his career?
Why is that? That's now we're like
that.
I just had to take a shot because he's saying, "Oh, he got sacked 3 times."
Actually, he has. He beat Denver when they had the number 1 defense.
He smoked them.
He smoked it and he blew him out too.
He beat Arizona when they had a top 5 defense as well. And Dallas had a top 7 defense.
I said number 1.
Don't matter.
Still, the Denver Broncos had the number 1 defense in 2017, and Carson Wentz dropped a 40 burger.
Yeah, how do you want to hear that, bro?
Almost a 50 burger.
On who?
Foles came in that game.
On Denver.
On Denver? Okay,
yeah.
the 2017 season before his injury. Okay, great.
Well, hold on.
I'll take that. I said I'll take that.
Don't you start taking shit off resume. I felt it.
I'll take that. Hey, but listen, to stick it right up yours, my man Nick Foles got it done in the playoffs twice. You dig?
He got it done in the playoffs twice?
What do you mean twice? What do you mean twice?
Getting fucking benched for Mitch Trubisky and Gardner
The Vikings and then the Bears. Is that not twice?
The Vikings and the Bears?
When did he get it done? He got fucking bailed out by Cody Parkey. Get out of here with that. Come on, man.
Bro, you're really hating right now. You got bailed out. The ball got tipped, my guy. Andy Milanakis. Listen, the ball got tipped.
Garbage in those playoffs.
Listen, the ball got tipped, Andy. The ball got tipped.
4 touchdowns,
we won.
5 interceptions, or whatever the fuck.
Listen, all I'm gonna say to you, Rome, is this, man. Listen.
Hold up. Nick Foles threw a dime to clutch that game. How you gonna hate on the guy?
A dime was a fucking. Are you kidding me?
Okay. A clutch pass. A dime.
The fucking 8-yard pass. I make that play right now. Go line up right now. I make that play to Marquise right now. Right now. Will you cover him? I make that throw right now. Night. You're like, who's that? That Tom? Shit. And no, he's like that. Catch you sleeping. I make that throw right now. With pads on, everything.
I didn't literally mean a dime. I'm just saying.
In Chicago, it can be -40. I'm making that throw. So stop it. Where you crowning that throw? Right there.
You guys wish Carson won that Super Bowl, and
I don't give a shit who won it.
My time approach you wrong. Listen, wrong. It's people like, bro. It's the guys with your mentality who's like you're trying to take away from certain players. Carson has a ring. Listen.
Away from nothing.
He passed the baton. He passed the baton.
You guys are taking away from Nick Foles every time I mention him. You guys are like,
he's not here anymore.
Rome, you got a girl right now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Do I have a girl right now?
Yeah, not personal.
It's too long. Too long. No.
You sound like you're sliding in.
There she is. All right, there she is. Listen,
okay, there you go.
Latina.
Real talk. Is she still gonna be with you if you keep talking about the girl before? You know what I'm saying? The hell no. She's out that car right now.
Yeah.
Right.
So your loyalty's great. And I hope you're not loyal to her. You better be. Okay. But we can love Nick and say he's never coming back. We love him for what he did. We love that whole team, that whole roster. Patrick Robinson, LeGarrette Blount, Jay Ajayi. There's a ton of guys that made plays for that football team. That was the greatest team effort I've ever seen in professional sports. The resiliency of that group was the greatest and most resilient group I've ever witnessed in pro sports. That's how curses end. We were cursed. We were cursed, and we came out on top. It's a great story. It's a great book. It's a great movie, the whole story. I get it, okay? But it's over. And if we continue to run back there, we sound like Cowboys fans. It is time to figure out how to get there again.
Bingo.
I agree.
Thank you.
It's no anomaly.
Just move on. Like he's not here anymore. He's not coming back.
Listen, I'm comparing and contrasting.
But you keep bringing Foles up. You keep bringing
because you have
There's no reason to bring him up.
But listen, the character.
He ain't coming back, homie.
But Andy, hold on, Andy. Listen, the only thing I'm saying.
Andy?
You,
motherfucker.
Listen, that's just what we do. We just make up names. We look like
were you reading routes the same way you were reading my name? That's what I want to know. Because if you were, on the bench all the time.
No! Oh no!
Wait,
I would not want you in my CB1. I'll fucking tell you that.
Oh no, I was great.
Ooh.
I got some highlights up there.
It's getting a little hot in here. Ooh.
But listen, hold up.
Ooh.
The only thing, the only
hold up all night.
The only reason I compare Nick Foles to Carson Wentz is because of the simple traits that I don't see in Carson, and that's being clutch.
I mean,
that's being.
I mean, he's real clutch from that bench right now, right?
But look, you say
all right. So that whole pass the pass to Greg Ward to win the game in Washington was just all Greg Ward. Okay,
listen, but bro, listen. That was clutch.
Okay, yeah, thank you. That wasn't Alshon Jeffrey that caught that pass, buddy.
Okay,
a healthy Alshon at that.
Okay, buddy, that wasn't the postseason game, buddy. That was a regular season game, buddy. He got.
Did they go to the postseason or no?
And did he finish the first?
What do you mean? Okay, so now you're bringing on his injuries or whatever the case may be.
I'm just saying,
was it a dirty hit or no?
We're talking about injuries. How about we talk about Nick Foles?
But you're just trying to shrug me off.
Stay healthy.
All right, bro. How many teams have Nick Foles led to the playoffs? Tell me that.
From start to finish. From week one. From week one.
He's never finished.
How many teams have he led to the playoffs? Meaning he started week one and led the team to the playoffs. How many?
Listen, you guys are
what is he like 4-10 as a starter the last 2 years, and he stole $70 million?
When you got listen, you guys are bringing up everything that I don't care about.
Right, because you're trying to control the narrative.
Because you guys are ignoring the fact that Carson doesn't have the characteristics of a Nick Foles, and those are the characteristics we need.
And that's why he went 11-2 and passed the baton to him after an injury.
Let me ask you a question. If he has all these great characteristics, how come teams keep either trading him, cutting him or benching his ass.
Listen,
Good point.
listen.
If he's this fucking good, like he is this end all be all type of quarterback that you motherfuckers have been telling me for the last 3 years. How is he getting benched for Gardner Minshew? How is he getting benched for Mitchell Trubisky? How is he getting fucking traded? How are the Rams deciding this motherfucker is not good enough to not only be on their team, but that Case Keenum needs to start over him? Like, come on. Like,
I actually think
when he's
any backup quarterback could have actually won that Super Bowl.
How many times do I have to say
any good backup could have won that? That team was that good.
No,
that team don't get enough credit. That whole team don't get enough credit. From LeGarrette Blount, that Jay Ajayi to the defense was trash in the Super Bowl. The team was good. The team was good.
I don't care what Nick Foles did outside of an Eagles uniform.
Are you sure about that?
Listen, I only speak on what he's done playing in Philly.
What did he have to do with anything of us?
What's he done since? He ain't done jack and shit.
But listen, that
can I answer this question? This is a question for
I'm trying to.
No, I've heard what you're trying to say, and I'm trying to ask a question back.
Thank you.
Okay.
Because they're just like, because he's
I get it.
Gardner Minshew, like, what is he doing?
Nick Foles stinks, right? But I get it. Okay? I get it. I got it. What I'm trying to tell you is, how do we get better if we constantly talk about the past? That's what bad organizations do. That's what bad fan bases do. How do we get better? You sound like Howie having a cup of coffee with Jeffrey. You know what I mean? Like, I love Nick.
Bringing back Jason Peters.
Let's bring Jason back. Fuck it.
Let's bring back Corey Clement. He can make that great catch.
Beat me to it.
Like he did in the Super Bowl.
Garrett Blount can still get it done, right?
Let's bring
Hulk Hogan retired from the WWE.
Bring back. Let's beg everybody to come back. That's all they did. Let's bring Vinny Curry back again.
Deshaun.
What's Corey Graham doing?
Stinks. Deshaun Jackson stinks.
Can't even get on the field. I don't even know if he stinks.
Did early on in his career.
He got paid though. 27 mil. Woo.
I just try to be fair.
All I tried to say was that, I simply speak on the characteristics. You guys.
The characteristics are over. We know the dude. Listen, I saw more fucking high fives on Sunday from my quarterback than I seen in my whole life watching football. So I understand characteristics. Hence why I came on these airways and fucking celebrated that kid, because that's leadership at 22. I ain't gonna run from that, no matter how I feel about Carson. That's flat out leadership, and to see that as an Eagles fan makes me excited. I don't give a shit who's under center. I want a leader and a winner. Whoever that wants to be, you two fight it out. It ain't my problem. I didn't draft you. Howie did. So this is the situation we're in. So let the best man win. If that best man is Jalen Hurts, I'm running the broad with him. I don't care who the man is under center, right? I don't care. As long as you can win games and lead my football team and be a leader of men and read offenses. Chris, thanks, brother. He said, I want the same energy when Jalen Hurts becomes the next Russell Wilson. What energy, Chris? What did I just say? I appreciate the tip. What did I just say? This kid couldn't have. He
played one good half, and he's Russell Wilson. Okay.
Yeah, they gotta chill. Hey, chill out on
he had 38 yards in the
second
second half. Are you like, and that's Russell Wilson energy? Okay.
I'll say the one thing he looked like Russell Wilson. His arm will never be Russell Wilson, but the one thing the one thing that looked like Russell Wilson.
No.
And I want you guys to
it's Egyptian.
But I want your opinion on this. I haven't seen many quarterbacks look that smooth getting around the edge. I got damn good DNs and damn good linebackers. And that dude got the edge smoothly. Like Lamar's like whoop, whoop. You can feel him running fast, right? You can feel Lamar like running fast, right? You can feel Kyler Murray, little guy running fast, right? You feel him running fast, right? You don't feel Jalen Hurts running fast. It's like when Russell Wilson scrambles around. It's like almost like slow motion.
He's like McNabb. Not to bring it up, but he's like McNabb a little bit. Like he's just
far. Yeah.
He knows where he's at, and he know where he need to get.
Well, I think
he's like a jogger, like a trotter when he got the ball. He's not really super fast, but he's elusive enough. He's
a glider.
I honestly think the best thing you could say about Hurts without getting too crazy is that when you compare the two, Carson and Hurts, he looked so unbelievably calm in there, especially coming out of the half where things weren't really going right. Like Pete said, we had 38, offensive yards, at least from the quarterback alone in that second half. And he never had the deer in headlights look that Carson's been stuck with I'll just again I'll put up the face.
But Ryan though, to every action has a reaction. Carson blew out his ACL. So when you look at a guy like Pat Mahomes, who has the arm talent and can scramble, never been injured severely, don't you think that mentally bothers you as well? But everybody wants him to be Terminator. I understand that. Like, just get over it mentally, whatever. But it happened. It happened. The back thing happened. The concussion happened. Unfortunately. Do you think he's like dialing back? Like maybe I can't do what I once did.
Yes,
I think that's exactly it. To be honest,
it is.
I said that earlier. You got a kid at home now.
Think about
it. You got a big head.
So think about it. You know the risk of concussions long term. The significant risk of concussions long term. Every player knows.
Dude was so concussed.
I don't know when the last time he had that
He didn't even
before.
realize his own wife. Yeah, he's being careful.
You tell me, listen, you tell me you go home to your lady, Rome, everybody here, right? You go home to your lady, you got concussion, whatever, you got hurt badly, right? And you don't recognize her, but then you're gonna go do that thing again, right? You're telling me she's not telling you to stay in the pocket? Think about it.
Like you said, Tom, people like that game against Seattle, Carson Wentz looked like he was singing the Reading Rainbow Marathon backwards. Like he was gone. He was out of here. Like I knew it. I was upset. I was like, he is out of here. He's not coming back for a while.
What were you gonna say, Rye?
I'm a little wide. Oh, my bad.
No. Real quick, Roman, then I'll let you go. I was just going to say, honestly, I think, Marquise, you're spot on. And again, it's like we got to fault him, but there's so many other reasons like we talk about. It's not excuses, it's reasons. And it's so tough. That's why the poll question was such a difficult poll question. We were talking about, do you think this, the strugglers are going to continue or not? Because we got to figure out the real reason. Because it isn't, I don't think it is just one reason. I think it's everything that's culminated with this organization and mainly him, Carson Wentz, as a person and as a quarterback from what's happened to him since that Super Bowl. He gets injured, and when everything's going right, he rushes to get back, and he's expecting, like we all are, to just pick up right where things left off. And it couldn't be, and it was the exact opposite. Then he gets hurt again, comes back in 19, struggles, has the resurgence, gets hurt again. And I think that's the biggest thing, to where he doesn't know what's up and what's down, especially when he has all these new voices and the Gangrellos and the Morningways and the Petersons and the Press Taylors. There's so many things. I'll say to
that, Rye, is I don't even think it's that deep with the coordinators, right? Like I'll say, just keep it at home. Just keep thinking about like your wife, and you got a kid, and you got a concussion, right? And you know that can end your career real quick if you get another one, right? And another one, and they usually come quicker once you get one. And you know this, like you just know this. It's common knowledge that you're going to try to protect yourself more. You're going to try to be smarter. And plus, he should be good enough to throw from the pocket. He has shown he can. So listen, guys have bad years. I don't want him out. And money is going to dictate he's going to be here next year. And let these two fight it out. So it's unknown. I want to know how we can get better in the future. And at the end of the day, competition usually breeds better play, right? It just usually breeds better play. Guys work harder. So listen, I got two guys that are hard workers. You can never say Carson's not a hard worker, and you sure as hell can't say Jalen Hurts isn't a hard worker. So I got two hard workers in the room. Who wants it? Because that's going to make me better and get me closer to where I want to get to again, which was the second greatest day of my life as to date, which was Broad Street.
And Tom, that was getting back to my point when I was saying, Carson, do you want to be great? Is that Marquise? I wasn't trying to be ignorant to the fact of, understanding what he's been through, but I'm just trying to say, like, this is the NFL. It's a business. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, it's a Warriors game. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a Warriors mentality. You have to have a Warriors spirit. And playing in Philly, you have to have a tough skin. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I might be wired different because, like, I played on the defensive side of the ball. You know what I'm saying? So all I know is just get back at it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what you think we do on the offense side of the ball.
But okay, I want to piggyback off of that one, man. I'm sorry.
Here we go.
You said it's a warrior, warrior spirit. Okay, you get injured. You see your team win the Super Bowl without you. So through that whole entire offseason, you're trying to be right back for week 1. An ACL and what was it? ACL and LCL?
LCL, yeah.
So you got two of those. So you're trying to battle all the way back. Your team, the GM doesn't get rid of the guy that won the Super Bowl. So not only he's still in the office, I mean he's still in the locker room. Everybody's still high off of that Super Bowl. You come rushing back. Dude. He came rushing back for he should not have came rushing back like that. But he came back like that because you still got the Super Bowl winning MVP roaming around in the locker room, and everybody's so high off of him because they're like, "Oh my God, he got us over the hump."
You had to see the statue every day. He had to see that statue every day coming to work.
If I were him, I would go to a fucking sledgehammer that statue.
What you gotta go? Look, every night you gotta go nail your wife, and she got a golden penis of her ex on the side of the bed. It's like 11 inches. It is covered in gold and it's real gold.
This is our first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
This is our first.
You come home
I'm just gonna pack up and leave.
Your girlfriend's ex-boyfriend. And you're gonna be cool with that? Come on, get the fuck out of here.
Listen, bro. The fact of the matter is, this is our first one. The fact that the Eagles chose to
so hold on. The girl can't give up the first dick ever. The first one. We all Gucci with that. Oh, honey, it's your first one. I get it. You know what?
Have our first love. You get over it.
Another one for the team. Because it's so glorious.
What the fuck are we doing? I gotta keep that memory. I gotta have that memory right there.
Statue was a gift from
Yo, act like we've been here even though we haven't. We didn't need no damn statue. We got a Lombardi and a down broad. Act like you've been here. It's a joke. This city's always been a joke with statues. Put up a fake statue of Rocky. It's not even real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, think about our history with statues.
So that right there is supposed to hurt Carson's feelings?
Damn right.
Bro, I think
your girl is in a car with you right now, bro. Like,
yo, they built that statue in the parking lot, Rome, where the players drive into. I mean, I feel like they built that right in the parking lot. Like, they took his parking spot away with the statue.
They gave you $100 million.
He pulls right up.
Go win your own statue.
I agree with that to a point.
That's fair.
Like, what are you guys really saying? Like,
what are you saying?
I'm saying, Carson, go some fucking balls.
Me too. I mean, Rome, watch a video one time.
He's throwing a touchdown with a torn ACL and LCL. Like, he's got fucking balls.
Okay, so don't weep over a statue and go get your own. That statue ain't hurting your feelings. That statue ain't doing nothing but
you name me a smart organization that built a fucking statue.
That's not Rome. You're right, bro. You're right. This is what we're saying. This is what we're saying. You get cheated on, and then you keep getting cheated on. They keep cheating on you. Then they keep cheating. After a while, it's like, I gotta get out of here, bro.
They paid you. They didn't cheat on you.
Money isn't everything. Money's the root of all evil, bro.
They broke up with the girlfriend that got you a ring. How the fuck did they cheat on you?
You're not breaking up with them if you still got the golden
$80 million.
That's not breaking up.
He got $80 million.
I still got my ex's clothes in my closet, bro.
Why would I stay with someone when I can go get $80 million guaranteed elsewhere?
I would love to see a breakup. Where do I sign up for that? I'll let somebody cheat on me for $80 million. You kidding me?
I get it. But it's mental. And at the end of the day, like I said, it's not breaking up if your girlfriend still has her boyfriend's Sixers jersey that she sleeps in every night. I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not good with that. Maybe you are mentally a demon. You're a Viking if you can deal with some shit like that. You're not laying next to me every night in another guy's jersey.
There's a picture of my girlfriend's ex right by her bed. I'm not fucking cool with that. No, I'm sorry. Maybe you're that type of person.
I don't care how much money you give me.
Oh, no.
But like I said, I'm gonna go against it. I'm gonna say what I said. Carson trash. Carson has been trash. He's trash. So we're not disagreeing with you. He's trash. He's been garbage.
I've been creating a narrative for the last hour. Come on.
No. What? Everything I have said is the truth. You guys are creating a narrative. Oh, if your girlfriend cheats on you, all that, this, that, and the third.
No, you're controlling the narrative. But I'm not listening, bro. I'm not about to sit up here and go back and forth and say you're right and I'm wrong. Listen, the proof is in the pudding. And at the end of the day, this team isn't winning football games. and everybody's putting the blame on one guy.
We are a bad football team.
And it's not. He's garbage. Yes, he is trash. But the engine doesn't work off of one part. Everything works together. You have to put everything and align it together for it to work smoothly together. And when the GM is off sync, the coach is off sync, the coaches is off sync, the quarterback is mentally fucked and off sync, everything is going to be wrong. You keep comparing Carson's situation to Pat Mahomes. He doesn't have Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce. These are guys that can go make plays for him.
I never said anything about
no, the fan base does it, though. They're like, well, Pat Mahomes, he threw 3 picks and the team won.
No,
the team won because he got a fucking wide receiver who I think mom was using drugs when she was pregnant with him because he's unguardable.
No.
You can throw a ball, he's going to catch it, and 5 guys is on him. Tyreek Hill is not human. They still get paid too, Ron. I don't care if Carson got $100 million a year. Receivers still get paid too.
Bro.
They have to hold up their end of the bargain. Catch the ball. Like Tom said, y'all worship Fogham. He's dropped balls that touch his hands every week for the last 4 weeks. They hit the ground. They hit the turf.
Yeah,
he's getting paid.
I didn't defend Travis on that one. Some of them were touchdowns, and it just went right through his hands.
Miles Sanders, he's dropped balls every week. He had MVP aspirations at the beginning of the year. I saw him drop a touchdown pass until he turned around, and Max Kellerman said, well, Carson could have threw it better. What are you talking about? He turned around and the ball hit him on both hands. He's getting paid to bring those in. The same way Carson is going to miss a little bit sometimes. Receivers got to make up for his
Carson misses more than sometimes. Come on now.
Odell Beckham was catching balls to Eli with one pinky finger on a sideline for years. And that's why he got the money he got paid. That's why Nelson Aguilar, like you said, Carson is mentally weak. Nelson Aguilar was mentally weak. He got a breath of fresh air somewhere else. He looks a little bit better. He still was the 20th overall pick. He's still not who he's supposed to be. 7 touchdowns, like 68 catches.
Who's the star on this team that Howie Roseman's drafted, Rob?
Thank you.
Where are the Pro Bowlers? Where's your
Carson?
All-Pros?
Carson Wentz.
That's the only one.
That's it.
Derek Barnett recovered the fumble.
Where's the 1,000-yard wide receiver that Howie Roseman has drafted?
Derek Barnett recovered the fumble.
Wow!
Derek Barnett recovered the fumble.
It was a joke, Andy.
He's about to lose his job to Josh Sweat, so don't even use Barnett because Josh Sweat is truly balling out there.
It was a joke. Sarcasm.
Because
Josh Sweat lost like both of his legs and still is coming back playing better than Barnett.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But I would have to see a list, to be honest, Tom.
Yeah, I'll give you the list right here. None.
I'll give you a list right now.
I was gonna get the best out of
Double zeros for you.
I already know the answer. We trust me. I know Howie has drafted.
Put a bow on a turd. It's still a turd.
Let's talk about the defense. Let's talk about Darius Slay and how I'm not really too sold on him yet.
Oh my God, the guy is not a number one corner. He shut down every number 2 he went against, and he got cooked by number ones. I knew that was going to happen. I saw that a mile away. He's not a number one corner.
I appreciate that too.
He came into a scheme.
No, I don't appreciate.
He came into a scheme with a defensive coordinator who leaves guys on the islands. Did you watch the game last year when Ronald Darby got smoked for almost 4 touchdowns by Devontae Parker? Mm-hmm. Every number one cooks us because he doesn't give help.
Yeah,
and he doesn't blitz. He leaves you on island.
You mean you don't like when he's 30 yards off the line?
Doesn't matter where you're at off the line.
What play?
If you have an elite receiver, they're going to cook Jim Schwartz. Period. It's just proven. It's just a proven thing.
I thought even defenses work. I mean, it's the best.
I just don't like how he doesn't fight through the
I've never been
he's not aggressive enough with his hands to me. You know,
how can he be if he's never on the line? Jim Schwartz never puts his cornerbacks on the line.
No, that's not that. I'm not talking about press coverage. I'm talking about technique and fighting through the hands of the ball. That's what I'm talking about. Being aggressive. That when you
Well,
when
in this
you're in the
day,
pocket,
in this kind of
He has
league,
like
it's
the
like
most pass
okay,
deflection. He has like the most pass deflections in like the last 2.5 years of all corners. So it's not that.
no, I did.
He's just going against DK, a physical
yeah.
specimen who he can't guard. You gotta look at it like that sometimes.
DK
You don't
Metcalf,
put
like I'm sorry, he's roasting.
you don't put
everyone.
Willie Green on Allen Iverson. You don't put Willie Green on Michael Jordan and say, "Yeah, go ahead," because they said you was a defender over
Wow.
where you. It just don't work, bro.
If you wanted to be,
He's out.
if you wanted to be all in and you wanted to be the gold standard, you had a chance to go get the best corner in football last
You
year.
didn't get him.
You decided to be a pussy and not do it, and then you decide to settle in the offseason. And this is what you end up with. You got Jalen Ramsey. This defense looks a lot better because you want shutdown, you want DK, you want all these guys shut down. I promise you, he's going 120% every game, physical, and wants the challenge. Listen, Darius is accountable. I get it all, man. But when we signed him, I tried telling people, yo, this might not even be a top 10 corner. Calm the freak down. Calm down.
Number two, Tom.
Good.
He's a number two.
Great.
I said it. I said
not
it.
only
when we
that, but
signed
he's
him.
long in the
I was
tooth.
on here. I said it. I said he's a number 2 corner.
Marquise,
He's a number 2. And Maddox is getting roasted. He's not even playing anymore. He's getting roasted all year.
Yeah, he's
On
done.
the other
I
side.
mean, he's done for the
Not
year.
even
So it doesn't
corner.
really matter.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what the hell he is.
Marquise, I was
He's
talking
done
about
for the year, and Driscoll's done.
What you say, Ron?
I was talking about the specific plays of when he's in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? I understand Metcalf is a physical specimen. I'm talking about his positioning and his technique. He was in position. He didn't execute his technique in his position.
I agree with you. I agree with you. All I was saying is
DK will.
All I was saying was this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Every week this year, he's never gave up a touchdown, and he's played against mediocre receivers.
No.
As soon as he went against the top 5 receivers, it showed the real him. And it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence.
When we had Asante Samuel, you look at his technique, and you tell me it was in damn near flawless.
But Asante Samuel getting his hands on the balls though.
That's different.
So it's like that was you live and die with that one.
I'm
Marcus Peters.
Listen, I'm speaking about when they're in the pocket.
But he wasn't here with Jim Schwartz, so it's a different.
It's a different team. I get what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is everybody praised Slate all year because he didn't face anybody elite. Once he started facing the elite receivers, he got cooked. Not because of his technique, but because he doesn't have the talent to guard those guys. He can't guard DK.
Oh, so you don't feel like he could really be that guy for?
No, he's not that. He's never been that. He's never been that. These guys need help. They need help. The Giants beat Seattle. You know why? Because they doubled DK. We're not going to let him beat us. Somebody else has to beat us. That's the Bill Belichick rule. Make Lockett beat us. I'll be good if Lockett beats us. But that guy over there is not going to beat us.
Remember when we could have got Minka? And look at the Steelers. They got what, like 39 picks since fucking Minka.
Man, if my niece had a dick, she'd be my nephew. I'm done with it. All I'm saying is
no, but I'm saying
bro,
that was a major miss. I feel you on that, but I'm just saying, look at it like this. If we knew we was going in the direction of getting rid of Jenkins, why the fuck won't you get a Minka Fitzpatrick to fill that void?
Mm-hmm. If we already got that, you always keep like you don't.
No, I feel you, but I'm just saying. Has anyone ever thought of that aspect of it? Like, damn, like
you really think Minka Fitzpatrick is just gonna somehow fix everything?
Like, bro,
he's a phenomenal
Stop
corner.
twisting my words. That's not what I said. Bro.
How could have had 10 in the second round? How about that?
But you just said you really think no. That's not what I said.
I know what you're saying, Roman. It's like pretty much if you already knew that you was getting rid of Malcolm Jenkins and there's Minka coming up for a first rounder, wouldn't you pull the trigger? But that's the same way we saying about Jalen Ramsey. We seen freaking Mills and Darby getting cooked all through the season. Ramsey comes available. You're not gonna pull the trigger? And that's why I said get rid of Howie because Howie has truly become gun shy.
But
they're not going to pull the trigger because at the end of the day, we watched D-Hop get traded, and we saw what Deshaun Watson has become. He's declined. Not like Wentz, because he still has Cook. He had Fuller, And like we said, we watched Fuller play. It was like, that guy on something. And he was on something.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, you got to understand, like, they have something. They have a veteran presence. We don't have a veteran presence at wide receiver. We got Alshon back now. D-Jack was cooked. D-Jack was cooked when we signed him. Let's be honest. He was cooked when we signed him. He was barbecue. So
no, he wasn't.
When Watson lost D-Hop, he's a different quarterback now. He's not the same guy. He doesn't have that security blanket.
So you can't
remember when Wentz could just throw the ball to Hurts and Alshon all game and we could win games? He can't do that no more. He couldn't do that all year because Alshon wasn't here. D-Jack was hurt. Ertz got hurt. He had Goddard, Fulgham. He just had guys out there. And we expect him to carry the team because he got $100 million. I get it. And that's why I say, yeah, he should be able to a degree, carry them. And he wasn't. He looked at bad. But
Carson gets paid $100 million and he has to make up for Slay being on the island. So what does Slay get paid for?
It's a difference between Carson Wentz being upset at the draft and saying, damn, they took a quarterback in the second round. And then the Packers take Jordan Love and then AR still got Devontae Adams and Aaron Jones in the back. He's still going to be able to make plays and look okay. That's why Dak Prescott and Carson Wentz have identical stats damn near. The difference is Carson Wentz never had the talent that Dak had. He never had a CD Lamb. Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones sent 2 first-round picks to Oakland for cool. He has talent around him. He had Ezekiel Elliott, a first-round back. He had talent to where as though he could pad stats. And the franchise could look at it like, well, it's not his fault. Carson doesn't have that. He doesn't have a security blanket to where he doesn't have a Coop, a CD Lamb, a Michael Gallup. I don't think. Would you take Michael Gallup over Alshon Jeffrey?
Why
Michael, you guys keep saying he doesn't have this, that, and the third. Carson Wentz has a Zach Ertz, a top 3 fucking tight end in the league. He had fucking Alshon Jeffrey, fucking
bum.
You're talking about this season.
I'm talking about this season right now.
On his career.
I'm talking about this season. Over his career, him and Dak have identical stats. Carson actually has more passing touchdowns in less games than Dak with less weaponry. All I'm saying is weapons make you look a little bit better. You can blame shit on the defense when you have a certain amount of touchdown passes in the season. And then some guys, I think Ryan, I heard Ryan pull him up on Patton stats. Mate Tom, I know Shannon Sharp does it. He pads stats. To where as though you can look at Dak and say, well, damn, he does has 33 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. A lot of those touchdowns are padded at the end of games because the team fall in the hole early and they play prevent at the end of the games. He throws touchdown passes. Wentz doesn't have that. You can literally say, look, we're going to take away Ertz. Or he just has Ertz as a security blanket. That's it.
I'm going to piss real quick, and I'll leave you with this, right? And then when I come back, we can talk Sixers. But I'll leave you with this. This is the worst. We have the worst skill position players in the National Football League.
That's all I was trying to say.
I watch guys wide open all the time. I watch guys off the line actually have good moves and just different. Like we talk about, you got to be like almost a basketball player when you're like trying to cross somebody up when you're running routes. Like you can't just give it away. And I watch our guys give it away, and I watch other guys all around the league just break guys down. And Bill, shut up. You actually can afford Jalen Ramsey if you're smart, and you're giving up 2 first-rounders. So wake up, okay? Wake up again, Bill. Wrong again. I love you.
Mr. Cap, right? Howie's Mr. Cap. That's why we in Cap Hill this coming season.
Wrong again, Bill.
I'll just ask you guys.
Capologist.
I want to go one by one.
Bill, sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want to go one by one. Huh? Oh, that's right, Bill. One by one. Because we talk about, the weapons that Carson's had this season or the last couple of seasons. So I think we would all agree, real quick, I think we would all agree that Alshon in Carson's career, as disappointing as he is now, he is Carson's best receiver of his career, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. We would all agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So wide out, right? Wide out.
Yeah. No Zach Ertz or Richard Rodgers, none of that.
Yeah.
Because it's probably Richard Rodgers right now, if we're being real. But we're leaving that out. So my question to all of you guys is, and I honestly want to see if anyone has a different answer from anybody else. Who's Carson's second best receiver of his career? Marquise, I'll start with you.
Carson's second best receiver of his career.
Mm-hmm.
It's Zach, of course. I mean, and he's a tight end, but wide out.
Yeah, strictly wide out.
I think statistically, if I'm not mistaken, it might be Jordan Matthews. I think it's Jordan Matthews. I think it's J Matt.
I was actually going to say it's a tie between Jordan Matthews and Nelson Aguilar.
It's like right there between J Matt and maybe Nelson.
Jordan Matthews.
But I think Ryan Matthews has more touchdowns than one of those guys or something like that receiving. It's like weird as hell. It's just weird.
Okay.
I think it is J Matt with the better.
I think it's J Matt.
I know this is
he got like I think he has like 5 touchdowns and like almost 900 yards with Jordan Matthews, give or take.
Gotcha.
Nah, he has to have more touchdowns.
Nah, no, he don't.
He only had 3 touchdowns once his rookie year, and then he came back in 18 and then 19.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one touchdown against Tennessee.
Yes.
Yeah, he wasn't good.
And he had the first one against New Orleans before we choked that one away.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
What was you saying though, Ryan?
So you're looking at like 5 touchdowns, 3 seasons, and like 1,000 yards.
Yeah. So Marquis. So my question is, because I don't want to say leave the stats out of it because that's like a stupid thing to say. Like I would never say that. But like confidently, who would you say if it's between Jordan or Nelson or maybe somebody else we're mentioning? When you talk about reliability, if you're Carson Wentz, who are you saying is the second best receiver you've had? Like leaving out the stats because we know Jordan Matthews isn't a good receiver.
Nelson,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, it was all right. So like you said, Alshon is when we first got him, it was like literally all right. He's in his own bracket. So when I look at it, J Matt and Nelson Aguilar,
who made more big plays?
I'll say this, man.
Carson.
I'll say this, man. I think Travis Fulgham has more like touchdowns than J Matt. I mean, I think we literally listen. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out.
It's close.
I think this is another thing where Doug kind of fucked up at, and he does this a lot. Where people like we get guys and they get hot, and he just snatches the carpet from under him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Alshon got healthy perfectly at the perfect time, where it was like we put him in here, and it just he saw a ghost.
I think everyone
like is he really so much better than Travis Fulgham right now? Like
no, this is the reason that everyone needs, and not everyone in here because I think everyone in here is smart enough. But for the people on Twitter that are commenting in our comments, especially on Tom's video, and just panicking on Twitter, everyone needs to realize this. Okay. So all the people on Twitter panicking, and I know that's what Twitter does, but just hear me out, okay? It's not because Alshon's better. It's not because Fulgham sucks. Do I think they're both maybe parts of it true? Sure, because Fulgham regressed a little bit, and Alshon's, I mean, he's good with Jalen Hurts. I'll give you that. It's because of one thing. One of them's getting paid $30 million. The other one isn't.
Yeah. That's taking away snaps from him. And I read the article where they said, like, basically they broke down his snaps. It was crazy. Like to like I think last week he had like 8 snaps last week and 11 the week before. So I'm like 20 snaps in 2 games. They said he had like 20 snaps. He had like 30 snaps in 1 game. So that's like a crazy breakdown to come from having that many snaps to them just saying Alshon back, we owe him money, so we got to put him in there. I guess to just boost trade out value, just to get a little couple. I don't know if you might can't get a 7th rounder out of him next year. Who knows? Huh?
Because he's old and we pay the money, even though
they're trying to get a 7th rounder out of him. I think they're trying to get rid of him in the offseason because I think we owe him another year.
I think it's that, Marquise, and because you look at it, I'm not going to say Alshon's like, I was going to say it's like keeping buying a Ferrari and then keeping it in the garage. I would never do that, calling Alshon a Ferrari. So I would say like buying like a used 2005 Prius, okay, but paying $100 too much for him and then leaving them in the garage. It just doesn't make sense. You got to use it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, for me, it's like Alshon kind of like I hate to say scam us because I remember after the whole Super Bowl thing, everybody was talking about, oh my God, Alshon playing with like almost like a broken collarbone or something like that through the whole or a torn rotator cuff, and we all went crazy about that. He gets paid ridiculous amount of money. And here it is, like this was supposed to be Carson Wentz's go-to wide receiver, and he's always been in and out of the lineup. And then he's gonna pick Nick Foles over Carson. So it was like that.
But bro, you gotta understand what you just said. You have to understand he was gonna get that money anyway because we won the Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah,
he was gonna get that money anyway. They owed him that money.
Yep.
It's like, all right, if we would have won the Super Bowl with T.O., T.O. would have got paid.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely.
He would have got paid.
T.O. should have got paid regardless, but that's another.
We should have got paid regardless. And then the whole thing with the fan base saying basically, well, they took McNabb's side. At the end of the day, McNabb said, I don't talk about money when it comes to players. Mm-hmm. But then you go and talk contractually about Westbrook's contract and then not back T.O. That made no sense.
Marquise, I'll go one better because you're spot on. That same year, we're talking about winning, a Super Bowl without somebody. I'll go back to Jason Peters. That same year, we won with Vitae, and we still gave Peters the 2-year extension.
Exactly.
You know why? Because he was loyal. He's our guy, and we won the Super Bowl. So here, you get an extension, and you get an extension. But
Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah, exactly. And here,
it works like that. But I'm not mad because you got. Would you guys say don't pay them and then forfeit the Super Bowl?
Oh no!
Or would you knowingly know in 2016 if somebody came to you in 2016 and said you're going to win the Super Bowl, but you're going to be in cap hell. You're going to pay Alshon Jeffrey. You're going to overpay him. Jason Peters, your fucking quarterback going to get hurt again. Mm-hmm. You want to win a Super Bowl, or what do you want to do? Or you want to have a good cat?
Listen, I'm not trying to say.
The reason why I harp on the Alshon getting paid was because it was we already had him for that 1 year, 1 to 2 years. So it was like it was after the fact of the Super Bowl. That was the killer part is everybody's getting damn extensions after the fact, knowing damn well everybody's beyond that 30.
You don't get bonuses until you sell a car.
And it was a miscalculation in Howie's part because I remember it was like week 3. Remember how random it was, guys? Like it wasn't it was
out of nowhere.
It was coming out of nowhere. He was still like banged. I remember he was banged up that week because it was coming off of a loss. And I remember we were sitting here doing shows way back when, and we were even thinking, and we had no idea this was going to happen to this extent, but we were kind of like, that's weird. And I remember Howie Roseman does one of his press conferences, and he talks about value with Alshon Jeffrey to where this is going to capitalize now because this contract is going to be valuable in a couple years. It was a complete and utter miscalculation by Howie Roseman because, again, being loyal to a guy who played hurt during the Super Bowl, was that number 1 wide receiver in the Super Bowl, he said, well, we know he's been banged up ever since, but we think he's our guy, so we're going to reward him. And that's literally – I mean, I think we can all say, as bad as the Carson Wentz contract looks right now, the Alshon Jeffrey contract extension looks – I think will always go down as one of the worst moves Howie's ever made.
Can I rebuttal that before everybody else go, Ryan?
Yeah, of course.
So if we wouldn't have signed them, the free agents was Tyrell Williams, John Brown, Moncrief, Dez Bryant, Michael Crabtree, Mike Wallace, Jordan Matthews, Allen Robinson, Sammy Watkins, Ryan. You get where I'm going here, right?
Yeah.
So even if you don't extend him and you go get somebody else, who do you get?
Allen Robinson.
Yeah, Allen Robinson.
So you get Allen Robinson. Easy. So it's 25 guys and you have one target. It's just not realistic. It's not realistic because everybody probably was eyeing Allen Robinson. Everybody was.
Yeah,
that's just how it works.
And we know he's not drafting one, Marquise. We know he's not drafting a good one, so you got to take a chance on your guy.
Exactly. He had to bank on himself, and he had to reward his guy. Mm-hmm. Like when your dog go get your cat go get a mouse, you can just put something extra in the bowl. Like that's just how it works. Like he rewarded his guy. He got his bonus, and I'm not mad at it because we have We have a ring. We have a banner. And they can never. We're not the Browns no more.
And a statue.
We're not done. We got the statue. They can get rid of that. I might get rid of that.
Statue.
I might go
Wrong,
get
man.
that.
Listen, no.
I might go get the statue. I might get it myself.
Because I was a Nick Foles fan when we drafted him prior to the Super Bowl. So you guys can laugh at me.
Oh no. Listen, man.
Up for Nick Foles, but
you be a fan all you want.
No. But I really
me too.
I really seen great things in him as a quarterback. But I feel like his injury, just like Carson Wentz, derailed him a little bit. I feel like Carson Wentz could recover. Honestly, he already recovered from the injury. It's a mental thing, honestly.
Yep.
But just like I feel like we kind of kicked Nick Foles to the curb a little too early.
No, we don't. We overpraise him, bro. Hell,
no, we.
I ain't never heard nobody kick him to the curb.
I'm gonna lay that to rest. But
he left.
I never saw that.
But
because I felt bad when Nick Foles was around, and that's how I feel it is with Carson Wentz now. I just think this fan base fails to come to terms and say this team isn't good. They're blaming everything on the quarterback. The team just isn't good.
Completely agree.
Thank you.
I just saw it winning, and
you could have Nick Foles here, and we'd still suck.
I'll say this. I'll say this.
You're crazy.
To go away.
Really? Because Nick sucks right now. He's an awful quarterback.
What you say, Ryan? I'm not paying that.
Yeah, no. I'm not doing a Nick. I'm not doing Nick.
I'm done.
I can't do it.
I can't do it. No, Nick Foles.
I will say, Goat Stature, we appreciate the comment. I can't. We cannot be putting Deshaun Jackson in the category of best receiver Carson's had. He was here for 30 seconds.
One good
game. He could have been the best receiver, but he got hurt all the time.
Yeah, he played for 30 seconds.
Yeah,
he got like 3 touchdowns, and 2 of them was in one game or something.
You know what's funny?
Yeah,
I will just throw this one out there while we're taking shots at people. You know, Deshaun played for 30 seconds, and he had what? 4 touchdowns, Frank? 3 touchdowns?
3, I think.
3.
Still more than Rager and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
Damn, that's how you feel, right?
Listen. I cannot stand the
J.J. missed a lot of games. He missed a lot of games. And he was being misused, and now he's being used correctly. Now that the coach has the quarterback that he always wanted, I think, in the game.
You know what?
And that's why we have the dilemma. We have to get rid of one of these guys. You have to come down and get rid of one of these guys. And we had to make the right decision because I don't want to wake up in a year and a half to 2 years and Bill Belichick is hosting up a fucking trophy with Carson Wentz. I'm hanging it up. I'm gonna hang it up. I'm gonna hang it up. I'm gonna hang it up. I don't care what. I'm out of here.
That's the most Belichickian thing I've ever heard.
I'm hanging because that's what he does. Bill Belichick is looking at this situation right now, and he's chomping at the bits right now, looking at what the fuck is Doug Peterson over there doing? Yeah, let him go if you want to. I'm over here and I got more wins than him with Cam Newton.
You know what I will say though, Marquise, on the Jalen thing, and I'm not putting him in the Arcega-Whiteside category because at least he can stay on the field. He's not wearing a T-shirt like Arcega-Whiteside next to Sudfeld,
or with an umbrella.
Or with an umbrella. Thank you, Frank. Very good. It's on a T-shirt, by the way.
Good job, Frank. Damn umbrella.
I will say this: there's one thing I can't get over, and I know it's one play, but I can't get over the fact that this guy, once he was wide open in that game on Sunday, he's jogging down the damn field.
Mm-hmm.
He's jogging. And listen, everyone was saying, oh, watch the tape, Ryan. I saw every angle, every camera that they had available, okay? Every possible thing. He was jogging.
He was jogging.
Yep.
He was waiting to get hit. Yep. Listen, I'm not even doing the whole thing where, hey, that was supposed to be Tyreek Hill. I didn't believe that on draft night. I didn't. I'm not even going to that. But damn,
I said diet AB, but without the upside, and I only said that because he had to be used correctly. He should have been returning punts in week 2.
Mm-hmm.
They said he had a fumbling problem. You drafted him in the first round. You have to work through that. You have to teach him to catch in practice. That's what you practice for. You practice to learn how to catch. I don't want to see Boston Scott or Greg Ward back there ever again.
No.
Ever. They give me Reno
Mahe.
Can
somebody explain the Greg Ward dealing punts to me?
It's a waste of time, bro. There's no upside back there.
Yeah.
That's why Kansas City
what's
has
the point? That's why
Robinson.
they call it 3 phases of the game. You got your offense, you got your defense, you got your special teams. And you got that was his thing in motherfucking college. If he can return punts, okay then. Put him back there and let magic happen. Because even when that punt return touchdown, he didn't even look like he was going full speed. He looked like he was just jogging right down the daggone field, open sideline.
Right.
Oh, let me make the kicker miss and touchdown.
Right.
So
like I said,
it's like,
Todd, it reminded me of DJ. They both fumbled and they returned it. They returned it. You have to trust your
that's what
guy.
you want too, because it freezes the defense.
He did that at least once a week at TCU.
Ewing, we're talking about Jalen Reagor against the Saints when he finally got open and he finally caught a pass. He's literally had the whole side of the field to himself, and he's like, "Nah, I'm going to wait for 3 guys to cover me." And then
thank you, because he should have burnt out. Like that play still bothers me because
when you're not
it was like he ran 40 yards before they came to him.
It's brand new to you when you're used to putting in different situations. You be shocked.
You can see something.
You be shocked as hell. Like, oh my God, I can't believe this.
And he should have been shocked as hell to be using that so-called 4.4 speed that they bragged about.
Yeah, I mean, I get that too. But that goes back to your coach Dougie P.
And
to help me scratch, John, I think we had a Quez Watkins spotting last season.
Yeah, we did.
John Hightower was a healthy scratch.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been a healthy scratch.
John Hightower.
Think about this shit.
Anymore.
Think about it. Something's going on up here with this guy.
I blame Howie because when it's Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, primetime football, stars are supposed to shine. Like, everybody's watching you. This is your chance to make a name for yourself, and nobody really makes a name for themselves.
Because they're not stars. They're not stars. You go and get stars. We won the Super Bowl with veterans. Not through the draft.
Who won before, by the way?
We got proven people. We don't bank on kids out of dorm rooms. It don't work like that. And the minute you think it works like that, you're delusional.
This, Marquise, you're spot on. That's why I always laugh.
That's my point. That's my point. Get rid of Howie.
Yes, exactly. People always go back to 2017, and people always like, "Oh, we won that Super Bowl. We were great because of Corey Clement and guy." No. And listen, I love the Glassboro. They're 10 minutes away. Listen, that's great. I know people that played with them in high school. All that's great. But we won that Super Bowl. See, I don't even go to the Jay Ajayi move. We won that Super Bowl because of moves like LeGarrette Blount and Chris Long.
Yep. Thank you. Yeah,
that's why. Because they knew how to win. They did it the year before with Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. That's the reason, because nobody can say that we win that Super Bowl. Everyone says, "Oh, without X, Y, and Z." There's no chance we're winning that Super Bowl without Chris Long and LeGarrette Blount. Zero chance.
And that's my point of why drafting is so important, because if you already got 2 guys that's already been there and done it, and you got those young guys trying to learn, it's like that's what you want your young guys to learn. It's like you want them to know what it takes to get there, so they can pass it on.
Sure, but those guys are going to hang their heads. They're going to hang their heads when shit ain't going right. LeGarrette Blount's going to look, and he's going to persevere. A guy like Boston Scott, he can't even see in a huddle.
Come on, like
you have to understand. We need veterans. We need veterans around Carson Wentz. Now, you had your guy say, Doug Peterson said, Miles Sanders is the bell cow. He doesn't touch the football. So. But you refuse to trade him for D-Hop.
It's crazy.
Yep.
So what's going on here? I would have drafted Cam Akers. Give me Cam Akers. You take Miles Sanders and give me D-Hop in his first round pick, and then I'll take a second round receiver like a Claypool, and I'm looking better off now a little bit because I got the veteran that I need that's going to install the confidence in my quarterback. To where if I throw the ball to him, I don't think he's going to get picked off. He's going to get it 85% of the time versus it's a rookie over there who I don't trust. When I throw it in your space, it might be a pick.
You keep referring to, this, Doug that, but your name on here is Max.
I'm sorry for downing your coach. My bad.
No. Whatever. Your name on here is Max Kellerman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm aware.
Are you not aware of him pointing out the fact that maybe Doug doesn't have the autonomy, in quotes, to make these moves? Maybe Doug is job scared. Maybe Doug doesn't call the shot.
We're talking about Howie. First of all,
you said Doug. You said Doug's name.
I was talking about Doug from the perspective of not running Miles Sanders. I don't think Jeffrey Lurie is calling down and saying, Doug, you better not give him 11 carries. It doesn't work like that. He has the power to run Miles Sanders 20 times if you want to. He said out of his mouth, Doug Peterson, this is the bell cow. This is why they didn't go get Carlos Hyde or Freeman or anybody else. They were cool with Scott and they were cool with Sanders. He's the bell cow. You know what a bell cow is? Ezekiel Elliott 2 years ago. 28 carries, 23 carries. A guy who's going to play long. Exactly. Whereas Boston Scott should average 2 carries a game, 3 carries a game. So you're not willing to trade your bell cow, but you're not willing to give the ball to your bell cow. You have to make it make sense.
That's what I'm talking about. You're not willing to trade. He doesn't have the power to do that. He has the power to control.
They get a GM who has the ball.
Does he have the power to run him, though? Does he have the power to run him?
Absolutely.
Okay, and Carson probably would be better off if he was ran more. This is what I'm saying. You established the run to get the pass going.
Yeah.
The safety in the corner will back up and say, they're not running the ball. I'm not going down there. When you're getting 7 yards to carry, that's when they get in the box. And that's when you can play action and open up the field. They just sitting there on Carson all game, bro. They're sitting there watching. They're not going to run the ball.
When the news came out that we could have had D-Hops for Miles Sanders, and I'm like, yo, running backs can be found all over the place. Okay, yeah, so I agree with you, Mark. It's like when you hear that, it's like, yeah, we all like Miles Sanders. We got that, but there's a difference between a D-Hop and potential. It's like we needed a guaranteed wide receiver and the true number one, because we haven't had a true number one since T.O. And that's sad. Because we didn't even have T.O. that long.
But like you just said, bro, you gotta take into perspective, all of these kids got receivers. Pat Mahomes, big contract, Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce. Dak Prescott didn't even get a contract. Amari Cooper, drafted Lamb. You can go down the list. They just get Stephon Diggs, Buffalo. You can go literally down the list. The only one around Carson's age that doesn't have a legit number one is Deshaun Watson, and he had one. They took it from him. Kyler Murray has his now.
They gave him one,
and you just see the difference.
It's
like a night and day difference.
One. His GM went out and got Deshaun. He went out and got Hopkins. Did he not?
No, I'm talking about Alshon.
Alshon is not a number one. He's a number two. Even when he was here, he was a great number two.
Listen, at best. When Alshon was here, he was our number one. Let's stop acting like that.
And we won the Super Bowl.
He was our number one receiver.
And we won the Super Bowl. Come again. So fill me in where you're going with this. We won the Super Bowl when we had a legit, healthy, younger wide receiver.
No,
he got older and hurt.
Well, I think we're on the same page, but I might be a little too hostile. But and that's my fault. Let me just tone it down. What I'm trying to say is,
angry black man alert! Angry black man alert!
Now I'm far from angry. I'm just a little,
I'm just messing with you, bro. Go ahead.
The longevity didn't pan out, and I'm with you with the Howie thing. I'm Howie's the number one on my shit list. You know what I'm saying? I could really go on for days about Howie. You think I'm shitting on Carson? Howie's fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I'm just saying that you're 100% right. These moves, but what I'm trying to say is, how does that correlate to what we could have been this season? Regardless of everything.
Because the game is played differently now. But it's basketball and football is played the same. You have to go get playmakers.
Let me finish.
You don't trust in kids anymore. You have to draft them because they are your draft picks. But you have to take in mind, when you say, I'm going to give this guy $100+ million, I have to draft perfectly. I can't damn near make a mistake.
Yes.
And he's made a mistake in every round. That's unacceptable. But you have to give your guy, you're saying, I paid you so I can't get you help. The only help I can get you is through the draft. And then I go fuck up there.
This is all.
Then you get crucified because of it.
This is all I want to say. The quarterback play, that flips the narrative. And we have already seen that.
Right.
Well, hold on. Just let me say this. When we was 5 and 6, dead in the water, But hold up. When we was 5-6, dead in the water, the quarterback play of Nick Foles.
Oh my damn!
But no. I'm gonna say.
Oh my Lanta!
Can I speak? You guys are like, damn, like let me.
Bro, no.
No. I'm gonna say
I
this.
left here.
I'm gonna say
I
this.
left here.
Hold
And
up,
you're talking about Nick, and I came back, and you're still talking about Nick.
No.
that was
Because
right
I want to
on.
get my point across. You guys are just hearing Nick Foles, and you're not hearing.
No, we heard the point though. That's the problem.
But this is a new.
How many points you got on one guy?
This is.
Just answer me that question. Like we got to move forward.
No, but
no, yes. There's no to that.
Yes,
that's a factual statement
can I
out of me.
my point before you guys start bashing me?
I'm not bashing you at all.
All I said was Nick Foles once, and you guys are like, I don't want to hear it no more.
You said it 45 times.
But this is my last point. I won't come on the show no more.
You come on as many times as you want. Yo.
No,
now you sound like Carson.
No.
Now you sound like Carson.
No, I'm not in my feelings. I just want to speak. I just want to get my point across.
Of course you do. But you say I'm not gonna come on anymore. Like, woe is me. Like, no, we let you talk all the time. So knock that shit off.
No, I'm just saying. This is it. Because when I say Nick Foles, it pertains to the Eagles. His name is still gonna get brought up because if you're gonna compare the quarterbacks, whatever. I don't even know what I was about to say now because I just.
Is it something about Nick Foles? I'm curious if it was something about Nick Foles.
No, it was something to correlate.
Are you sure?
It was about the quarterback play. Okay, listen. The quarterback play of Carson could have if he played good quarterback play from Carson could have easily flipped the narrative and the direction of this season. Listen.
You know what helps good quarterback play? Consistent run games. Good wide receiver play. Actual wide receivers. Not dropping the football.
You guys are right. That's crazy. You guys are
not
thirsty
over backups.
Andy,
it also helps.
Listen.
This fan base is amazing. I love it.
No, it is amazing. It is amazing because you guys are
just take this knife to this gunfight.
No, because I choose to stand on what I see and the intricacies of the game and the intricacies of the quarterback mistakes. Hold up. And the intricacies of the quarterback mistakes and how that correlates to wins and losses. I don't give a fuck what we did and what we did.
Snowball effect, bro. The thing you're defending it's the snowball effect. It comes elsewhere. It comes from the top, bro. It's like you're affected by your job. Your boss, if your boss doesn't put you in a position at your job to do your job correctly, if you make $19 an hour and everybody else make $8, and he tell you, well, I need you to do this, that, and the third. But he hired a bunch of bums. When shit ain't going right, you're going to take the bulk of the blame. What's going on out here? Because these guys don't make what you make.
So why did Doug Peterson get faulted for going for it on a 4th and 3 when the play was left on the field? That's execution. That's the quarterback's fault.
That's called trash. That's called garbage, bro. Coaching. That's called literally.
Listen,
that reminds me of when Michael Jackson hung his son out blanket on a belt. He was hanging somebody on the drive, bro.
I said it last week. Once the play is called, I don't give a fuck who's out there. You have to execute first. That's the first
4th and 3 in your own territory against Ben DiNucci. You're going to go for it.
No, wrong game, buddy. Wrong game, buddy.
What are you talking about?
It was the Seahawks, I believe.
Seahawks, 4th and what?
No. 4th and 3.
In field goal range. You talking about that?
But listen. I understand. You're talking like I don't understand the severity of the bad call. I understand it. What I'm trying to say, you're not looking at the flip side of it. You have to run that play. I don't give a fuck. Carson, what are you gonna do? Call his timeout and say no. Come over here. We're kicking a field goal. Is that what do you expect?
You go for the points.
Bro, listen. The fact of the matter is, we ran the play, and the play was left on the field because of the quarterback. Those
listen.
Translate.
The kicker.
The
kicker missed the field goal that game.
Marquise, I wasn't done.
He missed one, and you didn't go for one, and we lost by 6 points.
I wasn't done. If we would have converted and we would have scored, what would you have said then? You would have been like, Yeah, we scored, but
Tom, I'm
damn.
sorry. Earlier, I said if my niece she would be my nephew.
Yeah, now you're saying.
You get what I'm saying? But what I would say now is if. But we missed the kick. We missed 2 kicks, I think.
But
and we lost by 6 points. You have to take points against good teams
because
we weren't playing the Bengals, which we tied with.
Not once.
Let's throw that out there. We tied with those guys.
Not once did you say, "Yeah, I agree," but it was still a bad call. Not once did you say that.
But you're just saying, "Oh, Doug." You're not talking about.
We're saying Doug because he has to kick the field goal, bro. You have to take the points that's given to you.
But we didn't.
It's the game of inches. Why wouldn't you take it?
But we didn't. We said set hut.
And we lost by 6.
But because Carson left the play on the fucking field when Richard Rodgers was right there underneath. That's quarterback fundamentals. No.
But you also had Dallas Goedert who ran the wrong route, and if he would have went outside instead of inside, that would have been a touchdown.
I guarantee you
any money. What about the Sixers, Tom?
No, I don't care what you guys say. I guarantee you any money, any NFL coach and quarterback would agree with me. I guarantee you that.
No,
that's what Carson. Carson could easily flip the narrative with better play. That's a simple fucking.
How about some better play calling?
Okay.
How about using your bell cow back?
He threw it up.
How about using
he threw it up perfectly.
How about
that
using your wide receivers correctly?
If you ask
me,
drew
it up
perfectly.
Wrong. Listen, I get what you're saying. You're right.
No, you don't. Because not once you say
wrong. Listen, you're right. You're completely correct. You're correct. Listen, Rome, you're correct.
No,
but when your quarterback is in the midst of a mental breakdown, he's fucked over mentally. You don't dig a hole deeper to bury him in.
A clean pocket.
You help him.
All you have to do is say set hut. He was wide open initially, and you had Jalen.
I know we're not talking about a clean pocket. Please don't tell me we're talking about a clean pocket for this year.
The fact of the matter is, the play was a clean play. What are you guys talking about? You guys are talking about ifs, ands, or buts. You're talking about
if, ands, or buts.
You guys don't feel me. You guys don't feel me.
I feel you. I feel you, but all around the league.
I'm thinking about if I was out there on that field. I'm not thinking about
getting $100 million. You ain't out on the field.
No, bro, I don't care. I'm thinking
about on the couch like the rest of us.
I care about this. This is what I care about. This is what I care about.
No,
you can go all around the league.
Like a new prison mate.
All around the league.
You guys
go all around the league.
That Carson could easily.
You can go all around the league, and you can find plays left on the field.
No, these plays are
Patrick Mahomes does it too sometimes. It's crazy, right?
It's not just plays. It's not just plays. When you guys, hold up. Because when you guys bring up Miles Sanders dropping a pass like that, those are just plays. But these plays that I'm talking about are critical to and detrimental to wins and losses. These are crucial plays.
That is critical. That's a drop touchdown. Isn't that not points for the game to help you win the game?
Look up for me, Ryan.
Bro, we are four.
The top 10 highest paid kickers in the NFL. Can you look that up for me?
I will.
This is just factual. Okay.
Good job, Ryan. I will.
The facts, bro.
Okay. Craig Elliott, not one of them.
Football team is not the Kansas City Chiefs.
Thank you.
Not a 13-3 type football team. So any mistake you want to bring up with any player tonight, we are not good enough to overcome mistakes. So when you have a roster full of fucking mistakes, everybody's to blame, including the quarterback. It's everybody. You're acting like nobody's blaming the quarterback. You're acting like we blame everybody else. We are blaming the quarterback as well, but the blame is all around. Just like when you win, everybody reaps the rewards of it. Everybody. So I'm so sick and tired of this talking about what happened in the past, all right, or what happened in the 4th and 3. Like this whole roster isn't good enough to overcome anything. We're 4-8-1. What makes you think that 1 or 2 plays dictates this season for us? It's not a type of season.
No, I'm bringing up those plays.
I'm bringing up how many fucking turnovers. How many fucking turnovers out of this defense? You want to bring up shit? Bring up real fucking football shit. You win and lose on a turnover battle. So your quarterback's turned it over too many times, and your defense can't take it away from a freaking peewee team. So that's the difference.
Literally.
Thank you.
I bring up a few plays. There's plenty of plays that I've analyzed down
God.
That I could use to state my fact.
Okay, have you analyzed the guard position? Have you analyzed the fucking tackle position? Have you analyzed the wide receiver position? Have you analyzed the cornerback position? Have you analyzed the linebacker
turnstile?
The safeties, the defensive
kicker?
The kicker.
9-11. Remember that.
Just kick a field goal, bro. Just
outside of our defensive line, who's lived up to potential this year? I'll sit here and fucking wait. Who?
What?
That's why I said Josh Sweat is outplaying our first-round pick defensive end.
What was that question?
Outside of our defensive front, who the hell is playing up to their level?
Fucking
careful.
Our best fucking
Right.
outside of that is what? TJ Singleton and what? Rodney before you got hurt?
TJ Singleton.
Singleton, what?
You mean Alex Singleton?
Alex.
No, but
Alex
wrong.
Singleton
All right, wrong.
and TJ
Just to end it
Edwards.
off wrong.
I was thinking.
Just to end it off wrong. Now, say Carson would have made that fourth down play, but it wasn't a score, and then we don't get in the end zone. You know who's the blame going on? Regardless, anyway, Carson.
No, but
They don't care about him converting that fourth down, bro. Unless it's a touchdown, nobody cares. Max Kellerman.
Yes, you do care. What are you
Me?
talking about?
We don't care.
That says something first.
They're
and
going to
go,
downplay everything he does unless he hits the peak of everything. If it's not a touchdown, it don't count.
Bro.
We would have got a fourth down conversion. We would have ran the ball a few times, didn't get the touchdown, and they would have just grinded his ass up every Monday morning. Like they always do.
Sixers in 1 second, Rome, but I'm gonna ask you this: which one of these skill position guys on the outside, since you go back and watch, tell me who runs good routes?
I just want to know.
No.
No. This is what I want to know.
No.
This is what I want to know. I'm asking the question:
Answer the
who runs
question.
good routes on the outside? Answer me.
Is everybody against my take?
No, I'm asking a different question.
No, we just
Who runs good routes on this
You guys
route?
not feel me?
I feel you. Who? Now, do you
I don't
feel
think
me?
you do.
Do you feel me back? Who runs good routes
I'm
on this
talking about
route?
the intricacies of the game, brother.
I'm talking about fucking the biggest intricacy of scoring points. Who runs good routes on the outside? Who?
This dude, Jake Elliott, is almost making $20 million. Bro, you won't pick the fucking ball within 20 yards of
on the outside? Okay, just the
$20 million to watch you go for it on fourth.
actually, whatchamacallit was running good routes for us.
Who?
Bro, it's 8 of us on here. We could have split the $20 million up. And just turns kicking the fucking ball. He's inside of the 20.
I can make
All of
you.
He wasn't getting separation, but he was
Jake
running good
Elliott
routes.
is getting $20 million to kick field goals, bro.
Rome.
$20 million. And you're going for it on fourth in field goal range. Constantly. Somebody needs a CAT scan, bro.
Oh yeah. We're paying him that money.
Okay, I understand
Are you
that,
kidding
but
me, man?
you're complaining about the what if we would have.
No, you try telling me Travis Fulgham runs good routes.
No, I'm talking about the plays that are called and why aren't we executing? That's what you guys are.
He's not
you're
asking
asking-
that.
you're-
Who
you're
runs
asking-
good
you're
routes?
asking me if that's
Who
good.
runs good routes?
They're
I
not
can't.
back to where
I
they used to
can't.
be.
I'm asking a simple question. You told me Travis Fulgham, right?
I no. Listen, what I
No, no,
said
no.
was what I said was
You're missing the point.
I was about to answer it.
When?
Huh?
Who?
I said go look at the film. His route running
Can't
is
lead a
not
horse to water, Tom. I'm
atrocious.
sorry.
Who's?
It's Travis Fulgham. His route running is not atrocious.
Then what would you call not atrocious?
It's not great. It's not fucking
Fucking stinks.
It's bro. No, it doesn't.
Fucking stinks.
No, it
Stop
doesn't.
it. He
No, it
stinks.
doesn't. You're
He
expecting no. It
Every
doesn't.
team missed. Every team said, "Oh, this guy's ain't good enough." Every
was
team
cut.
That's what you understand.
He
though.
was cut 6 times in 2 years.
Bro.
He's
I'm
not
saying,
good, bro.
I'm not saying
He was a
he's
flash in the pan, and you get those guys a lot. You get them. They're going to come.
Listen.
Somehow they make it way to the Eagles.
My wife.
Brian,
You got Nick
Brian,
Foles
Brian,
in the flash.
You
Brian,
tell me
Brian,
to motherfucking listen more than my wife tells me to listen.
because
You get a record on listen.
Ryan, can you say something?
What's he gonna say? Say shit. I just
No. I just want to hear you say.
Ryan's like, don't bring me in here.
No, I just want to hear what you have to say. That's all.
You guys understand Carson Wentz hasn't been good enough. Our team hasn't been good enough.
I just want to hear. Can you talk? Can you
Give me the salary of the kicker.
No, I'm his PR department right now, and I'm telling you what he's saying.
PR department, he says.
All right, you guys. But
I
hey, just to let you guys know,
$20 million to the kicker. Fucking
I'll
insane.
keep gonna let this go.
one of my favorite quarterbacks won his own ring.
Who?
Nick Foles.
Is it Nick Foles?
Oh, back to this again.
Not
Okay, let's go.
If I live, I live. I'm jumping out my window. Dang neck.
You want a Nick Foles edible right now if you think he won that.
You want
Rome.
Bro,
Rome,
what the fuck
will
you hit?
take you. You can go reunite with your ex great love.
Andy,
Are you hitting the indica?
huh?
Are you?
Bro,
You
I
got
know
a-
exactly
hold
what
on. You
we're
got a
talking
bigger issue answering questions than anybody ever met in my life, and I love you for it. Are you hitting the indica?
Yes, I'm actually about to look. Hold up.
Listen, I need you to do me a
And that
favor.
answers everything we needed to know, Tom, because
I need you to do me a
Nick
favor.
Foles has a top 5 defense in Allen Robinson.
Next
And-
Friday night, Rome. Next Friday night.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
No. Better,
Oh,
you better
well,
lock in. We let you sit on here for 2 hours, and you're going to tell us you're not coming on next Friday? You better grow up, Peter Pan, and you better do me this favor. All right? You better do me this favor. You better hit the sativa. Knock the indica shit off. All right? It's not working for you. All right?
I got plenty over here. I got plenty over here in Germany, man.
Before I go,
With the TV
before I
out.
go, can I get 30
Live
seconds?
to see another
Before I go,
debate.
can I get 30 seconds?
Hold on. Todd's coming
Dude, you had like
from
2
Germany,
hours.
Oh my
and you're asking for
God.
another fucking 30 seconds.
All right,
I mean, it's unbelievable. Guys in Germany, and you're asking for another 30. You know what I mean? Guys in Germany's overseas. I don't even got 30 seconds with you yet.
All right. Did anyone feel what I had to say about like the actual intricacies of football?
Of us
Oh, no.
fucking stinking?
No.
Yeah. We're 4-8-1.
No,
I got
we're
all
not.
the intricacies I
Andy,
need.
I already know you
We
don't. 'cause
suck.
I already know you don't.
Rome, you had
But-
good points. But you have to understand that everything that you're saying applies to everybody on the team. The way you said Carson is getting $100 million to play quarterback, the kicker's getting 20.
Yeah.
The coach is getting paid. He's not out there coaching for free, buddy. He's getting paid money, cash.
You're talking about a kicker and a quarterback. Come on, bro.
It doesn't matter. They all have a job. That just
They
shows
not
how.
help you
Yo,
keep-
yo,
you
yo,
kickers
yo,
win
yo,
games
yo,
now?
yo, yo,
This is
yo,
on average 5.
yo. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on.
Whoa! Time out.
Hold on.
Literally.
You listen to me right now. Tom Brady has been a Terry who is a fucking money boot. Just as important.
Three, Tom.
All right. And then Gaskowski, who before he became a train wreck in his head, was fucking money. So
I'm
not only
David Akers.
I'm about to kill this take. Go ahead.
Justin Tucker,
David Akers.
Justin Tucker, year in, year out, wins Baltimore games
Ever.
with his leg. With his leg, wins Baltimore games
Okay.
with his leg. I don't want to hear this shit.
Okay,
The kicker
now,
don't matter.
now can I now listen. Look at the difference. One quarterback's kicker keeps them in position to actually kick the fucking game-winning field goal. One quarterback's kicker needs a kicker to put points up on the board.
So
There's
who
a
the
difference.
fuck got the Eagles in?
What are you talking about?
There's a
Who
difference.
got
The
us
goals
in
to put
field
points on
goal
the board.
range?
The goals to put points on the board. What are we talking about? The goals to put points on the board. We don't. I can't believe I'm hearing this. What's that? The kicker?
Don't.
The goals to put points on the board. What are we doing? It's 1:30 in the morning, and you're telling me about not putting points on the board.
See,
I don't know what the fuck I'm
you're
talking
taking it literal. You're taking it literal.
Because it is literal.
No,
Not
it's not
points on the
literal.
board.
You gotta listen to the context of the way I said it.
I listen better than anybody in the country.
Bro,
I
do you
heard
want
you.
my
Well,
glasses?
it wasn't literally Jake Elliott's putting. You know what I'm saying? You should know I'm smarter
I
than that.
literally
Tom.
want to give you my
Come on.
glasses.
What I'm saying is, do I have to break it down
Oh, you
like
see
that?
some-
You break it down. You break it down for 2 hours.
Break it down. What do you mean?
Man, you like Chris Jericho. Break the walls down.
All right, let's transition to some Sixers, please.
I'm done.
Get away
Damn
from
I'm
it.
gonna fix my car by now.
The damn kicker don't mean nothing.
Whoa.
Football, we
I
hate
didn't
wins
say
that much.
that.
Whoa.
You drive down the field 80 yards and go for it on fourth and waste the whole drive. Well, when should it convert it? The kicker making $20 million.
Well, Wentz
Give me
converted.
$2. I'm kicking the field goal, bro. Well,
All right, so listen,
Break the walls down.
Nick Foles would have converted just like he converted that fourth three.
How the fuck is he converting from the bench?
Sixers.
Going the Sixers.
Please.
I can't with the Eagles anymore. I can't with the Eagles.
Sixers talk.
Please,
Let's
out.
go. Sixers talk, baby. Let's go.
Hey, Tom.
Oh,
Tom,
We love
Tom, you're about to be on my ass right now, like you on Rome. You was on Rome ass, because I got something for you right now.
What about
First,
Just go ahead. Just start it up.
I'm scared.
Well, I want to know first. I want to know everybody's thoughts after 2 preseason games. I mean, they don't mean nothing, but I don't know. I'm pretty excited. More from what I hear from players than anything else. I like what I heard from Dwight Howard tonight in terms of like accountability, in terms of Doc. Good things there. Tobias Harris is soft as baby shit still.
Yep.
I mean, he's not shooting 18 shots a game. Then why am I giving you max money? You're here to score. So, whatever. I'll move on from that. I really like our bench. I like what we can bring off the bench. A lot of instant offense. And Tyrese Maxey is smooth. I mean, you want to talk about smooth? That man is smooth. He's a worker, and I think he's going to be the biggest. I think he's going to be the biggest sleeper key to our success this year because the ability to get to the rim. I said it earlier on. He's better. He's going to be better. He's already better than Fultz was. Here, he's already better than Fultz was. And we're only 3 preseason games.
Easily.
Yep.
So I want to know where you guys. I want to know your guys' Eastern Western Conference Finals, right? Who's going to air quote cut the nets down, and where do you have the Sixers finishing in the East now that we're ready to start the season? And what's your confidence? And then we're going to talk about what's your confidence level of them getting over the hump and just doing Eastern Conference Final. So to start it off, what are some things you like? Some things you're excited about? And some things you still need to see moving into this year.
I'll go real quick. Sixers wise, right, Tom?
Yeah. We'll save the NBA, all that for the very end.
My 2 biggest takeaways, real quick. Shake Milton has been unleashed. I'll say it for the second time. That's 2 more than I ever thought I would ever say it. He's the only one that can stop himself from being a 6th Man of the Year candidate. He's getting the opportunities. He's being put in the correct situation. All that. His teammates believe in him. You can see it. You saw it again in the 3rd quarter tonight. So he's in that role. They're trying to turn him into what Doc Rivers had in Lou Williams all those years, obviously with the Clippers. That is what his job is going to be. So I think that's awesome because it's another scoring option, another guy that can be that backup point guard type role, but can also play along Simmons and Maxey. So I think that's awesome. Now I'll tell you the thing that people aren't going to like. And I said it on Wednesday. I've said it all offseason. Matisse Thybulle doesn't have a role on this team. He doesn't.
Why would somebody not like that? I don't know why. Like, who would get bothered by that?
I think a lot of people are just like in love with the kid.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're in love with
Matisse, but I like Matisse, but you had people last season saying he was a better defender than Ben Simmons.
It's the love affair. Yeah, it's the
grow the fuck up. I don't like TikTok that much. So you know what I mean? Like I don't care.
That's exactly what
I don't even have a TikTok.
That's exactly what it is. It's the love affair of a rookie that actually got to play for us in his first year because he's the only one that survived the rookie curse for like the past 6 years.
Yeah, it was healthy.
You know what I'm saying? He held a
take like 10 minutes a game. I mean, I think that's where he's at. He's 8-10 minutes a game.
Yeah, but I think that's going to eventually go to where
Ferguson stinks. If you noticed.
Oh no. Well, yeah. Now Ferguson's a guy.
So that's why he'll probably get 8 to 10 minutes, but nothing like that should.
But you know what scared me? But here's the thing, because Doc Rivers was saying 2 nights ago that he's thinking his plan is to have a 10-man rotation, and he had 4 guys that were solidified. He went up to 9, and none of those were Maxey. So I got to think, well, damn, if you're going to have 4 of those guys, and I would imagine the other one's going to be Tony Bradley because he's getting a lot of rub, or Mike Scott, he might play his way in. If it comes down to Matisse Thybulle and Tyrese Maxey, we're doing something wrong here. We're doing something wrong because I have enough guys to play defense. I have enough. I need guys that can score.
I don't think Matisse is going to get more minutes than Maxey.
He better not.
He better not.
I think Doc's smarter than that. But what I will tell you guys is that that bench is even going to be longer because you're going to have a lot of guys in and out at times throughout the year. So, we should be grateful that we have a bench long enough that we can talk about guys at the bottom end of our bench. You know what I mean? That's actually a positive thing.
Bench like 5 years.
Yeah, last year we had no bench, so it's a positive. But no, I know people fall in love with him, right?
It's because he held the vlog camera during and listen, it was one of the best things of 2020. It was during the pandemic, all that. But that's great. But we got
COVID, everybody fell in love.
Yeah,
it means nothing. It means nothing at the end of the day.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And so the thing I look at are the people with the love affair and the people who came in our chat on Friday when we were doing the free agency show like 4 weeks ago saying, "Oh my God, Thibault's untouchable, defensive player of the year." Stop it. He's going to be playing 10 minutes a
here.
Stop.
Come on.
I had someone tell me that they wouldn't trade Thibault. They're like, "Oh, Thibault's untouchable." I said, if the Rockets called you right now and said Thibault for Harden straight up, would you do it? And they looked me dead in the face and they're like, "No, Thibault is untouchable."
This fan base is surreal.
They got to start watching tennis. If they were serious, they got to start watching tennis.
Whatever they're
and I don't want Harden. I don't want Harden.
I don't either.
I don't want Harden. You don't think so, Harden? Hear me out. Hear me out. Only reason I don't want Harden is because
Marquise, is this what you think I'm not gonna like?
Nah. I'm just playing. I'm playing in your hand. I'm playing in your hand right now.
All right, I don't like.
I want to because I'm gonna create a scenario for you guys right now. Ben Simmons reminds me of Carson Wentz. I think this is his 5th season.
Here we go.
Fix your face, Tom. Fix your face. Because look, we're not gonna create double standards here. It's 2 different sports. Who cares?
Dude, it's the same ugly face you've been staring at for the last 3 hours.
How long is we gonna baby the one? This is all we're gonna baby one. And I would love, like I told you, I've hung out with Ben Simmons. And good guy, but I want a title. I was there rooting for Kenny Thomas and fucking Willie Green. Bro, I want a title. This guy, he shot tonight. 1 shot. He's in the paint. Joel's mid-range. We have to reverse that. This NFL, the NBA is going to eat us alive. They're going to eat us alive because we got teams like the Lakers. You're not beating them, first of all. They don't have a big 3. They have a big 2. And they're going to eat us alive because their 2 at least shoots the ball. Tries to shoot the ball.
Did we magically get in the Western Conference?
Doesn't matter. You'll have to win the title against them.
Listen,
that's just me being open-minded.
No.
KD is going to eat us alive.
No, it makes sense.
KD needs
I don't
to
think we
worry about his own teammates self-destructing.
I don't think that we baby Ben Simmons like we do Carson Wentz. And the second thing is Ben Simmons has never had a bad year. He's only gotten better every year. So I can't injured. He got injured last year, but he's gotten better every year.
He got redshirted his first year. He missed the whole first year. Rookie year.
But he doesn't have an injury history. That's
an injury history, Tom. That's an injury. He missed the whole first year we drafted him. We drafted him hurt. He missed the whole year. Came back 1 rookie of the year. I praise him for that. He dropped 13 points in the game 7 and was outplayed as a max player by J.J. Redick. It's unacceptable.
No, listen.
Kawhi Leonard had 41 points.
Listen.
Jimmy Butler, Tobias Harris, Ben Simmons had 44 combined. We're talking about 3 max players. I'm not accepting that. I'm not doing it. So if I'm going to kill Wentz and everybody else, I'm killing everybody.
Absolutely.
Nobody's fair.
Absolutely. What I'm telling you is, no, and I think these guys have heard me do it. Nobody's been more critical of Ben Simmons and his aggressiveness than me. So don't think in any way, shape, or form am I going to bail him out another year if he doesn't get aggressive when I need him to. Absolutely. You guys know me better.
This is the year, Tom.
Yes, you guys know me better than that. You all know me better than that. And I said this was the year for him. So you guys know me better. I'll be the first one to come on here and freaking roast them. Okay?
But so is this the year, or does he get half the season to the trade deadline?
Listen, he gets. Listen, to me, it's more than just the offensive side too. Like he's a big time defender in this league, and that matters.
Good question right there.
I love that.
But I would say halfway. He's not getting. I'm not trading him at 23 years old, but he gets a full year to see if he does what he did tonight. Just shoot one, dude. That's it. Just shoot one. You don't gotta shoot 5 a game. Just shoot one. If you make it, you make it. I want you shooting 1 a night. Just 1 a night.
How you feel about? I get that. How you feel about this, Tom? If he goes out there, he's a great defender. Some offenses some offensive players are just unstoppable. So if they average 30, they're going to get 25. So if they're getting there 25 to 27 on Ben, and Ben is only giving us 12 to 13 in that game, and we lose by 5, how do you feel about that?
Patterson. This ain't the Kobe stopper. This dude is a
He's a defender. I'm saying that because we just saw Jamal. We just saw what's his name, the kid from Denver,
Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray and Donovan Mitchell give each other 50 and 60 going back and forth. It meant nothing. It meant nothing at the end of the day. The defense means nothing. They were putting up points. I'm gonna outscore you. You can't do that against Luka. He's gonna outscore you. Ben, you have to try to put up points.
I disagree.
Or you mean nothing in this league.
No, because the teams that cut down the nets are the teams that are willing to get Pomsy. They're the teams that cut down the nets. The teams that are willing to play defense. They're the ones that cut it down.
Ben Simmons has to stick KD.
Yo, and he'll shut. I'll tell you right now, he'll shut his ass down.
Come on, Tom. Let's be realistic, bro.
I'm being realistic. This is
We're being realistic.
first team All-NBA defender.
In the league.
We're not talking about some jabroni. 6'10". He's 6'10". He can cover any guard in the league and any forward. What are we talking about? Let's.
All right, Tom. What's shutting KD down?
20.
26.
20.
He's not shutting him down 20 points.
He just helped freaking Tatum 1 for 11.
Tatum is not KD.
Tatum's a great scorer, and you're gonna tell me 1 for 11? Come on.
Tatum is not Kevin Durant.
Who said
Kevin Durant is a sniper. He's pulling up from the logo.
Good for him.
No,
6'10" in your face makes it a little harder. That's all.
Also, what
you know that?
What was Ben Simmons doing when Kawhi was giving us 41 in a game 7?
Kawhi.
He was what?
Sometimes.
What was he doing?
Well, how great a defender is Kawhi?
What was he doing? Because Ben Simmons was defending him. He gave us 41, and what did Ben give us?
Guys are going to get beat.
13. He gave us 13, and 6 was from the fucking free throw line.
All right, but are we talking about what are we moving forward to?
Yes, and okay, but I have to see last scene from Ben Simmons.
He played elite defense last year. I disagree.
I want to see him come into this league now and shoot the ball, or it's not going to work. Tobias Harris is soft. Period.
Yep. No, big time.
We got 2 max contracts tangled up now.
I don't consider Ben Simmons soft though.
I mean, neither. Like I said, I love Ben Simmons.
Because if you play the other side that aggressively, you can't be soft, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you're going to be a first team or second team All NBA defensive guy in a league where nobody wants to play defense, right? Like let's think about it. You're a difference maker to me then, because every good coach talks about when they come into places. Hey, we got to be able to buy into playing defense, and if we do, we'll get to where we want to get to. Look at all the good teams. All the good teams have guys that are willing to freaking get Pomsy and up in you. And the ones that aren't, the ones that just want to go score, they're the ones who struggle. When you look at Golden State's run, what did Golden State do? Great. They play great defense. Draymond Green, Klay Thompson. You can talk about Klay's offensive game. He's a first-team all-defender. That's why they win titles. You don't win titles without Pommy. LeBron James, a great defender. That's why he wins titles. Now, can you just expand your game a little bit? I don't need him going for 25 a night. 18, I'm happy he's a pig in fucking shit.
He's a max player time. He has to give me a little bit more. That's all I'm saying.
18, 10,
I agree with you.
18, 10, and 8?
Yeah, no, but listen, on paper, that's great. But in the games that we need, that 18, 10, and 8, he doesn't give it to us in those games.
I agree, but remember something. You guys all know this. 23-year-olds don't win in this league. All right? They don't win titles in this league. Just keep that in mind. You name them. Name them. Marky, you look at me. Now you give me my look. Right back at me. Name them.
What?
Name.
Not even the great Michael Jordan won it.
I'm not saying they win it, but I'm saying
didn't win on at 23.
Show me that you're trying your hardest to evolve as the player that we want to see. Because we see the potential in you. They're calling him baby LeBron. LeBron came into the league knowing he couldn't shoot threes.
Is he not better
than anyway because he had to.
Have you guys not seen progression in him every year?
No, I've seen defensively. Yes, he's a defender. He's a liability on the floor, and he makes Joel shoot a lot of jump shots. Joel can be Joel is the most dominant center in the game. He can stay down low 90% of the time. He's on a fucking wing shooting 3s and 2s, and bro, I just posted a screenshot of Joel shooting the ball. and Ben Simmons in the paint with 4 Boston Celtics. Like, that's not how the game works.
What, a 6'10" guy in the paint? That's not how it works.
With four defenders, meaning they know that this guy. Listen, they know that they don't even trust Joel to the point where though they think he's going to knock.
That's horseshit. Can stretch 5 shoot all the time. So I mean, you talk about scoring. You just talk about scoring, and now stretch 5 can't shoot threes. Come on, we can't have it both ways. I'm on my game. We're used to this, Tom. In the morning. I don't come off my game when it's a lot.
We're used to this, Tom. We're accepting this.
Accepting what? Accepting what? That 26
big perimeter.
We got away.
We got one of the best bigs in the league.
I know. But listen, we're talking about Brett Brown. This is new. Let's see this play out before we crush. I agree with everything.
I don't want to hear nobody take the board. I don't want to hear Embiid is shooting too much this year. Don't come to me with that this year. Embiid is shooting too much. You know why? Because your point guard can't shoot. That's why he's shooting too much.
I'm going to say this to you, okay? I don't disagree with any of your statements, but this is a big year, and I've said that. So let's not judge previous. Let's see evolution. Let's see if we get evolution this year before we automatically do best in Philly and assume something negative.
I'm just going off of the preseason, Tom. That's it.
You can't go. Anthony Bennett scored 35 in
the preseason. Like, who gives a
Come on.
No, listen. I'm just going off the narrative of he said he's going to try to shoot the ball. I just want him to attempt the shots.
He did tonight. He shot a 3 tonight.
He shot a 3 tonight, did he not?
He shot a 3. I need
him to do. I need him to once.
We don't do this for Carson Wentz.
No, watch this.
For nobody else. We do this.
Watch this. You just said you don't want Joe shooting threes, but you want Ben shooting threes.
No, I didn't say that, Tom. I said I don't want to hear when Joe misses like big shots. People coming to me saying he shouldn't have took the shot.
Got you.
He's taking those shots because
he's the killer.
He had nobody else to take them.
Yeah, he's the killer. He's the killer.
JJ Redick is out. Listen, JJ Redick outscored Ben Simmons in a game 7.
Ben Simmons is where you play your guys. Years old.
Listen. Oh, he's a max player.
He wasn't max at 21 when JJ Redick outscored him.
You know what I'm saying? He's a max player. Period. He got the money now. He's always been that guy.
But 2 years ago, he wasn't.
He was showing his potential then to get the money.
And you bring me in. You bring me in, and then you pull me right back out. That's what you're doing to me.
How did he earn his money, Tom? He showed us along the way, Ben. The potential in him is why we paid him.
He earned his money because he's a damn freak, and you're
so we need him to be a freak. Greek Freak just earned his money, right? The same way you said that. And guess what's going to happen? The playoffs is going to come along. They're going to put the wall up. He's not going to win a title.
How do you know that? You don't know that.
I know because history tells me the last 3 years it hasn't worked.
That's not fair.
We have a whole new coaching staff. We have a whole new scheme. We have a whole new concept.
I'm talking about Greek Freak,
I'm just waiting on
I'm talking about Giannis.
All right. Let's keep it moving.
Work, and it's not going to work. He doesn't have the heart.
We got more questions. I'm not doing the same shit we did with Carson Wentz with Ben Simmons for an hour here. All right, let's continue the conversation. Todd, you're up. I don't even remember what the fucking question was.
We're sitting at how we looking for the season. I got you. I got you, Godfather.
I don't disagree with you. This is a big year, and they're not bad points at all. They're all real factual things that need to get better. Todd, go ahead. What are you excited about? Who are you excited about? What do you need more from? Whatever. Just get off all your Sixers shit.
All right, pretty much. I'm excited because we got Doc Rivers, our actual NBA coach, for one thing. Because Brett Brown should have been gone a long time ago. I mean, it still pains me to see Jimmy over in Miami. So having an actual NBA coach, and not only that, we built a bench. Okay, we got an actual bench that's able to come in, give our starters a rest, and not only that, we got shooters. We like he said, we haven't had shooters since JJ Redick. So right now, everything's looking positive. I mean, Tobias Harris, that max contract, that's why it pains me to see Jimmy over in Miami because he deserved that. He deserved that max instead of Tobias Harris. But I'm willing to still try to have hope. But that's why during the All-Star, if he ain't panning out, hey, we need to trade him and try to bring in some weapons. And I want the Harden talk to stop. Okay, he came in pudgy, looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy. You know, everybody seems like they run away because it's like he was on the Rockets. We always said the Rockets was right there on the doorstep of winning the championship. And not to take away nothing of his talents, but it was just like, they didn't get it done. So trying to bring Harden over here would be a truly disaster. It will just not work. As far as Ben Simmons' talent, I mean, you can't replace defense. You just can't. I mean, we all want that dog in them. I watched Michael Jordan. I watched Kobe. You know, when you so used to watching dogs out there, like just give me the rock and move out the way. You want to see that for him. I think that's the killer part that we all kill about Ben Simmons. We know he can take it to the paint. We know that, but it's like you got to do more than that. You know, you got to become an outside threat, and we just want that for him. Joel Embiid, I mean, hopefully he can learn from Dwight Howard to get them big old shoulders like he had and dominate in the paint. So, for me, I'm really am positive for this Sixers team. Hopefully it will be in that, I'll take a number 2 seed. I'll be happy with that. We don't always have to be dominant number 1. I'll take the number 2. But as far as just, I see Max killing. I'm killing Max over there. But it's all
without
good.
a championship.
I mean, that's the end goal. I mean, is to finally get there and win a championship. I mean, I'm not gonna consider about what's going on in the West. The West is a completely different monster. I mean, from top to bottom, there's so many great teams. I mean, hell, people were saying Denver could have won it last year. I mean, it's up for grabs. So as far as
we can't be as good as Denver was. We don't have the capabilities to be as good as Denver and some of these other teams. I think we do.
Jamal Murray.
Of course, I mean that's why I say the West is a different beast. I mean, you
act like nobody else roster shoots.
I'm just saying, Tom.
I don't shoot, so nobody else shoots. We went and got 40 shooters this year.
Tom, I'm your alter ego. Listen, we're the same person. I know. You met your match, bro. All I'm saying is,
my truce.
I saw Jamal Murray, and I didn't see, bro. Jamal Murray like a dog last year. A dog. He was a dog.
Can I ask a real quick question? Poll the room, just real quick, yes or no. Right now, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
But no, I'll just say real quick because on the Nuggets thing. Who is everyone taking? The 3 of Simmons, Tobias, and Embiid were Murray, Jokic, and Michael Porter Jr.
I'm touching it. I'm an Embiid
I'll
junkie.
take Simmons, Embiid, and Harris because I don't trust what's his name's back.
Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah,
But you trust him. But you entrust Embiid's health and Simmons.
That's a damn good question, Ryan, because you're talking about 2 big guys that
health has been better than Porter Jr.'s.
Well, I mean,
I think you're being kind a little bit. You're being kind a little bit.
Yeah.
Embiid and Tobias and Simmons. That's another league. That's another league.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the Joker as a facilitator and a big guy. And I like Jamal Murray. He has no defense. He couldn't stick me right now, and I'm out of shape. He might give me 50, but I'm gonna give him 20.
He dropping 60.
And then you got Michael Porter Jr. Like you said, he has issues with health. Yeah. But talent-wise, Ben Simmons ceiling. This is why I hate him. This is why I beat Irk so much. Ben Simmons ceiling is crazy.
It's better than all of them. It's better than all of them.
Yes. He has face of the league potential.
He's a victim of his own greatness, Marquise. That's why you and I are in the same. That's why I was nodding yes the entire time. Not because I want to trade him for Harden. It's because he can be so much more like that.
Face of the league. Face of the league. If he can average so like 8 more points, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
8 more points.
I don't make the trade because of how much I love Joe. You know what I mean? Like that's my sticking point because I believe in Embiid so much. So I'm different. Like I've always been Embiid, my son. Simmons, I've never been apologetic for. Joe, I found myself being more apologetic for than Ben because I think Joe is already a killer and came in the league as a killer, like wanted to be a killer. But they're different. But I wouldn't make it. It's not easy though, because they just went to They just went to the fucking finals. So,
Jake, Frank, are you guys which ones are you taking?
I'm taking Simmons, Embiid, and Harris.
Same with me.
Yeah, Simmons.
It's not even really a thought.
Good question, Ryan. I sat and thought on it.
I liked it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's
I think
close.
it was a smart one.
Yeah,
I think it's close, but I'm not going there. So
it's that back, man. That back goes, it crumbles.
Yeah. I mean, if Porter re-injures his back, his career's done. And he also had another history with the drop foot. If he gets that again, and he's done though.
I also think Porter has that same mindset as Simmons too. I think he's one of those guys that thinks he's a lot better than what he is right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can see Porter being one of the, I mean, because you saw in the bubble, he was talking about, he was calling out his teammates in the bubble after he lost in the first round.
But he was going off, though. He was going off.
So the fact that he's doing that when he only played like 20 games before that, he's feeling himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
he has the upside. His upside is crazy. But like you said, he was going crazy. And then I think like the coach was like took away from his minutes. And he was just like, why? Like, I'm losing my mind right now. But I mean, like I said.
I've said it before, and I'm very confident in this. Michael Porter Jr., future Rocket, James Harden, future Nugget. That trade is happening this year.
We better hope that don't happen. Because as much as y'all joke about James Harden being out of shape, I was serious when I said that I think he purposely came in a few pounds over to drop the stock of the trade value so he can get out of town.
Oh, that's definitely part of that.
He can lose that in 3-4 games.
Without a purpose.
Well, one thing about him, I'll tell you this. Listen to me.
So what?
James Harden has one of the greatest skill sets in NBA history. You don't wake up one day and perform step backs and they'll like what he does. He's a big Allen Iverson.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big Allen Iverson. That's all he is. He has the handle. He's a better 3-point shooter. He gets to the line at will. If I'm not mistaken, Joel Embiid and James Harden is 1 and 2 in the NBA at free throw attempts.
Yep. That's the biggest reason why I even entertain the possibility of having Harden on this team along with Ben and Joe.
You'll win from the line. Now you can't guard both of them. You ISO at the perimeter with James Harden. That's different than Embiid.
Yep.
That's different than Embiid because James Harden, he's going to draw 2 guys. So when you sacrifice another man from him, you free up Embiid in the paint with Paul Millsap or somebody.
It's impossible to defend. You won't be able to defend it. You cannot
just toss it down there.
It's top heavy as hell, and I'm sure the locker room climate will be toxic as hell. But that's why I entertain it. It's because of how soft Tobias Harris is.
I don't think it would be because Meek Mill and James Harden, they have a rapport like crazy. I think he really wants to just. How we say Wentz wants to get out of here, that breath of fresh air, we look at it from that perspective because we're in Philly. We're in Jersey. We're in Delaware.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with James Harden. His fans is looking at him like, we don't want him to go nowhere.
But
because he's going to go somewhere else to win a championship.
Because Harden
he's
been a true Iron Man.
Carson Wentz. That's all he is. His fans is looking at it the same way. We don't want him to go nowhere because he's going to go to Philly and win. He's going to go to the Nets and win. You might look at him like a headache from the other side, but the grass gets greener. Trust me.
Yeah.
And then the environment can change you. You can go from dropping passes over here to being Nelson Aguilar in Vegas and having 7 touchdowns.
You saw it with Jimmy Butler. And all those teams couldn't wait to get rid of him. Chicago,
and Frank,
Minnesota, Philadelphia.
I see your face, Frank, but I'm just keeping it real, bro. We have to be realistic. You can't just say he's a cancer and he's going to come here and be a cancer. We've seen cancers go elsewhere and thrive. You be like, it happens. Melo in Portland, he thrived a little bit. Not everybody's calling him the cancer. He's out of shape. He needs to get it on the trip. He will cook everybody on the Sixers team. Literally. Nobody can defend him.
I don't think he's a cancer. I think ownership and a few other situations in Houston allowed things to get as bad as they did. I think Chris Paul's attitude in Houston did not work well. I think Russell Wilson is a fucking head case. Or Russell Westbrook. I'm fucking.
You give me Russell Westbrook, I probably would have retired. Like young. Get me out of here. You kidding me? I'll come back when he leaves.
Dude, my buddy's related to West. He don't even want his ass here.
I want to read a trade scenario before we get. I want to get everyone's predictions for the four final teams real quick. Yeah, the Eastern Conference Finals, the Western Conference Finals, and the finals. Philly Sports Passion says, I guess he's talking about Tobias. Harris to Denver, Porter to Houston, Harder to Philly with mix of first. Does the money even work? I feel like the money doesn't even work.
No.
Porter don't make enough. It levels out with Tobias.
That's too many moving parts.
Porter doesn't make enough. The picks aren't going to be viable because it's 3 winning teams. So
yeah.
It's like,
I'm telling it, but I will say that I can honestly see within the next month or two, because the Rockets are really trying to get Harden out of there. The Nuggets sending Porter, Gary Harris, and Will Barton and picks to Houston. That's a solid little mix right there.
But I don't think that they want. I don't think nobody wants Michael Porter Jr. I don't think nobody wants him.
Maybe Houston's so desperate because Houston
if they're going to be desperate, I think they'll take Tobias Harris and a plethora of picks and another product. Because you know what you're getting out of Tobias in the right scheme. He can get in Houston. He's going to give you 28, 27 points because he's going to be the guy over there. With the Clippers, he gave you what, 24? He was just running off of picks over there, just shooting threes and shit, having the time of his life. Over there, that's all they do is just catch and shoot. That's what he want to do. Brett Brown tried to turn Tobias Harris into like DeMar DeRozan or some shit. He had running half-court sets
like a power forward.
Yeah, Brett Brown was like
he's too slow.
He wanted to be Greg Popovich so bad. Like I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
That's why I did not like Brett Brown.
Just speed it up. Tobias want to run off a screen, a pick. He want to grab the ball and shoot it. He don't want to be face up doing the Carmelo Anthony for 2 minutes and like that's not his game.
Someone did send me this trade scenario, and then we'll go to the thing. But because they were begging me to read it on the air. It has the Philadelphia. It's a 3-team trade, which comes out tonight or earlier today. That the Rockets are talking about now a 3-team trade to try and get maximum value. So the 3-team trade would be with the Sixers, the Bulls, and the Rockets.
Interesting.
The Sixers would get James Harden and PJ Tucker. All right.
Okay.
The Bulls would get Ben Simmons and Mike Scott. And Houston would end up with Zach LaVine, T. Young. Thaddeus Young?
Thad, yeah.
Matisse Thybulle and Furkan Korkmaz. See, I still feel like the Rockets are getting fleeced.
Yeah.
Because I like Zach LaVine,
we
but
get Harden and PJ Tucker. No matter what they do. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
See, the issue is the picks are going to Denver and Houston.
Right.
When I think initially Harris and Porter is equal. I think Harris is more valuable than Porter. And we're downplaying it. So I would have Harris to Denver, Porter to Houston, Harden to Philly. I would have all of the first going to Houston. I don't think Denver needs anything else.
Nah.
Harris for Porter? What are we talking about here? Like, I get the upside, but we're talking about a max player. You might have to throw somebody else in there to balance out the money. But the picks, I don't see the picks being an issue. Just throw, what is it? Thybulle, the beloved Thybulle. Throw him in there and maybe, I don't know, just a guy. They just needed. Porter's not that guy. What has he shown us?
Nah, he's all potential.
He's
him,
two with Tagovailoa. That's what he is.
Wow, that's a solid comparison.
Like, just show me what you are. But I'm not going to trade everything for you, and you haven't shown me anything. You're all potential. Show me. So Tobias Harris has shown me that he can give me 25. So Denver actually good. Jamal Murray, Tobias, and the Joker. I take that.
A bad trio.
So I'll start with Jake. So Jake, what I want from you, and we'll go right down the line.
Okay.
Your 2 Western Conference teams in the Western Conference Finals, and your 2 Eastern Conference Finals teams.
That's tough. I want to say Sixers and Eastern Conference Final, but I don't want to jump to it yet, just because I need to see more than just 2 preseason games. I don't know. That's tough. Lakers, obviously.
Okay.
In the Western Conference. See, and it's tough. It's I'm trying to think.
Want me to go to Frank first?
Yeah, go to Frank first.
Frank, you better be ready, Frank. You've been.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, go.
I'm ready.
All right, go.
Let's see. I'm gonna go with the Western Conference Finals. I got the Lakers and Nuggets.
All right.
My Eastern Conference Finals. I'm gonna go with Miami versus the Sixers.
Okay, and then who do you have winning those? You know, who do you have in the finals, and who do you have winning?
Oh, geez.
I'm going full throttle, Frank. I'm not.
I know you're going full throttle.
I'm not asking for 25%.
I know. I mean, according to Ken Shamrock, we always got to go 110%.
That's wonderful, Frank.
I know. I didn't set that up
Ken
for
Shamrock.
any joke. I'm gonna go. Oh man. Oh geez. Those are all. I mean, those are gonna make very good matchups. Those four together. I'm gonna go Lakers representing the West.
Ralph would be happy.
Of course he would. He'll probably be doing some not so nice things in the background when I said that. I'm gonna go with the rematch. I'm gonna go Lakers Heat.
Okay, and then who do you have winning?
That's easy.
Yeah, come on, Frank.
Yeah.
The Lakers.
Very good.
The Lakers.
Jake.
I'm gonna say for Eastern Conference, I'm gonna say Miami and the Bucks. Western Conference, I'm gonna do same as Frank. I'm gonna do the Lakers and the Nuggets, and then for representing the West, obviously Lakers, and then representing the East, I'm gonna go Bucks.
Okay. Peter.
I see now where we're going with this. I kind of feel like the same like everyone else is. I think the Sixers and I don't know. I really like that Sixers Miami matchup. And in the West, I'll probably go Lakers Nuggets, and it'll probably be finals rematch Lakers Miami, and Lakers LeBron getting that fifth ring.
Okay. Todd.
Well, it would have been the Lakers and the Warriors, but Klay Thompson kind of let me down on that one. That was such a blow.
You ain't gonna see
They were
him
my
for a
pick
while.
too. They were my pick.
But yeah, that was my they was gonna be my just straight up coming out the gate. Welcome back to the NBA. Straight put a stamp on it that we never left type deal. But it's gonna wind up being the Lakers, and it's between the Denver and Portland maybe.
There you go.
Because I want Damian Lillard to fully solidify the whole staying on one team, because he balls out so hard. I mean, my God, I would love to see that happen. But I mean, the Lakers it's LeBron and AD. I mean, what can you do? And they've just gotten better this offseason. So we can't just dismiss that. So it's going to be the Lakers. And of course, I'm going to put the Sixers in there. You just can't look past what Miami is doing and still doing. I mean, they develop a nice squad down there. So I would love to see the Lakers and Sixers, but it's most likely going to be just a rematch, and it's up for the Lakers. I mean, we all agree that this is if everything goes right on paper right now, it should be the Lakers. It should be. But like I said, in the NBA, anything can happen. Injuries can happen. So we're just going to be along for the ride. But right now, it's definitely looking like the Lakers right now.
King's Court, man.
So you're going Lakers winning it all?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it pains me to say that. It really does. Because
I hear you.
It shouldn't.
Marquise?
Pretty simple to me. I like
my fault, man.
I think it's the Bucks. I think it's the Bucks in the East and the Celtics. I think they're gonna meet. I think I like Jimmy Butler. He's just not it to me. He's never been it to me. I think we hype him up as a organization.
He's a complementary piece.
Yes, we haven't had that guy in a long time since Allen Iverson.
Okay, I can see what you're saying because seeing him get gone after 1 year hurt.
Right. So the same way that I grinded up Ben Simmons for having 13 in the game 7, I think Butler had 15 or something like that. It wasn't good. So if Kawhi has more points than our 3 max players, it's not good. So
nope.
And I just think that Giannis, I think Drew Holiday is the piece. It's the piece to get him to kind of lead him to where he need, not to the promised land, to the gate though. So I can see them in the Celtics. Brad Stevens is too good. Tatum is going to evolve even more. He's playing. He's just playing with us at this point. And they have a complete team. Tristan Thompson, championship experience on the bench. And I think in the West, I think that Chris Paul is going to elevate that Suns team to meet LeBron.
Ooh. Okay.
I think he's going to meet his buddy. In the Western Conference Finals.
I needed a laugh.
I mean, you needed a laugh, but like I said, I win a lot of money every week
I'm not
football.
making fun of you, bro.
Because
I love the.
He's like the money talking.
I'm just saying, I get it. Bro. I'm just saying because I'm the guy that put $2,000 on the Giants to beat the Seahawks. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
Hot take.
I'm not the guy that looks at everything. I'm not the guy that looks at the favorites all day and then just want to tease them down. I'm not that guy.
I think
I'm the guy that's looking for the upset, and I'm willing to lose money a couple of weeks to get the big cash out. So I take gambling and I mix the perspective with real life, because football is like basketball. You think they're going to give you what you want every week? No, they're not. And there's more games played more frequently. And Chris Paul
that's why I'm still pulling for
Devin Booker and DeAndre Ayton.
That team.
So on paper, you look at it like
how many all-star teammates or lottery pick teammates Devin Booker needs at this point.
Devin Booker had a more efficient. What was it? How much? 80. What was it?
And he lost by 20.
Yeah, he lost by 20, but he was more efficient than Kobe against the Raptors.
I mean,
okay. So at the end of the day, on a worser team,
unless you win.
With the Raptors, bro. Come on, we're with the Raptors. We're talking about the Raptors, and we're talking about the Phoenix Suns. So, but we're not going to even take it there. Rest in peace, Mom. Love you to death. But like I said, DeAndre Ayton.
He won.
Yeah, he won. Did he win a championship? All right, DeAndre Ayton.
My point is that if you're
Devin Booker,
about like an
Chris Brown,
you gotta win the game.
Michael Jackson, whoever. Like I said, Phoenix, Chris Paul, DeAndre Ayton, and Devin Booker. I think that they figure something out. Weirdly, I think they figure something out.
It's a make or break season for me for Devin Booker.
Dude, make or break? What are you talking? He's been carrying that team by himself. The team is trash. He's been carrying the Cleveland Browns by himself.
He's got the team.
I mean, trust me, if it wasn't for Devin Booker, nobody would be talking about the Suns.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you all night, but now listen, bro. Devin Booker's been on the Cleveland Browns by himself his whole career. And you wanted the guy to do what?
Yeah, Pete. Like I can't go the make it or break because what are they going to do? They're going to trade him. There's 100 teams that would trade for him in 2 seconds.
You get rid of Devin Booker, the Suns don't have anything to watch. Like, why would you watch the Suns game?
Just a little bit.
Frank, how old is DeAndre Ayton?
DeAndre Ayton? Ain't he like
21, 22?
21.
Oh, all right. They're bringing in kids to save this guy. All right, I don't want to hear that. So, Devin Booker, he's a kid his damn self. But that's just my flyer pick. I think that, weirdly, Chris Paul, Booker, and Ayton figure something weirdly out. And I think a couple of injuries happen in the West, like they always happen. And I just don't think the Clippers is good. Like, Chris Paul, I told everybody, Chris Paul is a souped-up Lou Williams. I never thought he was supposed to get the money that he got.
Paul George. Paul George.
George Paul.
Oh, George
Paul.
He should have never touched that money. Like, his sneakers are $60. I got 4 pair in my closet. Max pair was $60 sneakers. Right?
So who do you have winning it all?
LeBron is going to win strictly because they can't. He's in everybody's head. He's in everybody's head. And until people like Skip Bayless and other guys just take it down a notch.
When's it my turn?
It's like the Brady effect. They keep looking at the cliff for him. Until the cliff comes, just let the damn cliff come. Stop feeding the fuel to the fire. This guy that's out here 75 years old, built like a goddamn like RoboCop. Just leave him alone. Let him just like goddamn, like bro, just leave him alone. You got AD down. Then they just went out and got 2 6-men in a year. I don't know how the hell we let that happen.
I mean,
they winning the championship. Period.
I'll go.
Bro?
I'll go real quick. In the East, I've got Celtics, Bucks, with the Bucks winning that series, going to the finals. In the West, I've got Lakers, and my flyer, I'm going Trailblazers. And I've got Lakers going there, winning that series, and I've got the Lakers beating the Bucks in the finals.
Yeah, my East is Sixers, Celtics. My West is it's definitely Lakers.
Clippers. Say it, Tom. I know you want to see
Nobody took the Clippers. Nobody.
It'll be Tom that take them and be right though. Tom will take them and
nobody took them. I'll take them because that's everybody had them last year, so that tells me something. So I'll take them. I'll take the Clippers. The LA matchup. NBA would love that.
I think
so
there's too much.
There you go, Godfather.
I wonder what's the odds.
I think
of
there's
that?
too much
What's the
internal
odds?
shit on that team.
Let's put some money on that.
Lakers win that series. Sixers beat the Celtics.
Ooh. Love that.
Simmons
I would
shuts
love
Tatum
that.
down. Shuts Tatum down.
Who?
Ben Simmons shuts Tatum the fuck down.
That's what I
That's
want.
a sexy pick.
That's all I want for Christmas, Tom. That's all I want.
I'm not asking for a lot.
I want a PS5.
Besides, I might fall asleep here, so
I
I'm
already got a PS5. I don't even want the PS5. I just want
Lucky
Ben
bastard.
Simmons to give me the max potential.
You can tell me this, Tom. All right, Sixers. By the way, it's a good luck hat. Wore this. I can't say it's around Rome because we go on for 17 hours. This was bought at the divisional game versus the Falcons, and I give.
Yep, I remember that video.
This and Keanu Neal's knee are the reason we advanced. That's what I'm running with.
That's what you put that on.
That can't be.
And the hat, but
so Tom, real quick, that hat created Nick Foles' legacy.
Oh my God.
Because
Nick
we were supposed to
Foles doesn't
lose that
walk on
game.
water.
If Matty Ice
That
just
hat
say run the
does.
damn ball one time, we lose the game. You bought that hat, and you just created this whole. Just burn it, Tom.
this hat created road. You know what I mean? That's the hat that created road.
Look at that hat, baby. Look at that hat, baby.
Now, Tom, that's what I need
It's
you
a
to do,
sexy hat.
Tom.
Fucking ice cold that night.
Tom,
Oh,
I need you to burn the hat.
It was
You hear me,
brutal.
Tom? I need you to burn the hat.
On
The
the
same
air.
Carson Wentz, I need you to burn the hat.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
That hat, that's like the mask, the Jim Carrey mask. That's like Jumanji.
Tom,
you might have to burn the hat. Tom.
The burning thing could be important because you guys on Agree Disagree burned that hoodie. That same day.
Yeah, they did.
Further. It's not the hat that needs to be burned.
Whoa, look. Nick Foles start this week.
Jesus God.
As soon as you put that hat on, Nick Foles, this is
get it off, Tom. Get it off.
What if
Take
that was
it
real?
off.
I'm just saying, I'm playing.
Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
I have a pair of green
I've
sunglasses.
never seen this many heart attacks in my life. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I had a pair of green sunglasses, right? and they're like, they're just on the side green, right? And my buddy took them, right? He took them one day. And that was the year everything happened. I need to get them glasses back. I know he has them because he'll send me pictures of his daughter wearing them. And I need them back, and they need to either be worn to see if that takes the curse back away or if they need to be burned. That's what needs to be burned this hat's just another, we'll burn this up.
Well, okay. All right, here we go. This is it right here. If Nick Foles, since Nick Foles is starting, if Nick Foles wins, the hat's got to be burned.
I was trolling, bro. He's not starting. He'll never start an NFL game ever again, maybe. I
started wearing this hat Saturday, by the way.
Foles' career is done. It's a wrap. He might be a Bengal or some shit like that.
Wait, Saturday before the Saints game?
Yes.
Oh, man. Oh, dear.
Listen, are we in for win? Or are we in for personal feelings about our quarterback? You know what I mean? So we're going to find out. I got to get them glasses back because you guys remember a lot of videos with them glasses on and things went well for Carson.
Those were the sexy. I did want those Kelly Green glasses, man. Those were sexy, man. I didn't know they got taken, man. That's messed up.
Yeah, map it out. And then he shoves it in my fucking face. He sent me pictures with his kids wearing them. I'm like, hey, what are you fucking?
Oh hell no!
Wait, who did that?
They fingerprint up, man. They fingerprint up.
My buddy, I think I left them in his car or something. Like I left them by accident, probably. But he has them green. My buddy Mike Kelly has them green glasses.
Oh, I thought you were talking about one of our guys. I'm like, who on A2D has the audacity to do that?
I just don't bother about it because they're like not expensive glasses. But now the more I think about it,
you better get them back.
Yeah,
they're priceless. They're not expensive. They're priceless.
Just fucking spray them down. Get a little
so bad
right
now.
Yeah, they're Kelly Green, man. They're Kelly Green. You got we still knocking on the door. I mean, that's the problem with Jeff with this whole Eagles organization. We still rocking the midnight green. It's like we were supposed to start a new era, and we need to bring back the Kelly Green. I'm sorry.
We gotta switch our colors to friggin' blue. We gotta go completely different. You know what I mean?
Oh, not the blue and yellow, man. Not the blue and yellow. That's too much.
Oh no, not that.
Yellow jackets.
It's good enough for you.
Like Carson Wentz waking up out of his sleep in cold sweats, just thinking about the glasses he was dreaming about them. Like,
oh my god, the hat! Glasses. Oh my god, the glasses! Oh my god, the hat!
What the fuck is going on with these glasses?
He's probably.
He hears me. He's probably
like, oh fuck, no, not that 3.
The back of the glasses say, "I gotta be better." So you just keep going. I've got to be better.
Give credit to the defense, the Giants defense. Give credit to the defense.
Where's these glasses?
I'm gonna end with this. This is what I'm gonna end with on the NBA note, real quick. I really feel like the NBA would want to give another one to LeBron somehow, but I'm just gonna have fun just for sake of I really would love a party on Broad, and I'll wear a fucking hazmat suit if I need to.
I think I know where you're going at.
Like you can give me the fucking
like that bubble boy in LA.
Hazmat, yeah. I can look like I'm a fucking CDC official. You know what I'm saying? Like you put whatever you want on me. I look like the weirdest motherfucker ever, and I just want to be a part of that again. It's the Phillies and the Eagles were in me and all of us in our sports watching careers are the two biggest fucking moments I've ever been a part of. Not only winning it, but like everything that came with it, and just the vibe of the city and just the excitement and just being around so many fucking fans that you grew up with, that are your boys, that you spend so much time and so much agony and so much loss with. That's the thing. That's the thing. We've all been through so much agony as sports fans, period. Even outside of Philadelphia, it's hard to win. So, the fact that we've been through so much agony, when we do get over it and win something, it feels so much better. Like, tell me on Broad Street with your family, your friends, whoever you're with, that wasn't like one of the greatest moments of your life. You felt like you felt like you're a Rocky. You know what I mean? You felt like you fucking, beat somebody you shouldn't. That's exactly how that went. And even with the Phillies, like we were good, but like people still were picking Tampa. You know what I mean? People were picking the Dodgers before Tampa. Like nobody was picking us. So,
that's theirs.
Yeah. So like this whole, I just love, like I said, I just want to be there again. I know we all do. And honestly, right now, the Sixers give us that best chance. But I still think, even though I picked them, that they're a year away in terms of their age. Because age in the NBA really matters to me. Listen to Dwight Howard talk, dude. At 35 years old, listen to him talk at 25. It's a different guy. A totally different dude. So
1,000%.
Yeah, at 20%. When you're 23 compared to 28, your maturity level goes up big time. And that's why guys sort of figure out how to win then. So it's still LeBron's league. He honestly should win it, but I'm gonna go with the Sixers just because fuck it. Why not?
How would you feel about this though, Tom? How would you feel about this if mid-season, like we're right there, everything gonna look good. Ben Simmons ain't like he's not what we think. We trade him, we get hard, and we win it. How would you genuinely feel? And I'll say this because of this. You just brought up the whole culture. When the Phillies won a World Series, I was in the movie theater with my girlfriend, and I was watching the score. I already set the date by mistake. I left out the theater. She dumped me. I didn't care. I still don't care to this day. Like I don't even think about her. Like I went to some pub near the Granite Rim Mall and ate and just was crying. Like I was at some pub near the Granite Rim Mall. Like she called her mom to come get her, and like sports just meant more to me than my girlfriend. I think we were kids at the time, damn near. Like so, I sacrificed a woman. Like yeah, I didn't give a fuck. I went to a pub. I was crying. Like she was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck is Matt Stairs?" And I'm like, "Listen, you wouldn't understand. I gotta get out of this movie theater, but I'm gonna come back, stay right here." But if we were to acquire Harden mid-season and he catapults us, takes us over the top, like LeGarrette Blount or Jay Ajayi, and we win the title, how would you feel, honestly?
Oh, I don't give a fuck how we win.
That's what I want to do.
Hey,
that's all I wanted to hear. That was it.
I'm extra happy because I know we won a title, and Greg Malakovic is pissed off,
and he is now a Magic fan.
Yeah.
I mean,
so you're not worried about you're not worried about Wentz and what he got going on in Houston.
No, because at the end of the day, like, no, I don't want to trade Ben Simmons. I'm not up for it.
But you got the chip already. So
but if you told me I'm winning a championship, then I sign up for winning championships all day. So
right,
I'm in. But guys, love you guys. Thanks for jumping on. I'm getting out of here.
Me too.
I'm gonna go to fuck the bed because shit.
We got games tomorrow too. Packers, I think. Just to remind you guys, we got Saturday games,
and we got some big college football games too tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bills, Broncos.
Because Marshall just killed all my tickets, so I got to go back down and put more in. Fucking
real quick, wrap it up. Give me your guys' score prediction real fast for Sunday.
Ryan at the top.
30-27 Cardinals.
34-31 Eagles.
Frank.
Give me
no huddle offense, Frank. No huddle offense. Quick.
28-20 Cardinals.
Pete?
32-21 Cardinals.
31-27 Eagles.
37-33 Birds.
I love it. You know what I love about your guys' picks is that we haven't gone over 30 all year.
We're going over 30 this week. We need to know that.
If anybody's for a 30-piece burger, it's us. Would love it. And Philly, guys. I mean, we just had Rome talk for 42 hours about a backup quarterback, and Philly loves talking about the backup. We're gonna go to the playoffs some fucking how. This is a mess.
Somehow, weirdly.
It is.
And I think like 87% of the money is on the Cardinals.
Because of the hat.
You hear me, Tom?
I think he turned
87% of the money is on the Cardinals. You know what that means.
And what was it?
Vegas is not letting that slide. Vegas is looking at that and saying everybody's betting on the Cards. We're not giving y'all that money that easily. So
what was it last week?
I think it was like 97% was on the Saints. We had no chance.
Yeah, the Saints killed it.
I took us money line, bro. I took us money line. I won $6,000. Like I like to bet with the sharps. I'm that guy. I'd rather go with those guys because everybody else is looking at the ticket and saying -14 with these guys. Fuck them. Take the points that you're getting. Trust me, the Eagles is going to cover, and I'm going to say they're going to win this week. I think Jalen Hurts is going to set the tone. He's going to see a familiar face in Kyler Murray. I faced this kid before.
Yo, everybody out there that joined us tonight, we love you all. Anytime you guys ever want to jump on here too, it's open for you guys on Fridays. For you guys, the door's always here, man. Anytime you guys Friday want to come spit it with us, let's do it. It's fucking fun. I enjoy the hell out of it.
Yep.
And I don't think anybody goes 4.5 hours of just
No
bullshit.
commercials. No commercials.
Hell no.
Zero commercials.
Rome helped us with some bullshit for a while.
For no notes. He had no notes, man. That's the problem. No notes.
He up here. You just got to
He
watch
had
the
notes.
sports.
There was
Watch
just
the
one
games.
note.
The notes is up here. Just know it. But I'm the
The
A2D
one
6
note
man.
was Nick
So
Foles.
I'm coming with the notes. I don't want to hear no fucking Nick
He's
Foles.
like Lou Williams.
Come on.
Tom,
We
you know,
burning that hat,
like his
Tom.
arm
We
sleeve, he
burning
just
that
looks
hat,
at-
Tom.
If we win,
Frank, we burning that hat too.
Oh
Hold
yeah.
on.
Oh
win-
no.
If we win
I
and
got this
Washington
out of free.
loses, if we win and Washington loses, you want me to burn this?
Oh, that's a no. No.
I love Carson too, but if we come out and score 34 fucking points, I can't burn this hat.
We got
like if that hat takes us
Doug's
to the
gonna
Super
go to-
Bowl. I mean, we got to put that in. We got to enshrine that thing. I mean, I know we're good for statues and everything, but that hat's gonna have to go on top of that statue and not be moved.
We'll beat the Cardinals. Washington gonna lose. The Giants gonna lose. Then we'll go into and play Dallas, and then Doug will run the ball 6 times.
The fuck out.
Yeah, sounds
Seriously,
about right.
all jokes aside, seriously, I can see that happening. Like it's realistic.
I can't argue with it anymore. JP, all you had to do was inbox, and we would have sent you the link. Next Friday, come on and you know and talk to us. It's here, man. We can have like 45 people in here. Essentially, I mean, we're not 45. In here.
Rome's still here. Rome's here.
6 6. When I saw 6, I'm like, damn, this is a lot. It's like a Mortal Kombat character screen or some shit. Wow.
Rome got more sensitive than Carson tonight. You know what I mean? Rome got more sensitive than Carson. You would have thought we put a statue of some other guy. Sports take up.
Come on, Rome. Come on, Rome. Rome, you just I don't know, man.
Messing with me, JP? My bad.
Come on, Rome. Rome, get it together, Rome.
You didn't mess with the
You want us, bro.
I'll make sure I'll hook up Rome.
A2D,
I'll hook up Rome.
Since I joined
A2D.
A2D showed me real fans. So you can always, I don't want to call out fake fans, but this is a family. Like, this is real fans. Like, I'm off on the weekends. I don't do shit. Like, I got a studio in my house. I work from home. So I can just kick it. I'm on the laptop right now.
Yeah, of course.
You can go in these groups and these chat rooms, and you see a bunch of bullshit. Just guys just saying whatever. Trade Ben Simmons for Jeff Teague. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, that's just what you know what's real. This is home. This is what real. When I hear Rome say stuff about Nick Foles, I'm just trying to tell you, bro, that ain't it. We're trying to bring you home with us to let you know we
We're
enjoy
like
the
3
ring.
years removed.
Saint Nick ain't the guy, bro. He's not the guy. He was what he was. A flash in the pan twice. The 27 touchdown season with 2 picks, and we won nothing. He looked trash everywhere else. Exactly. He came back home, and he grabbed the Wentz baton with the home field advantage attached and almost lost to the Falcons. And everybody beats Minnesota, right, in the playoffs. That's just fuck I've been saying the last. Everybody kills Minnesota, and then you got to shoot out with the Patriots, who sat Malcolm Butler for whatever reason. I don't know why they did that.
Our defense made a ton of plays. All right, boys.
The team did good, but
it was a ton of fun. Next Friday, let's do it again. All right, let's mix it up again. It was a blast. Even you, Rome. We still love you, even though you're wrong.
Tom, let me make an outro beat. Can I make an outro beat?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna make an outro beat for the segment. For Fan Friday, I'm gonna make an outro beat for the segment.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Absolutely.
We like marvelous beats.
Hell yeah.
I'll show you what I'm leaving with. All right, listen. Thanks, our doc. Make them yours. Dr. Paul Vidal, Specialized Physical Therapy, LLC. Burlington, Cherry Hill locations. Find them on the web, specializedphysicaltherapy.com. There's a link right there. Philly Drinkers as well for all your A2D merch. Link.
Deuces.
All campus, OC.com. Discount code A2D. You get yourself 15% off. So, you know, we're giving. Get all your team hats. At least Philly hats. All that's taken care of. For Tom Unknown, Ryan Brotto, Frank Vespi, Pete Young, Jake Friel, Marquise, Todd, Rome, JP next week. Everybody out there that listened, chimed in,
Oh yeah, next week's Christmas.
Yes.
Christmas. Oh wait, next week's Christmas.
We don't give a fuck. We work through the holidays here. We're not allowed to go anywhere anyway. We out.
That's my baby. That's my baby.
We're going at it at 110%.
I just want 5 minutes of happiness, please. Just give me 5 minutes.
And they scored. They did it.
Left.
What the hell was that?
Oh yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?